Maybe could have used a little more time heating it up. It's a little warm. A little warm. Needs to be hot. I actually was like doing stuff and I forgot that I had heated up my coffee. I got distracted doing some other things, and then I just dumped the coffee in my mug. I should have heated it up more. I didn't think I was gone that long, but I was gone much longer than I thought. Yesterday we continued Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. We got through episode 3, 2 and 3. I think I did. Yeah, we finished up episode 2 and then did episode 3. We just will start episode 4 today. We have not started it at all. Which is what we'll, I'm assuming, end up doing here. Starting up 4. And then we'll probably start up 5. I don't know if we'll beat 5. It takes a while to get through some of these. You know, it takes a little while. And it's a lot of reading. It's a whole lot of reading. I'm over here just like reading goddamn freaking the Homer's The Odyssey over here. It's fun so far. I don't think I have a whole lot to say about it. It's not like there's like gameplay to really talk about. You hit the A button to advance text, you know? So it's kind of hard to be like, yeah, all right, combat's, platforming, controls. My biggest complaint right now was when we were at the last episode, we were at a movie studio, and my biggest complaint was you couldn't just like fast travel to the place you wanted to go. You had to go through like steps to get back to a place, and I feel like that's really fucking stupid. I get the ideas that they're trying to like declutter, they don't want to have like 30 boxes for you to sift through. I'd rather have 30 boxes to sift through than go from like screen 1 to screen 2 to screen 3 just to get to screen 4. I just want to go down the list and go screen 4. Let's go there. I don't want to have to go back to screen 2 and then go to screen 3 and then go to screen 4 and then go to screen 5. I want to just go to that screen. I find that wildly infuriating. I did not enjoy that. It's only a handful of seconds, but it is an annoyance. All right. Well, let's go do, we're going to start up, what is this? Episode 4, Turnabout Goodbye. So we just started it. So the last case was, we had to figure out who murdered our boss and pin it on him, which we did. And then the next case was our first case. And we won it. We were defending a TV star of a children's program. That's what we were doing. Defending a TV star of a children's program. And we did it. And we pleased Maya, who is our, I guess, paralegal? I don't know what you would call her. It's our boss's younger sister. She's a child. I'm running a law office with a child. But she has psychic powers, and she can summon her older sister's spirit to help us out in cases. Anime. Alright. Episode 4, Turnabout Goodbye. Let's do it. Let's go. Let's start it up. Let's get going. It's been what? 15 years? About that, yes. 15 years is a long time to wait. You can't imagine how much I've suffered. You've suffered. But now, the perfect opportunity has presented itself. At last, I shall have my revenge. What? Merry Christmas. That was Edgeworth. He's evil. I knew it all along. December 25th, 10:08 a.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. This is crazy. This is literally crazy. This is crazy. Okay. We're in the office on Christmas? Why would we go to the office on Christmas? I would not go to my office on Christmas. I would stay home. Hey, Nick. Do you know if there are any good waterfalls around here? I guess Nick has Harry Butts as his friend. And Maya's got nobody. Her family's just gone. So I guess we're like her proxy family. We didn't have to hang out at the office, though. We could have hung out, you know, at a Jewish deli. Do you know if there are any good waterfalls around here? Waterfalls? Dare I ask why? Duh, Nick. Isn't it obvious? You wanna do kung fu under a waterfall? Like meditate and shit? Practice your stances. I don't know. Let's see. You have a wonderfully silly sense of humor, Miracle Captors. Boom! That's actually a really nice compliment. I did not mean for it to be so nice. That was a good one. 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 How you doing, homie? Happy New Year. Duh, Nick. Isn't it obvious? I need a waterfall to stand under, preferably a freezing one. Is it for, like, torture? You need to, like, self-flagellate? Punish yourself? Oh. Is that part of your spirit medium training? Of course! Except I've been slacking off lately. Oh. I still don't understand, but oh. I need to brave the elements and be forged anew under the rushing spring waters. Okay. I don't know about any falls per se, but Gord Lake is pretty close. Oh, darn. Sorry, but them's the breaks. Couldn't you just take a cold shower or something? Good idea. So much for rushing spring waters. It was earlier this year. Like, not that long ago, just like a couple months ago. Our faucet was, like, messed up in the bathroom. And apparently, you know, there's like a shutter that moves when you turn the faucet to allow in like more cold or more hot water, you know, depending on how you turn your faucet. And it was just getting worse and worse. So even if you had the dial turned all the way to, like, you know, scalding hot, it was not scalding hot. It was, you know, cool. And I knew there was something wrong with the faucet because other places in the house, you could turn a faucet, you know, to scalding hot and it would become scalding hot. So it was like, well, there's something wrong, you know, with the bathroom's faucet. And it wasn't at a point where I was like, yeah, we need to like deal with this. But it was slowly getting like worse and worse over time. And it got to the point where like I turned the water on, and after a while it usually would like heat up and it'd be like, okay, it's not like hot, but you know, it's fine. But I turned it and like I sat there and I had the water dial turned all the way over to like hot, and I was just like, no, that's still cold. No, that's still cold. No, that's still cold. I guess I'm taking a cold shower. We only got one. We only got a shower in the house. So I took this like rigid ice cold shower. Like ice cold. I guess the gate was just like completely closed on the hot water. It was not allowing any hot water in. So it was just pure cold water. Oh, that was not. That was not. It's like in springtime where you're like, let's go swimming at the lake. And you like put your toe in and you're like, damn, that's some cold ass water. Once you get in there, you know, you get hypothermia, so it's not so cold anymore. You're like, oh, okay, that's tolerable. Holy crap, man. I got into that shower and like everything went on the inside. Like everything, like my arms and my legs, they just all shot on the inside. I felt like a turtle. Like, you can't do this. You can't do this. Oh man, that was rough. That was rough. That was rough. So I know about taking some cold showers. I took a cold shower. Unintentionally. So much for rushing spring waters. Next in the news, a large unidentified animal was sighted at Gourd Lake. The town is buzzing with excitement. Locals are calling it Gordy, in a tip of the hat to Nessie, the Loch Ness Monster. In the Chesapeake Bay, in a tip of the hat to the Loch Ness Monster, there is also a monster in the Chesapeake Bay called Chessie. Chessie. And there is some really horrible drawings of Chessie, the Chesapeake Bay monster. Yep. 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 Though its namesake, Nessie, proved to be a hoax, locals are confident their Gordy is the real deal. Boring. Can't they show real news for a change? Nick? The water pressure's kind of low in that shower. Wait, do we live at the office? Do we live here? Is this our home? Is this our home? You want more pressure, huh? Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them spray you with the hose? Good idea, Nick. I don't want her working at the firm anymore. I don't want her working at the firm. She dumb. I don't want her here. Apparently, Fey blood is no aid in detecting sarcasm. We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Strange occurrences continue at Gourd Lake, but this time, it's murder. Gourd Lake again. The body of a man was found in the lake early this morning. A suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed that the suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth, age 24. Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecutor known for his skill and connections. He was guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away? Edgeworth? What's going on? Edgeworth would never do something like... Nick? Yipes! Maya! The fireman yelled at me when I called him. We've got bigger things to worry about than that. They arrested Edgeworth. What? You mean the prosecutor? Yeah, he's a suspect in a murder. What? When? Where? Whom? Why? How? Who, what, where, when, why, how. Whom. Whom. I don't know. Let's go find out, Nick. Let's talk to the lady that hides eggs in her mouth for some reason. What to do? Well, what should we do? What do you mean? Let's investigate. We should talk to Mr. Edgeworth and check out the crime scene. You're right. We need more information. Save aimlessness and confusion for later. Any ideas? Well, got any ideas? Not really. I do my best thinking when I'm standing underneath a waterfall, and we really need to find you a waterfall. What's up, can of beans? How you doing, homie? Mia's favorite plant. Its name is Charlie. Oh, they named it. Maya's gotten the knack of watering it lately. Charlie's been perking up these days. Nice. I don't have any named plants. They're just plants. Looks like it's cleaning day at the hotel across the way. I hear they're planning a second branch outside the city. I can see the bellboy getting the angle of that screwdriver in the drawer just right. We need you to play PS2 games. I've played some PS2 games before. What PS2 games? Maya brought in a poster of the Steel Samurai the other day. We had a big fight over whether to put it up or not. I know she's just waiting for a chance to sneak it up on the wall. Mia's desk. If we had more clients, I would probably sit here more often. Lately, I've been spending more time on the couch watching TV. Difficult-looking legal books stand in a formidable row. They mock me. I tried reading one, and it made my head hurt. When I closed it, it slipped out of my hand, then my foot hurt too. He's not very good at lawyering. RE2 Classic? RE2 Classic is on the PlayStation, not the PlayStation 2. Try again. GTA. What GTA? I've played Grand Theft Auto 3, and I've played San Andreas. I've never beat Liberty City. They get really boring after a while. It's hard to, like, continue to... I got close to the end of not Liberty City. What's the 80s one? Grand Theft Auto, San Andreas, Grand Theft Auto, Vice City. Vice City? Yeah, Vice City. I've tried to beat that game multiple times, and I just get so... I got to where you buy, like, buildings and stuff, and I've always put it down at that point. It's just like, oh, I gotta go get money. Okay, well... There's some fun stuff in Grand Theft Auto, though. I enjoyed 4 and 5. I beat those. The only randomizer I've ever played, because I don't really know too many games that well, the only randomizer I've ever played is A Link to the Past. I've done quite a few A Link to the Past randomizers, but I don't know any of the Resident Evil games well enough to feel like comfortable doing a randomizer. I genuinely don't know them well. I've played them just like a couple of times a piece, so I just don't know. I wouldn't know what to do. I'd feel very lost. Gourd Lake or the detention center? We should go talk to. We should go talk to someone. What are some of your favorite PS2 games? There, can of beans. Detention center. December 25th. Detention center. Visitors room. You know, Nick, we've all been in here one time or another, haven't we? Guess it comes with the territory. No, you're not. Just because you're a lawyer doesn't mean you're supposed to be sitting on the other side. No. I'm not sure it's something we should mention to too many people. You shouldn't murder people, Edgeworth. You shouldn't murder people. We should just leave him in here. I don't want to be his lawyer. Edgeworth is a punk. I don't like him. Can we just let him rot in here and laugh at him? We just came down to laugh at you. Where's the laugh at Edgeworth button? I want that one. Where's that one? We came down here just to mock you. Ah! Hey, Edgeworth, come back. Oh, he didn't want to see us here. What are you doing here? Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood. I don't think anyone in jail is in a good mood. Okay, in detention. Well, he is in detention. Were you in a good mood when you were in here? So you've come to laugh at the fallen eternity. Then laugh. Laugh! Okay. The times we have together. You sitting there in jail, me sitting over here not in jail. Yeah. Good times. Good times. Good times. Good times. Thank you for the laugh, Edgeworth. That was very nice of you. Yeah, that was funny. That was funny. Well, why aren't you laughing? I did laugh. Nick, should we be laughing? Yes. Yes, we should. Where's my checkbox that says laugh at Edgeworth? Nah, it's a trick. Laugh and he'll get mad or burst into tears. Even better. Edgeworth. We don't have so much free time we can spend it coming down here to laugh at you. I would laugh at him. I do not like him. I do not like this gentleman. Yes, you do. I do. Actually, he's right. It's Christmas. We don't have any cases. I hoped you wouldn't come. I didn't want you to see me. Not like this. I didn't want to see you like this either. Believe me. That's not true at all. What happened? Edgeworth, tell me what happened. Why should I? What are you gonna do about it? Duh! We're going to help you. That's what. Yeah, we're gonna help you. Is her idea, not mine. Help me? You? Don't be ridiculous. Sorry? You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials. Hey, I've won those 3 trials. Sure, you got lucky and won all 3. Lucky? I beat you in all of them. You putz? You're supposed to be the miracle attorney. The prosecutor. The miracle prosecutor who never loses a case. And I beat you all them times. What's that say? But your luck's bound to run out someday. You need real skill, Wright. Experience. That's what I got by winning those 3 easy baby trials. Nick, he's insulting you. Nick? Why am I always the one who has to get angry? Gourd Lake. The murder took place at Gourd Lake, correct? Yes, late last night. The lake is a long way away from your offices and the courthouse. How were you down there? And it was Christmas Eve. I see no need to tell you. Mr. Edgeworth, you didn't really. Gordy. Huh? I went to see Gordy. Gordy? What's that? I'll tell you later. Why won't Edgeworth talk to us? You know what? He needs to see my lawyer coin. Here, let's show it to him. Your attorney's badge? Edgeworth. Let me defend you. Ha! Ha 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 ha! Good one, Wright. But I'm not that hard up. Not yet. What do you mean by that? Me? Trust a wet behind-the-ears lawyer with only 3 trials under his belt? Never! What? My case is near hopeless, right? Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. Then you are that hard up. What? Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault that they lacked confidence. After all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty. I don't believe it. Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. You in particular, I cannot ask to do this. Yeah, but check out my lawyer badge. The exact same thing happens. I was kind of hoping that something else would happen. Okay, well... This guard monitors the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch since I came in. Real pro. Or maybe he's just nervous with Edgeworth. Smile for the camera. Okay, goodbye. I'm gonna go check out Gourd Lake. December 25th. Gourd Lake Park. Entrance. Good. This is where it happened? Yeah, Gourd Lake is in the middle of this park. I can see some police walking around. Questioning people, probably. Hey, isn't that Detective Gumshoe over there? Well, pal, why was that auto advancing? There's enough of us here. Anyone found anything? Sorry, sir. Nothing. Idiot. The trial's tomorrow. We need clues on the double. But, sir, weren't any clues. That's why we arrested that attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear, sir. He's the one who... Shut up! Just you try saying that again. I'll make you sorry if you do. So just get out of my face, pal. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe's kind of scary today. Recruits. Peh. Ah! Eek! Hey, you're that hairy guy, Hairy Butts. Right. Phoenix Wright. Will you ever learn my name? Just what are you doing here, pal? Investigating? Well, yes, I suppose. Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it! He seems different than usual. I wonder what's up. Mr. Edgeworth hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet. Huh? Oh. You don't say. We gotta get information. Then we can defend him. What happened? Detective Gumshoe? Do you know what happened here? Huh? You don't know, pal? No. Wow. Okay, Mr. Head in the Fluffy Pink Clouds lawyer. Head in the, Huh? Never mind. I'll tell you. It happened last night, about 15 minutes after midnight. So 12:15. There was a boat out on Gourd Lake. In that boat were 2 men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth? A cop who arrived on the scene arrested him. How did they get there so fast? Well, there was a witness. When the report came in, we raced to the lake. A witness? Edgeworth? You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you? Absolutely not. It's impossible. I don't care if there is a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it. What's up, Sean? How you doing, homie? Right. Who cares what the witness says? I care. You really believe in him, don't you, detective? Of course I do. But the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody's even really taking this investigation that seriously. Oh no! After all the help Mr. Edgeworth has been to us, hard to imagine that no one's standing up to take his side. Well, at least you are, detective. At least you are. Good, just doing some job hunting online. Seeing what's out there. Nice, keeping them options open, finding something better. Get you some good dollars and some good vacation and some good insurance. You gotta pay for them Yu-Gi-Oh cards somehow. Defense request. Is it true? No one will take Mr. Edgeworth's case? Walmart. McDonald's. I don't know what you're looking for, man. I don't know what kind of work you do. I don't know. Trump, you could go work for Trump. You're gonna get fired. I got one question for you on your job application, Sean. Are you a busty blonde girl? Are you a busty blonde girl? Because if not, you're gonna have a hard time getting a job with Trump. Or are you a rich nepotism baby? Are you a rich nepotism baby? Like, do you have connections? You have connections. Like, you know people that know people that know people that know people. Then maybe. But if you can't check either one of those boxes, then I don't think you get in that job. Trump International and Tower and Hotel. I got to imagine that the turnaround in those places is really high. I got to imagine the turnaround in those places is really high. $23 to $26 an hour to do what? What you doing? Maid service? I'm assuming that that's what it is. Hotel clerk? That's not a lot. Security. That's still not a lot. Does it offer any insurance? Does it offer paid leave? What you got? What you got in there? I mean, beggars can't be choosers sometimes, right? You gotta take a job or you can take a job. I would do my best not to work for Donald Trump, though. I don't like that gentleman. Yeah. He's a bit of a celebrity. If you defended him and lost, your reputation would be sure to suffer. I mean, sometimes you lose. What's more, the case against him is, well, it's pretty solid. I suppose it would be if they have a witness. I mean, so many of the cases we've done have had witnesses. I keep my mind on my money and my money on my mind. For real. I suppose it would be. They have a witness. Hey, pal. Don't tell me you're gonna turn your back on him, too. Remember the Steel Samurai case? Mr. Edgeworth helped you get your client declared innocent. I know. I went to Edgeworth. I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said. What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. You should have heard him talking about you after that trial. He kept saying, right, over and over. Nick? I'm not sure that's a good sign. Neither am I. Why wouldn't he want your help? I don't get it. The witness. Who is this witness? Sorry, pal. That's confidential. Anyway, the witness saw everything, apparently. I'm sure they'll turn up at the trial tomorrow. Is there only that one witness? Yep. It was a pretty cold out on the lake last night. Considering I'm assuming it's winter. And it was Christmas Eve, after all. Still, we're being thorough. You never know when you're going to turn up another witness. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we're coming up empty. Oh, it's Christmas today. I'd forgotten. What are you getting me for Christmas, Nick? Talk to Santa. Detective Gumshoe, sir. What? Find something? No, sir. Not yet. There was a call from the precinct. They want to hold an investigation briefing. A briefing? Right on. I'm off. Oh. Sorry, pal. I guess you heard. I gotta go. Any last things you want to ask me about before I head back? The autopsy report. Well, yes. Do you have any information on the victim? Sorry. I haven't worked up the autopsy report yet. Still waiting for it myself. Actually, say, if you get the time, drop by the precinct. We could talk more there, pal. You're not coming back, detective? Probably not, pal. So, what should we do if we have something to talk to you about? Ah, right. Here, I'll show you how to get to the precinct. Come down and see me anytime. Directions to the police station received from Detective Gumshoe. Oh, hey, Detective Gumshoe. What? We'd like to take a look around the park. Can we walk around? Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission. You know, Nick, I think there is something to be said for talking to people when they're busy. Yeah, they don't have time to think about not giving you information. Right. Now, let's get investigating. Alright, let's look around. The sign says Gourd Lake Nature Park. This place is full of families picnicking on the weekend. But no waterfall. Doesn't mention anything about benefits, but that 23 to 26 an hour sounds very tempting. That's not a lot, man. That's not a lot. Benefits are important, especially like health insurance. If you have to pay your own health insurance out of that $23 to $26 an hour, it's not $23 to $26 an hour. It's like $6 an hour. But no waterfall. Not many picnickers come here for spiritual training, Maya. Not enough to sell your soul to the devil? I would say not. I feel winter's chill from the bare leaf trees today. Oh, what is it about winter that turns people into poets? I don't know, but my toes are starting to feel numb. Yes, my poetry has that effect on some people. Doesn't appear that there's anything else here. Alright, let's move to Gourd Lake Pubic Beach. Yes, we would like to go to the Pubic Beach. December 25th, Gourd Lake. Public beach. Marriott International has paid time off in a 401k. See, that's already better. See, that's already better, dude. Paid time off and a 401k? That's nice. That's nice. That's real nice. Wowzers. This is Gourd Lake? Yep. I'm not sure it warrants a wowzers, though. Probably not. But hey, look at that snack stand. Samurai dogs? I want a samurai dog, please. I bet they're great. With a name like Samurai Dog, how could they not be? They're a little behind the times, though. The kids are all into the pink princess now. I mean, like, you know. Nope. And there's more benefits pulled from the full job description. 401k, disability insurance. Every company should have disability insurance. Flexible spending account. Health insurance. That's important. Life insurance. That's nice. Paid time off. See, all that's good. PTO is huge. You want PTO. Wow, Gourd Lake is really big. Yeah. Say, Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake? Oh. Well, a long time ago, they used to grow gourds here. Whoa, no way! I was sure it was because the lake looked like a gourd when viewed from above. You know, like an hourglass shape? Well, it is shaped like a gourd, actually, but that's just a coincidence. Oh. Oh, okay. Huh. Almost didn't see that signpost. Left, boat docks, right, exit. Didn't almost miss it. I seen it. The trash can's empty. At least the place is well maintained. A lineup of plastic benches. Guess the idea is you buy a dog and you eat it here. I doubt anyone would sit here and eat on a day like this. Except maybe Maya, if she had a samurai dog. Should totally get her a samurai dog. Huh. Someone left some poppers here. You know, you pull the string and it goes pop. Yeah, I know the ones. You see them a lot around New Year's. Hey, Nick. Might be a clue. Let's take them. Come on, admit it. You just want to pop them, right? Isn't that obvious? Poppers. Let's take them. I suppose it couldn't hurt. Huh? Where'd they go? Into my pocket. A classic party noisemaker. Pull the string, it goes bang. Not very clue-worthy. Yeah, but we could use it for something. Like, what if somebody used a popper and it wasn't actually a gunshot? Okay. That's absurd to confuse one of those things with a gunshot, but let's be honest, people are stupid. Loud things scare people. A hot dog stand. It's closed. Christmas fringe looks a little half-baked. The banner reads Samurai Dogs. Somebody needs to redecorate. It's not surprised. I would not be working on Christmas. Duh. Christmas. Wait, that's it? Okay. So we should move. We've got the woods and boat rental shop. Let's stop at the woods first. December 25th. Gourd Lake. Woods. No. Very good. Very good. I like it here, Nick. Look, someone's camping. They've got guts camping at the scene of a murder. Hey, Nick. If they were camping here last night, they might know something about the murder. They also had a camera set up. That's true. Good call, Maya. Let's go talk to them. Hey, Nick. What? Don't tell me you're hungry again. No. I was just wondering, why are camping pots and pans made of aluminum? They didn't talk about that in any of the law books. So there's no law saying they have to be made out of aluminum then? I'm not having this conversation. There's food and some magazines on the sheet. Takes a pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. Say so. The sign says, no camping. Funny place to pitch your tent. Wait. What if the sign said, no setting tents on fire? I don't think they have signs like that. Oh. You're a weird kid. This SUV has seen better days. It's dented all over. Can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. The trees grow quite thick here. Further back, the trees fade into the shadow, where the sunlight can't reach them. Let's keep looking around here. Lots of stuff. We got this camera. And they also have a microphone here as well. You think they're birders? This camera has a mic and some sort of attachment. It must take pictures when triggered by a noise. Wow, cool. Let's try it out. Hi, I'm Nick. Maybe I'm not saying it loud. Hey, I'm Nick! Huh. Nick! Will you stop that? Maybe it's broken. Don't kick it. Maybe it isn't set to respond to voices? Well, then what? These things? The party poppers? Bang! Well, it responded. Yaw! Hey, you! Get your hands off of that! Eek! What in the Sam Hill? Look what you done now. There goes a whole roll of film. Sorry? Sorry's nice, but it don't pay my bills. Y'all know how much a roll of that film costs? I'll pay you back. What are y'all thinking setting off a party popper in a place like this? Well, what? Don't try to play stupid with me because you think I'm some country bumpkin. Yeah, I know how y'all Yanks think. I say those southern folks talk with that exaggerated drawl, why they must be dumb. Well, let me tell you, just because I might be dumb, don't mean we all are. Nick, help. And who are you now? Her chaperone? Yeah, no, rather, we're sort of friends? Just figure out what y'all are gonna say and say it for bejesusum's sake. God, I'd rather sit through one of Papa's draws than listen to you stutter all day. Oh boy. I guess we should pay for the film. Watch it! Yes, ma'am. On second thought, I'll pay later. I'm really sorry. Let's examine the camera again. This camera is rigged to respond to noise. It only responds to loud noises, like a party popper or a gunshot. So we're gonna have to get that film developed. Alright, let's talk to her. What happened? What? Can't you see I'm changing the film on my camera here? Someone, not naming any names, but someone used up a whole roll. Sorry. Why would your camera take an entire roll's worth of photos at once? That seems wasteful. That didn't work. I wonder if I have anything to show her that would get her attention. What? Can't you see I'm changing the film on my camera here? Someone, I'm not naming any names, but someone used up a whole roll. Sorry. That didn't work. Do we have anything that would get her attention? I've got this attorney's badge. This is my badge. Huh? Aren't badges supposed to be all shiny and impressive? You a cop or something? I'm a lawyer. What? Y'all ain't gonna try and pull one of them lawsuits on me over that film now. Cause I'll have y'all know I'm a fighter, and I wrestled meaner looking things than you. No, that's not it at all. We're here investigating a murder that took place here on the lake. Murder? Sounds cool! Why didn't y'all say that in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything you like. Finally, some cooperation. You too. Y'all can come out of hiding now. I won't bite. Hard. Come to think of it, where did Maya get to? Sorry. I was feeling a little overwhelmed. The culture gap and all. Never you mind, honey. I can talk Yank for you if if it pleases you. Thanks. I think I'll be okay. Great then. I'm Lotta Hart, but y'all can call me Lotta. I'm here photographing meteor showers for a research project. Well, that doesn't make sense then why you would have like a boom mic to take pictures, because meteors don't make noises. They just do that. There's no noise. Maybe where they are, there might be noise, but where we are, there's no noise. So why do you have your camera set up to take pictures of things that make noise then? Because that doesn't make sense. I'm here photographing meteor showers for a research project. Mighty pleased to meet you. What happened? Oh yeah, when was that murder anyway? I ain't seen much television lately. It happened late in the night on Christmas Eve. That's so? Christmas Eve? A man on a boat was shot. Did you see anything? Well, let me see. A boat, you say? I reckon I might have seen one. Not sure, though. Y'all gotta remember, I've been watching this here lake for a good 3 days now. I seen enough boats to choke a mule. Kinda hard to remember which I seen when. Well, it was at night. Real late. Lotta. So, what is it you do, Lotta? Huh? Me? Haha! Y'all don't really want to know that, do you? Actually, I'm a research student at Country U. Right in the heart of the heartland. Wow, neat! Nick, she's a research student at a university, Country U. So I hear. So, when did you come up here? Let me see. I guess it was about 3 days ago. What are you photographing? Didn't I tell y'all all that already? Meteors. Yup, meteor showers. Falling stars? The camera. That's quite a camera you have there. Y'all better know it. It's German made. A genuine Solingen. Isn't that where they make knives? So, what's that device you have stuck to the camera? Huh? Device? The camera went off all by itself when I fired my party popper. Oh, that mic triggers the shutter whenever it detects certain sounds. It's programmed to pick up loud noises right now. A programmable camera? Neat! Set to automatically take a picture when a loud noise is detected. Faces the lake. Okay, but why is it set to take pictures when a loud noise is detected? Can I ask you that? Lotta? Yeah? So, your camera, it triggers on loud explosion noises? Yup. Actually, the victim in the case we're researching, he was shot with a pistol. Pistol? Right. Now, wouldn't a gunshot make a similar noise to our party popper? I guess it would. Your camera. Didn't get a picture of the murder, did it? Hey! Y'all are pretty bright. Huh? I see what you're saying. Tell you what, I'll have a look-see at my film. It would have been a photo taken late last night. I checked them once. Don't remember if there was anything on them, though. But what if I got something? I could be witness to a genuine murder. Yee-haw! I'll go check that film. Y'all come back now, you hear? She went inside her SUV. I guess we should come back later. So she has like a dark lab set up in her SUV. It does have tinted windows and all, so that'd be weird. I guess you could. I still don't understand why she has it set up for loud noises. That doesn't make sense to me. Meteors don't make loud noises, so she's not telling us the truth. Maybe she's trying to research the Loch Ness Monster thing here, and she doesn't want people to know that, because she's some weird, you know, freak. Researching, you know, whatever Gordy is, right? She's definitely lying to us about what she does. Alright, let's go check out the boat rental shop. December 25th. Boat rental shop. Nick! What is this place? Boat rental shop. Closed for Christmas, it seems. Guess a murder taking place on one of the boats won't be good for business either. Boats. I've never ridden on a boat. Really? Well, how about we go out on one when the trial is finished? Hey, good idea, you bet. Alright, let's look around. A small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone's around. They're probably closed because it's Christmas. You think they were closed on Christmas Eve, too? There's more forest off that way. Doubt I'd find any helpful clues in there. You don't know. There are some boats floating at the dock. Is one of these boats used in the murder? I wonder. Nick! Huh? I changed my mind. I don't really want to go for a boat ride. You get seasick? So we're not gonna look at any of the boats. Okay, maybe we should go down to the police station and go talk to Gumshoe. I don't think we got anything here. December 25th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. I guess Detective Gumshoe is still in that meeting. Hey! Thanks for coming down, pal. Detective Gumshoe! We just finished the meeting, for better or for worse. I get the feeling we're in for some bad news. Let's look around. This must be the chief of the detectives here. He's glued to his computer screen. What? Gord Lake? Gordy cited? I don't believe it. Shouldn't you be reading something more important? Hey, is that the police department's mascot? That's the Blue Badger. It was my idea. I made it. It's my mascot. I see. How nice. I'll get him a signed mascot at the Criminal Affairs Department if it's the last thing I do. Good luck. A poster of a female police officer. Wait, no. That's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar. My bad. Babes in Uniform. These are the detective desks. There are computers and files on each one. Funny, they're a lot tidier than I'd expect. I guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. All right, hands against the wall, all of you. Don't even think about escaping. I got eyes in the back of my head. He must be doing image training for arrests. So, slacking off. Okay, so it's really boring here. Got it. Let's talk. He looks happy. Victim. Do you know anything about the victim yet? No. Still can't ID him. Has Mr. Edgeworth said anything? Not a word. The meeting. So, how'd the meeting go? I can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer. True. You know, I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth's human like you or me. I sure hope so. Still, I get the feeling that if he'd done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding it. That's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that? So they think that Mr. Edgeworth did it. Well, the trial's starting tomorrow as scheduled. I see. Hey, in the end, you did tell us about the meeting. Don't go telling anyone else, pal. Yes, sir. And do me a favor. Stand by Mr. Edgeworth. He needs help. You're the ones to help him. I'm sure he's got some reason why he won't talk to us. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. Trusting Edgeworth. Detective Gumshoe, how come you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? Well, I think that was obvious. We got a strong working relationship, us two. We trust each other, and that's how it works. Working relationship? See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defendants declared guilty. Every time. Yeah, his methods might be a little extreme at times, but there's a reason. He trusts our investigation, see? He trusts us to get to the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. We've got to earn that trust he places in us. I see. Mr. Edgeworth is a man you can trust. And you have my word on that. The autopsy report. I was wondering, did you ever get that autopsy report? Oh, that? Yeah, I made a copy for you. Autopsy report. Time of death, sometime on the 24th or 25th. Cause. 1 bullet shot to the heart. That's not great. Sometime on the 24th or 25th. Thank you. Nick? Huh? Can you show me that photo of the victim? That face! Someone you know? I don't know. I just have this feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago. Sorry, I'm drawing a blank. Well, I hope it helps you, pal. Thanks, detective. Okay. Let's go back to Gourd Lake and see if she has developed the photos for us yet. December 25th, Gourd Lake, Woods. Hey, y'all! Lotta! Wait up a sec. We got bingo. Bingo? My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night. Hey! This is them. Take a look. Wait. See? See? He's shooting him with that pistol. It looks like that. Yes. You can't really tell who that is shooting. Yeah, well, there was enough fog out there last night to strangle a bullfrog. But you know, seeing these photos reminded me of something. What? I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness. What? Are you serious? Of course. How do you forget? Never mind. Y'all reckon I should tell the cops? I reckon so. I reckon so. What's that? Why don't y'all go trying to mock my accent? I'm a sensitive lady. Hey, so I'm off to talk to the cops. Y'all can have this photo. Later. You said there were 2 photos. Whoa, wait, Lotta. What? Can y'all see I'm kind of busy? Tell us what you saw too, please. Nice try, honey, but I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice, and that means the cops. I'd sooner eat the south side of a northbound skunk than tell you. Lotta. Don't let it get your skivvies in a bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Or is that the other way around? No matter, I'm gone. Hey, maybe they'll let me do some testifying. Hot darn. Hot darn. She left. She did left. She did left. She did left. Well, that's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick? Well, if she saw something, there's not much we can do about it. The question is, what exactly did she see? Guess we'll find out in the trial tomorrow. Late photo added to the court record. She said there were 2. She said that it took 2 photos. That seems something like you would remember. Like, yeah, man, I totally heard a shot and saw it last night. That's not something you forget. Alright, well, I guess we should go talk to Edgeworth and that. An expensive-looking camera faces the lake. Next to it's a large microphone and a blue plastic sheet. Like a computer is attached to the camera. A computer. Where is the computer? Where is the computer? I want the computer. Now that she's not here, we could snoop. I'm a snooper. No? December 25th, Gourd Lake, public beach. Looks like the police have given up their interviewing. Hey! Ah! Nick, I think Santa's mad at you. Long time no see, Nick. Oh, is that Mr. Butts? Nick? You know Santa? Wow. Nick and Saint Nick. Hey, I see the connection. Don't be ridiculous. Dude, it's me. Larry. What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm working my day job. I sell samurai dogs. Want one? Gotta get money for dates, you know. My girl, Fiancé, deserves the best. Good. Fiancé? Not another model, I hope. Oh, Fiancé's a fine woman, Nick. It was her idea I wear this costume. She was all, you go, girlfriend, you know? She bought me this costume. She bought this costume for me. That's great, Larry. Wow, Santa costume. She must be really nice. Whoa, cute. Nick? Who's she? She's not your... Not my what? No, she's not. I'm his partner, Maya Faye. I'm, the little sister. Sister? Wow, Nick must be tough. Working 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister? No, I'm not Nick's sister. I'm my older sister's little sister. Huh? Sounds great. Don't worry, Maya. He's not listening. What happened? Hey, Larry. There was a murder here last night. And since you work here, have you heard anything? Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. He was with Fiancé, obviously. He wouldn't have been standing out here in the cold. Oof. Hmm? I think what you just said caught him off guard, Maya. No, it's just Fiancé's not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot. A model. I knew it. Well, anyway, there was a murder here on the lake. The trial's tomorrow. Huh, neat. The defendant is Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. Nick? Why would Larry know Edgeworth? Whoa, Nick! You don't mean that Miles Edgeworth, old Edgy? Yeah, he's a murder suspect. Whoa, murder? Huh? You know Mr. Edgeworth, Larry? Yeah, of course. Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school. What? Samurai dogs. Tell me about the dogs. Huh? Oh, you mean the samurai dogs? Why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they kind of look gourd-shaped? Oh, well, originally they were gourd dogs. You know, like guard dogs? Ouch. The samurai thing was Fiancé's idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know. She was all, change the name and you go, girlfriend. She made me that banner. Man, kids can't get enough of those samurai dogs. Something about that just seems wrong. Oh, and guess what? Getting a ton of customers here at the lake, but with the big news. Big news? Yeah, Gordy. Gordy? Edgeworth. So, Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry? Yeah, Nick, him, and I used to hang out all the time. Wow, never knew. Don't get me wrong, he's always been kind of a stick in the mud. Studying all the time, trying to be like father. Like his father? Yeah, Edgy's pop was a famous defense lawyer back in the day. Wow. Wait, you said defense lawyer? Yeah. Wait a second. But Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecuting attorney. What? Edgy's got a proboscis on his knee? No, he's a prosecuting attorney. That's like the total opposite of a defense lawyer. Huh? Go figure. He always used to talk about defending the weak who are unable to defend themselves. Man, he used to go on and on about man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. Wonder what changed his mind, though. Do you know Nick? Nick? Gordy. What's Gordy? Huh? You mean you don't know? It's here in this very lake, a giant mysterious monster, Gordy. A monster? Yeah. Check it out. This is an article from yesterday's newspaper. Here's a photo. Wow, it's really real. Nick, a monster, a real monster. Yeah, it's probably just a log or something, right? Giant life form appears in Gourd Lake. Hey, there's a quote here from the person who took the photo. What's this? I set the camera to automatic, and when we got into frame, I heard a loud bang, like an explosion, followed by the sound of something slipping into the water. I wish I could have seen it. How would there be a sound like an explosion? Larry, can I borrow this article from you? Sure, no problem. That'll be $1 million. $1 million? Grow up, Larry. Forward article added to the court record. Article about a monster sighted at Gourd Lake. If there was a loud bang, she said she had been there for a couple of days, so she probably has... Lana probably has pictures of that. It was me. I was floating on my back and had a dirty thought. That's a huge boner. What's up, Teak? How you doing, man? Did you beat Final Fantasy X? What's that? It's a camera. You take pictures with it. Huh? Larry, you mean you don't know what a camera is? Of course I know. Hey, you're looking at a bona fide junior high graduate. I was talking about that weird contraption on that camera. Oh, that. Well, it's hard to explain. Just forget about it. Don't go showing me it then, jeez. Huh? Oh, that's your attorney's badge, isn't it? Dude, you really helped me out back in that trial. Sorry I can't really pay you, because you blow it all on Kiance. But you can have all the dogs you want. Really? Larry, you let her at your dogs. You won't have any left for the other customers. Hey, no problem. That's what makes her happy, you know? How many times do I have to remind you that it was me who got you off the hook? Hey, Larry, you know this guy? Who's this? I don't know. That's why I asked you. Who's this, Maya? Well... Oh, wait. Maya said she had seen him before, didn't she? Well, what's this? You know, my eyes have been getting pretty bad lately, Nick. Actually, the photo's blurry, Larry. It was taken last night. Last night? Sorry, Nick, I don't know much about that. Just a simple vendor of samurai dogs. You did? Spear is saved? Titus is dead? Good old dead kid. Are you gonna go and do all the optional stuff, or are you done now? I guess we don't have anything else to say to Larry for now. I guess. Moving on to Final Fantasy X-2. Did you play Final Fantasy 8 or 9? I remember you playing 7. I do not remember you playing 8 or 9. Did you skip those? Really don't remember you playing either of those. You're waiting for the Echo S mods to finish? Oh, you mean like they're doing the voice recordings. I got you. Can't get over the samurai dogs. The original samurai dogs, no less. Hey man, whoever calls their product the original first wins. Why don't you add world famous to the sign? Hey, good idea. What have I done? Nothing. I was just gonna say world famous now. Wait for the hot dog stand. Hey Nick, benches. Let's take a break. Maybe you have a dog. I think not. It's too cold to sit and eat hot dogs out here. Wimpy city boy. You should try standing under a freezing waterfall sometime. No, I'm good. That can't be good for your posture. Very, very bad for your posture. Wouldn't want to ruin my posture, would you? Ah, it was... yeah, okay. So... no title card, no thing. Lake entrance. I guess we go talk to Edgeworth? I guess we don't go talk to Edgeworth. Did you do it, Edgeworth? This is really hard for me to ask, but you didn't do it, right? Right? Think what you will. I have only one request. Huh? Stay out of this case. Why? But Nick is trying to help you. I know. I know that. But I don't want your help, okay? Why not? Look, just go away. Leave me alone. Nick, Mr. Edgeworth did it, didn't he? Maya, let's go investigate elsewhere. But Nick... where do I go investigate, though? December 25th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Figured out why I don't care for the endgame stuff. The difficulty level of the base game is at like a 2, and then the extra stuff jacks it up to like a 9, and there's really nothing to do in between. Yeah, it gets really grindy to do the late game stuff. That's a lot of JRPG shit. There usually isn't like a nice kind of like curve that gets you ready for the end game. It's you go to the end game, you beat the end game stuff, then you grind for a bit, and then you do post game shit or post game. The extra shit content, whatever you want to call it. That's the majority of like JRPG like extra bonus shit. There's usually not like a gentle curve into it. Tales of Arise actually did a good job with it. They actually you gain levels extremely slowly in Tales of Arise, so when you beat the game, you're like level 50, you know, so 51, 52, 53, and then when you start doing all the post-game stuff, your level skyrockets. It just fucking skyrockets. The final optional dungeon, I gained like 30 levels in. Like just boom, 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 like really quickly. And by the end, we were at like level like 95. And so the final optional boss, if you wanted to get from like level 95 to 100, you only had to fight him like 3 or 4 times and you get your level 1. It was really quick, like to deal with that kind of thing. They did a good job with it in that one, but a lot of games, it's like, okay, you're at level 50 at the end of the game, and everything now in like the post-game shit like one-shots you, so you have to go grind for a while to get to a point where you can actually do some of the post-game stuff. So that was a very common thing back then. Very common. Super grindy. If you want to fight like the Dark Aeons without, you know, resorting to cheating with Yojimbo, yeah, you really have to. You got to go to like that Monster Ranch thing and just grind away on there. And if you want to fight the like final secret boss, dude, it's hours upon hours of grinding. I wonder if you can do something aside from just like speeding up the content. I wonder if there's something where you can like increase like the drop rate. Honestly, what I would do is I would just like go into Cheat Engine and I would just, you know, get everyone to level 99 and then get as many as the item as you possibly can, because basically what you have to do is take the sphere grid and then nuke the entire sphere grid. You get one of the optional bosses in the Monster Ranch thing drops like clear spheres, and it erases everything, and it allows you to put whatever you want down in place of it. So you have to grind one boss to completely nuke a sphere grid, which I don't know how many places are on there. Then you go to another boss, and you have to like repeat the process and get like, I don't know whether it's like you want to like max your health, you want to max your damage. And so you want to put as much of that shit on there as possible. And yeah, man, that stuff, like, it takes a really long time. There's an in-game button to give you max items. I would do that. I would definitely do that. I would do that. After you beat the game, it's 100% worth it doing that. Absolutely. Because, I mean, that just saves you hours upon hours of just sitting there, literally doing nothing other than, like, beating a boss over and over. And you will hit max level at that point, so... You're just grinding for items, so you might as well just save yourself hours of pointless doing nothing. I used it to give Waka a break damage limit weapon, because I didn't want to play 100 games of Blitzball. If you enjoy Blitzball, it's not bad, but yeah, it does get tedious after a while. And it's RNG when his ball shows up, too. You just have to keep playing matches until randomly his shows up as a reward. So, it's... If you don't mind doing Blitzball, it's not the end of the world. But if you're not having fun with Blitzball, and it does get tedious after a while, once you build a good team, you're just like flushing people. You know, it's not very competitive. I felt Blitzball was much more fun when I was not like overpowered. Once you get what is it, the eject shot, and Titus is making like 4 points a shot or whatever it is. I don't mind Blitzball. I'm not going to sit there and play it until RNG drops the thing I need to get his weapon boosted, right? Not a gumshoe in sight. If you're looking for Detective Gumshoe, he's in the questioning room. Apparently an important witness turned up. He'll be in there a while. A lot of heart. It has to be. Uh-oh. I put together a team and played like 20 or 30 games. I think maybe 3 or 4 goals scored on me that whole time. Yeah, it becomes like... It goes from like super duper fun to... I don't even have to try. I don't even have to try anymore. I must be one of the detectives, mumbling something to himself. Move in the crowd. Wear drab clothes. Never enter the target's field of vision. He must be doing image training for trailing. I don't know. Back to the detention center. Okay, what about back to our offices? What is it? Oh! Nothing. Just something's been bothering me. Could you show me that autopsy report once more? Hey! I remember now. This guy? He's a lawyer that was at that office Mia worked at. I met him once when I went there to hang out with Sis. That office? Wait. You mean Grossberg's office? Right, that guy. That was the last name I expected to come up. Maybe I should go talk to him, for old time's sake. What to do? Well, what should we do? The police have pretty much made up their minds that Mr. Edgeworth did it. Mr. Edgeworth won't tell us anything. I guess we could go look for clues down by the lake. Right. Any ideas? Well, penny for your thoughts? 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 Yeah. Why won't Mr. Edgeworth tell us anything? And why did he refuse to ask for our help? What a jerk. He is a jerk. I'd punch him in the neck if I could. Nick, we don't hurry, Mr. Edgeworth will get the death sentence. Whoa, okay. Let's go check things out. Okay, so she doesn't want to talk about stuff. Let's just go to Grossberg. You played a few rounds tonight to see if you could get the thing Waka needs, and I just gave the ball to Brother. Brother's good. And had him swing in circles to run down the clock after I scored a goal. So have you righted all the Phoenixes yet? We're on case number 4. I don't know how this trilogy works. I don't know if we're playing like game 1 or if they like strung all of the games together into like one giant thing. I don't know how it works, but we're on case 4 right now out of who knows how many. who knows how many. So nope. we're still figuring things out in fantasy lawyer land. December 25th, Grossberg Law Offices. Ahem. Ah, that old familiar clearing of the throat. Aha! You're Mia's something, are you not? I was her understudy. Yes, Phoenix Wright. We weren't in a play together. What's up, Smoke? How you doing, dude? We weren't in a play together. Aha! And you're Mia's something too, are you not? Her little sister, yes. You've grown. You've come to look a lot like your sister, you know? It takes me back. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon. You see? Mr. Grossberg, sir? Hmm? Ah, yes, I beg your pardon. Of course, you came here to discuss something. What is it then? Something the matter? What happened? There was a murder last night. A murder? You haven't heard? I just got up, you see. Well, Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol. Edgeworth? What? Who did he shoot? Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown. This is terrible news indeed. I guess he hadn't heard anything. Ah, the painting. Mr. Grossberg? Whatever happened to that painting? Ah, yes. I do not think it shall ever be coming back home to this office. I can't exactly claim it as stolen. I suppose it's my just desserts. Old, bitter desserts. Okay, so I guess we have to show him my attorney badge. That's probably a good one. Really grown up in the past few years, my dear. How proud Mia would be if she could see you now. She said she was more worried about me than anything. Aw, just go on and take the compliment, will you? So, this camera on the lake takes a photo whenever it hears an explosion sound? That's what she said. And it just happened to be set up on the beach pointing out on the lake? Yes, she said it was to photograph shooting stars. Shooting stars? Explosions? What's the connection? I'd be suspicious of this witness of yours. I would too. This game needs a Red Man stick up. I listened to the skit. I listened to it. It's a Red Man skit for sure. It's a Red Man skit. Yep. Strange. I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before. Pretty funny? Yeah. I mean, they got a decent Obama impersonator, I guess. I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before. Ah! Did you remember? He was a lawyer here in my office. That's Hammond. Robert Hammond. Mr. Hammond. You say this is the man Miles Edgeworth shot? Yep. So this is the moment the crime took place, eh? Yes. Can't really say for sure that's Edgeworth. I'm not sure whether that's a good thing or a bad thing. Not sure at all. My apologies. I'm not sure I can help you with that. Okay, now we can talk to him again. All right, Robert Hammond. Who's this Hammond guy anyway? Mr. Hammond. He was the defense attorney in that case. That case? Yes, the DL6 incident. DL6. Why does that sound so familiar? Perhaps you remember? I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial for Mia's murder. That was the incident where the police were so at a loss they used a spirit medium. Wait, you don't mean... Is that medium my mother? Yes, my dear. The spirit medium Misty Fey, your mother, contacted the spirit of the victim, but The case was a loss. No conviction was made. The DL6 incident? The DL6 incident, yes. Happened 15 years ago. Very strange case indeed. They never caught the criminal, right? Correct. Misty Fey used her powers to talk to the spirit of the late victim. Her testimony led to charges being laid against one man. But Mr. Hammond won the case and the suspect was declared innocent. And the police blamed my mother, calling her a fraud. You were the one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Grossberg? Yes. Yes, quite. Thank you. No, please. Don't mention it. He's also the reason why they called her a fraud. DL6. Never thought I'd hear that name again. But wait. What does that case have anything to do with Mr. Edgeworth? It has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim in the DL6 incident was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth. Oh, Gregory's a very good name. That's a very good name. Very good. And very good. Strong name. Important name. Only the best people have the name Gregory. Not bad people, good people. What? His father? If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this. I'm sure he'll talk to you. Wait. This is a photograph of my mother. An old photograph, DL6 incident, Exhibit A is written on the back. Misty Fey's photo. The Jerry Springer stick-up was pretty good too. Rip Jerry. Jerry Springer was an exploitative piece of shit. Fuck that dude. Misty Fey. Mother of Mia and Maya Fey. Show this photograph to Miles Edgeworth. He'll have something to say to you then. But we can only go to the detention center. Okay. December 25th. Detention center. Visitor's room. Yes and no. Yes and no. Some things were real and other things were like exploited and stuff. Some people came onto the show like actually expecting like certain things to happen and then got like manipulated into doing things and like paid off and stuff like that. So he wasn't really like one of the best people, but for the most part, yes, the show was fake, but he definitely exploited a lot of people. For pure entertainment purposes. Like, he took people with real issues and then exploited them. Now, say what you want about the people that were on the show and whether they got paid or not for, like, being on the show, but, yeah. I'm not a big fan of any of, like, the talk show people in general. A lot of people exploited people for entertainment purposes, and, yeah, I don't. Sally, Jesse, Raphael, Ricardo, not Ricardo. What the hell is his name? Montel Williams, Richard Bay, Ricky Lake, Phil Donahue. God, Phil Donahue. Phil Donahue, giant piece of shit. They're all giant pieces of shit. Who was the guy with the mustache? He was a Fox News dude for a while. It wasn't Ricardo. Oh God, what was his name? Did you ever watch that guy call out Dr. Phil for exploiting people while cosplaying as Dr. Phil? Yeah, that shit's funny. Dr. Phil is some of the worst. Dr. Oz, all those people, they're all like fucking pieces of shit. The bum fights guy, right? Who is also a giant piece of shit too. Yeah. Oh yeah, Dr. Phil is abysmal. Abysmal. But so is Dr. Oz. Dr. Oz is fucking a quack. Who is actually a doctor. One of the few people that actually get to say, yeah, I was a doctor. That dude's a giant garbage bag, too. The irony. Yeah. 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 Karma sometimes pays you back in wild ways. Or very obvious ways. December 25th, Detention Center. Visitors room. I don't recall if we did this. I'll do it again. Because we can. What's this? I was hoping you got my message for the first time. Edgeworth, what about your defense? It's no concern of yours. Guess he hasn't found anyone yet. What happened? Did I ask you about the murder? Right? I'll ask you again, just leave me alone. Please try to understand. I'm not doing this to prove I'm tough or because I look down on you. I just don't want you anywhere near this case, understand? He's trying to look out for us. That's why he's trying to do it. He knows that he's going to be found guilty, or at least he presumes that, and he doesn't want to hurt our reputation as a burgeoning defense lawyer. He's our friend. Gourd Lake. Why'd you go to Gourd Lake? I had no intention of telling you. Or apparently, would you tell Detective Gumshoe? Detective Gumshoe is really worried about you. I will present to you article. Here. What's that? I'm not in the mood for idle banter, right? Who would have thought there'd be a photo? Edgeworth, did you shoot him? What do you think, Wright? I don't think you're the kind to point a gun at anyone, no. So you didn't shoot him? No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Oh, the Shaggy defense. That's my favorite defense. Wasn't me. We did it in the bathroom. Wasn't me. We did it on the counter. Wasn't me. We did it on the sofa. It wasn't me. I love the Shaggy defense. It's a great defense. Edgeworth? It's only been a matter of hours since you last visited. Yet you've made incredible progress in your investigation. I'll admit it. I'm impressed, right? You're always single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you? About the DL6 incident. Right, DL6. If we were friends with Miles Edgeworth, why didn't we know that his father was murdered? I feel like as somebody's friend growing up, you would know if someone's dad just one day disappeared. Like, what happened to your dad? Oh, he was murdered. Okay, all joking aside here, in elementary school, man, this was one of the most, like, depressing things to have happen. Like, I wasn't even really part of this at all, but one of the kids in our elementary school, he got dropped off home. On his way home, he had two little brothers with him. I think we were in, I want to say we were in 5th grade. We may have been in 6th grade. Might have been 6th grade. And he got dropped off at home. The door was open to his house. So he went inside and found his dad shot in the head downstairs. Went upstairs and found his mom naked, also shot in the head. That's some fucked up shit to find. That's some fucked up shit to find. That'll ruin you. That'll ruin you as a human being. Ruin you. He was not the same ever after that shit. Like dude was just not a normal human ever afterwards. Like, we tried to, like, talk to him all the time and, like, be there for him and just be friends for him, and dude wanted nothing to do with anything. Like, he was just He was one of the smartest kids I think I ever met. One of the smartest. He was like a human calculator, dude. You remember in that movie Mercury Rising, where it's probably a poor representation of like autistic kids, but like Bruce Willis is protecting like this little kid who had like memorized some like secret formula or something like that, little autistic kid, and you could like give this kid like any formula and he would solve it. That was my buddy. Like, you could sit there and without a calculator, you could give him a math problem and he would just sit there and he would hold his hand out and he would write in his hand. And whatever it was, within like 3 or 4 seconds, he would have like the solution to whatever you just asked him. Fucking impressive as hell. Like, that dude was just like insanely smart. It wasn't just math. Like, he had like an eidetic memory. Like, he could remember everything. Which is bad for him because he found his parents murdered. So that's something you're like never forgetting. Oh my god, man. I still feel bad for him. I lost touch with him after somewhere around like high school. We went to different middle schools and then obviously different high schools. I still kind of kept in contact with him, and then just nothing. He was never the same after that. Never the same. Point being is that he was a friend, and I knew his parents were murdered, and somehow Phoenix Wright doesn't know that his like best friend's dad was murdered. Long story. Really depressing story too. I hope that dude's doing okay. I hope him and his little brothers are doing alright. I guess they're not really so little anymore. They're grown-ass adults now if they're still alive, so I hope they're doing alright. Right. DL6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That's why I refused your offer to defend me. Sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job. I just wanted to keep you away from DL6. So, you still think it would have been better for me to stay away? One of the teachers... So, like, both of his parents were killed, so he didn't have anywhere to go. So one of the teachers kept him and his 2 brothers until, like, the school year finished out. That was really cool of the teacher. It was really cool. That, like, because it was near the end of the school year. We had, like, I don't know, like a month and a half or something like that left in the school year. So they wanted him to, you know, finish it out so he could graduate. He went and lived with some family members afterwards. I think he moved in with his grandma. It's been a long time since I thought about that. It makes me really sad thinking about it. It makes me really sad still. So, do you still think it would have been better for me to stay away? I don't know. But I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well. Ask whatever you like and I will answer to the best of my ability. Okay, who dis? Oh, okay. The DL6 incident. The DL6 incident was when my father died. Right before my eyes. He was shot and killed and I saw it all. That sucks. My memories from that time are foggy. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. Yep. In any case, the suspect was arrested. A man. It's pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name. And Hammond is the victim in the Gourd Lake murder? Correct. That spirit medium. That was my mom. What? You mean your... It's strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end. And now, this. About to end? The DL6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago. On December 28th. December 28th? The statute of limitations on the case runs out in 3 days. What? Nick, what does that mean? When a case's statute of limitations runs out legally, the case can never happen. 3 days from now, DL6 will be closed forever. They already found the guy not guilty. You can't try him again. Because it's double jeopardy. So, no. If this is America, the guy that was tried. Now, I feel as though that there are some caveats to reopen a case. I feel like there might be some like caveats that might be able to, but as far as I know, yeah, once you're found not guilty of a crime, you know, in court, that's it. Like, you literally can't be tried for the same thing again. What's up, Ricky? How you doing, homie? How goes basement life? Now that you're a basement dweller, how does it feel? The suspect. What happened to the suspect? The one who got off innocent? I don't know. He disappeared from the public view. Nobody knows where to. If he's still alive, he'd be about 50 years old now. I guess I can understand why he'd go into hiding. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case. Your father. So, was your father a lawyer? He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently. So, you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps. I'd rather not talk about it. Right. It pains me to ask you this now. I know. You want us to defend you. Yes. Will you? Of course we won't. Sorry, Edgy. No way. Right. Nick? Hey, don't look so serious, guys. I was kidding. Just a little joke. There was nothing little or joke-like about it. I thought it was funny. I did. He was gonna be all, like, moody and stuff. I just figured I'd bring a little levity to the situation. Nick, do it over. Yes, Your Honor. How could I refuse you, Edgeworth? Thank you, Wright. This is my chance to finally pay you back. Pay him back? Pay me back? For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you. Never mind. I guess you don't really need to know. It was like, I guess a few days ago, back in October, where you help us close out that case. You know, where you pressed all up on D. Vasquez with me? We was pressing up on her real well, together. Huh. My letter of request. Please give it to Detective Gumshoe. Document proving Edgeworth's request for an attorney. Well, I guess we should. What's that? Earthquake? Nick! It's a big one! Wah! It's calming down. Whew. That was scary. Where's Edgeworth? There! He's on the floor in a ball, shivering. I guess he doesn't do so well with earthquakes. I've heard of running. Curling up in a ball? Well, I guess we're done. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't seem like he's going to stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick. Right. You think he peed himself? You have to give Edgeworth's letter of request to Detective Gumshoe. You think he made a tinky? December 25th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. What's going on here? Eek! Oh, what's wrong, Detective? This wild lady comes in here just a while ago. Says she came to talk to y'all after hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What's this all about, pal? Lot of heart. Why are you going around finding more witnesses? You want to give Mr. Edgeworth the death sentence, pal? No, not at all. Just, I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. I can't go around covering up evidence. You trying to say something about the way I do my job? No, sir. I have a present for you, though. Look what I got. Hey, you did it, pal. Glad I waited till the last minute to file those papers. I'll rip them up and start new ones for you. Thanks, Detective. Well, see you in court tomorrow, then. Good luck, pal. Hey! You guys feel that earthquake a little while back? I was worried. Worried? We're fine. I've lived out here my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now. Oh, I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, right. He did seem to overreact a little now that you mention it. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big quake. I'm gonna go check on him. You two go eat and get your rest for tomorrow's trial. Later. You think that's gonna come into play, how he, like, overreacted and curled into a ball during the earthquake? That's got to, right? That's his, like, defense mechanism, is to, like, curl into a ball with loud noises, maybe? Like, loud noises scare him? So if there was a loud noise, he would have, like, curled into a ball and pee-peed. I wonder what it is with Mr. Edgeworth and earthquakes. I wonder. He was never that scared of them when he was in school. Well, he did see his dad murdered in front of him. Then again, I only really got to know him in the 4th grade. He transferred to another school after that. I wonder what happened to Edgeworth. Well, I guess we're gonna find out, huh? I guess we're gonna find out. Do you think Edgeworth is gonna help us out in the trial? He's a pretty smart cookie, right? Good old Edgies. December 26th, 9:44 a.m. District Court. Defendant Lobby, number 2. He's never gonna get old. Karma? That's right. Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. He's a god of prosecution, right? A god. Not a single case? He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Sounds like someone else I know, Edgeworth. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. It's quite a claim coming from someone who forges evidence. He taught me what it really means to prosecute. What? Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10. Ugh. So he was your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth? Something like that. Now he's trying to get you found guilty? What a creep. Oh, wait. Maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out. Not a chance. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years. He's as ruthless as me times 20. It's pretty ruthless. How old is Edgy Poo? 24. That guy's 65. Oh my god. Cut your hair, you hippie. That's pretty ruthless. Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. Guess that's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia. Maya? Uh-huh. You could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think? Oh. I can't. Sorry. I tried. I really tried, but I couldn't reach. You couldn't reach? I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again. Oh man, what bad timing. I'm really sorry. I'll try my best. I hope so. What are you whispering about? Oh, it's nothing. Oh, it's time. Let's head in. December 26, 10 a.m. District Court. Courtroom number 3. Oh. Oh. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. This guy has an earring. Come on. Look at his hair. What kind of barrister could he be? Mr. Von Karma, is the prosecution ready? Fool. You seriously think that I would stand here? Were I not completely prepared? Right, my apologies. It's even got the judge scared. Very well, your opening statement, please. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. That should be fine. The prosecution may call its first witness. What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something? How am I supposed to fight against this? I call the detective in charge of this case, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Okay, Gumshoes first. Let's see how this goes. Describe the incident. Now. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe looks nervous. Please, take a look at the map. The murder happened late Christmas Eve around midnight. There was one boat in the very middle of the lake. There were 2 men on the boat. Now, there happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake. At 12:10 a.m., she heard 2 pistol shots. Then, the boat started to move. It went towards the boat rental shop. Overhead map added to the court record. Now, there were 2 witnesses. There wasn't just the camping lady. They said that there was another witness. Overhead map of Gourd Lake. Testify to the court about the arrest now. Wait, Mr. Von Karma. Yes? Actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling these proceedings. Wrong. There's only one thing you need to do here. You will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role. Yes, of course. You're quite right. No, he's not. The arrest of Edgeworth. A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all, but the next morning, a body was found in the lake. So, we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. I see. Very well. Begin your cross-examination, attorney. Now! The arrest of Edgeworth. A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. He received a call from a man? Yep. But you said there was a woman camping there. She was the one who heard the 2 gunshots, right? That woman and the man who called in the report are 2 different people, obviously. Different people? There were 2 witnesses. Oh. Their testimonies were quite similar, however. Today I've summoned the woman who was camping. Woman who was camping. A lot of heart. What happened next, Detective? We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. How long was it between receiving the report and your arrival at the lake? Well, I'd say it was about 3 minutes. Damn, that's fast. That's pretty fast. Our motto for the month is, get there quick. Shouldn't that always be your motto? Detective, you will refrain from casually revealing department secrets. It's not a secret. Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. I look forward to your next year's salary review. So much to look forward to these days. This is no time for dejected daydreaming. Continue. Yes, sir. What kind of weird power trip is this dude on? That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. What was Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him then? Well, from what I saw, he looked pretty relaxed. Not like a murderer at all. Detective, the court requires the facts, not your opinion. How many years have you been on the force? Facts only, Detective. Hard, cold, objective facts. Well, a fact is, he was very calm. That is a fact. That could be a helpful fact. It's an observance. Man, he's got his share of objections. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all. Why didn't you think he was suspicious? You should know. We have a deep, trusting relationship with the prosecutors. Detective, the court isn't interested in your musings. Deep, trusting, poppycock. Yeah, I like the word poppycock. I've never heard so many flippant comments from an active detective on the force. Detective Gumshoe doesn't look so good. Continue, now. But the next morning, a body was found in the lake. Did you find any clues on the body? A single bullet was recovered from the body. He was shot through the heart, fatally. Judge, here's the bullet. It didn't strike bone, so its shape is well preserved. Very well. The court accepts this bullet into evidence. Found in the victim's body, fired from a .22 caliber pistol. Well, a .22 is not a very large round. The only way that's gonna do, like, real good damage, like a whoa, weird. My game just shrunk. The only way that's gonna do good damage is up close. And usually those bullets don't have enough power to create exit wounds, so they're just gonna bounce around on the inside. Just less good for people getting shot by a .22. So, we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. Why is that? .22's a baby bullet for sure. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. How you doing, Ari? Happy Wednesday? Tuesday? Wednesday is both. Twensday. I love these games. Nice, dude. Well, we're playing them. We play them. Or at least one of them. Or all of them. I don't know what's happening. We're playing games. How are you and Sir Tet and the baby? Well, we found the murder weapon in the boat. The murder weapon. A pistol. Detective Gumshoe. That is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony. Right. Sorry, Your Honor. Okay, what caliber was the weapon? The murder weapon we found in the boat was decisive evidence. What about forensics? What about the pistol made it decisive evidence? Oh, he has the same evil laugh as Edgeworth. There were fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. They were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand. What? Order! So, Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon? Yes, Your Honor. Judge, this is the weapon in question. Accepted into evidence. The murder weapon, .22 caliber, fired 3 times, bears prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand. Well, they said they only heard 2 shots, so there was a 3rd round. Imagine being at the Capcom meeting where this game is proposed. Hey, boss man, I know we make scary zombie games, but what if we made a goofy attorney game? Well, they also didn't release it for like a big console per se. You know, they released it for a handheld, and companies are willing to take more chances on like the handheld market for some reason with like the quirky games. You rarely see like the weird quirky games on like home consoles. You almost always see them more often on like the handheld consoles. So I can see why. You know, it's a smaller budget game. You know, it's a visual novel, so there's not as much that goes into it. So I could kind of see them getting away with that. It's if they were like, let's do this game as a AAA budget for, you know, the GameCube, then I'd be like, yeah, there's less of a chance doing that. But because, you know, we're just doing like still images on, you know, the Game Boy Advance, they're like, yeah, how much is that going to cost? Like $40? Sure, make it. You never thought about it like that? It's a good point. I mean, it's still a gamble. You never know. I mean, it is a weird, quirky game, you know? It totally is. Like, let's make a courtroom drama game. Like, that is a weird sell. That is a weird sell. But there's a lot of, like, goofy, quirky games that came out for handhelds. A lot of them. A whole lot of them. Now, you can... I don't want to say that you can tell specifically this is a, you know, handheld game. I feel when you actually play, like, actual handheld games, you can tell, like, yeah, this is a handheld game. This had a smaller budget than other games, you know, it's not as big and elaborate and stuff like that, you know, you're like, yeah, this was clearly developed. Visual novels are so common nowadays, not like they were back then. In the US, we didn't really get a lot of visual novels. There were visual novels on like the Nintendo and the Game Boy back in the 80s. We didn't really get a lot of that stuff here in the States. So localizing a game like this is like a big gamble. I would say that's more of the gamble is, you know, greenlighting it in Japan is one thing. Localizing it to the rest of the world is something else. Because visual novels were not very commonplace on any console at that point. Like that I feel is the bigger gamble. Like, should we let the weirdos in the United States have this? Will they buy it? And apparently they will, because this was a pretty popular franchise, right? I never got into the franchise, but this was a fairly popular game, right? I'm trying to think of... I've never played too many visual novels. This is like the second visual novel game that I've ever played. With several spin-offs, right? Someone was saying there's like 11 or so games in the series or something like that. This game might have been the kickoff for visual novels in the United States, or at least outside of Japan. This might have been the game that really like was the burgeoning moment of visual novel stuff. I can't really think of anything prior to this. Think they'll make a new Ace Attorney in the coming years since the re-releases did so well? That would be cool. That would be cool. Obviously, I don't know the lore about it. If, like, after however many games, they, like, were like, okay, and he's retired now. I don't see why you couldn't make more cases for him. Unless he's dead. Unless someone murdered Ace Attorney. Or Phoenix Wright. Put a bullet in him. And, yeah. I could totally see him, like, making more of these. Absolutely. Alright, so the murder weapon, 22 caliber, fired 3 times, bears prints from Edgeworth's right hand. Alright. Members of the court. We now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Well, do the forensics match, though? Okay, we found a 22 caliber bullet and a 22 caliber pistol. The pistol does have Edgeworth's fingerprints on it, but do the forensics of the bullet match the gun? You have a gun and a bullet. Cool. But do they match up? Yes, sir. Was the bullet found in the body fired from the pistol? There's our question. Yes. The ballistic markings on the bullet match the pistol. All right. Well. Fucked. Edgeworth, you're doomed. You're doomed. You're doomed. Edgeworth is fucked. This is why he told us not to take this. He murdered the guy. All right. Well. Case closed. Case closed. Yes. The ballistic markings on the bullet match the pistol. Hey, Nick. What does he mean, ballistic markings? Shocking. To imagine someone here doesn't know something as basic as ballistic markings. Nick. He's glaring at me. Very well. I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it. Me? The judge should know what ballistic markings are. Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate. Indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was, without a doubt, fired from this pistol. This pistol, which, as you may recall, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints. Yeah, that about does it. Order! Order! This is bad. Yep, it's real bad. This makes it look like Edgeworth did it. It does. Well, Judge, I'd say it's almost decisive. Yes. Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. However, you wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well. I am somewhat fatigued, and so I will take a brief break. I will call my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge? Yes? What are you doing? A 10-minute recess. Now. But wait, Judge, bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man. Who's in control of the courtroom? I think someone should learn their place as the lawyer. Judge, reprimand this lawyer, please? Please? Yes. This court will take a 10-minute recess. Who's running this court anyway? I don't think any judge would allow an attorney to talk like that to them. Unless they were spineless whelps. Which I don't think too many judges are. December 26, 11:09 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2. Edgeworth, what's going on here? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon. And that foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot that man was the person in the photo. True. Is that you in the boat? Yes. It was me. What? But you must believe me. I didn't shoot him. Then who did? I don't know. Don't know? Weren't you right there? I heard a gunshot from very close by. Then, the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at that time that he had shot himself. You mean, it was a suicide? That's the only explanation I can come up with. Huh. How am I going to convince anyone of that? Which one in the photo were you? Were you the one holding the gun? Or were you not? How am I going to convince anyone of that? Say, Maya? Huh? What? Any progress with Mia? Oh. Sorry, it's no good. Ugh. I know. I'm no good for anything, am I, Nick? If I can't call my sister, I might as well not be here, right? Yeah, you're useless. No, I need you here. No, of course not. I need you here. I can see you're always trying to help out. Even if you don't actually help, it's the thought that counts, right? So take off the even if you don't actually help. I'm just glad you're here. It's okay, Nick. You don't have to make me feel better. I don't know anything about trials or defense. What's more, I'm a spirit medium who can't even contact spirits. Aw, everyone has their off days. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately. But you never know when my luck is gonna run out. Really? Whoa! Right! Don't jinx this case any more than it already is. It's bad for my heart. Oh. Oh! Sorry. Whoops. Court is back in session. Mr. Von Karma, call your witness. Yes. Will Ms. Lotta Hart take the stand? Lotta Hart, you're a research student at a university? That I am. Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident. And don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand? Y'all need to learn some manners. Understand? Yeah, I understand. Very well. Your testimony, please? Witness's account. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang come up from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Then there was another bang. There wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat. Enough. Now, when we talked to her, she said there were two photos, but she only gave us one. So there's another photo. It's like the last case. Everything comes down to photos. A little weird. Enough. Huh? Judge. She happened to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo. Accepted as evidence. Well, this is a surprise. This looks like the very moment of the murder. Order! I will remove people from this courtroom if I do not have order, immediately. As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There were no other boats on the lake. So, the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth. Well, you don't actually have proof that's him from the photo. You can't really tell who they are because it's just shapes, blobs, if you will. Just like in the last case, we couldn't prove who was in the suit just by looking at it. Order, order, order. I will have order. Well, Judge, the evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. Very well. This court finds the defendant... Wait, Your Honor, I haven't cross-examined the witness yet. A cross-examination? I don't like this gentleman. We have photographic proof. What question can there possibly be? This photo's worth 1,000 words, and they all read guilty. You lose. Or, do you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony? What's up, Tsukasa? Very well. If you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. And then, I will have you held in contempt of court. Nick? Contempt? Contempt of court, you know? I guess I understand. Well, what are you gonna do? You really think there was a contradiction with the facts in her testimony? I think there was. I think I noticed one little thing. Wow, I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't notice anything. Right, let's take him on. Yeah, I got a bad feeling about this. I understand. I will cross-examine the witness. Very well. I pray for your sake this isn't a waste of time. It probably is. No, knowing me, I'm great at wasting the court's time, so don't worry. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. Just after midnight, you say? In other words, it was no longer Christmas Eve, but Christmas Day. Huh? Yeah, well, yes. I know you want to find contradictions, but really. I hope your next contradiction is a little more relevant to the trial. Witness, continue your testimony. I was in my car. Why were you camping there anyway? I'm a research student at my university. I was taking pictures to use in my research. What research? This all sounds suspicious. Ms. Hart, could you be more specific about your research? What does the witness's motive in camping by the lake have to do with this case? The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained. Wait now. I'm the one who says that. Well, then say it already. Objection sustained. Thanks for nothing, Your Honor. I heard this bang come from the lake. He has such a deep objection voice. He really does, doesn't he? Everyone else is objection, and his is objection. I wish I had a big objection. So, you weren't looking at the lake at the time? Nope. I looked after I heard that noise. So she didn't actually see it happen, though. That's the point. I want him to say, "Get over here!" He could. It's probably the same guy. She said that already. I asked you to find contradictions, not leisurely chat with the witness. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Could you clearly see the two men? Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you? Uh-oh. Wait a second. I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the two men. Yeah, well, of course. The witness has testified that she saw them. There's also a photo. You'd best look elsewhere for your precious contradictions. He jumped in quick. He's hiding something. Then there was another bang. Were you watching the very moment the shot rang out? Well, yeah, sure. You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless. Contradictions, Mr. Wright, not meaningless babble. On karma, I think I hate you. He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end? There wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat. Are you sure about that? Yeah, sure as a country gal can be. It sounds pretty sure. How come you're so sure? Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake. Scanned the whole lake? Almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Miss Hart, you... Mr. Wright, the witness has answered the question in full. No need for further questions. Objection sustained. That's what I'm... Sustained. Yes, of course. Oh, great. Enough. I think we've heard all we need to hear, Mr. Wright. It seems you're unable to find a contradiction in the testimony worth noting. But, Your Honor... You keep your promise. Mr. Wright, I am afraid that I will have to penalize any further outbursts by holding you in contempt of court. And if that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood? Uh-huh. Nick! Lada's testimony's fishy, Nick. Real fishy. I know what you mean. But if I can't say anything, what can I do? I believe we've covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision. Then pass your judgment. Very well. Mr. Miles Edgeworth, please take the stand. Who was that? It was me. Maya. Is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities? No, I do not. Lada Hart, your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Lada, did you clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol? You will stand down. The court does not acknowledge the defense's outbursts. Answer me, Lada. What's the big idea? Treating me like some kind of criminal. I swear, I saw Edgeworth. Enough. Judge, declare the defense in contempt of court. Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He is in contempt of court and must leave. No. Wait! What is happening here? I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent. Ha! What's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Wrong! Wrong! What? Did you hear what Ms. Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony, and I have a right to cross-examine her again. Order! 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 See a seal? Or. You're in contempt of court. It's too late for wild claims. Judge, sustain my objection. I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot. What? Ms. Lada Hart has made a new testimony. The defense does not have a right... The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again. But he is in contempt of court. No, I am. If you're going to arrest someone, arrest me. Very well. Maya Fey, you will leave the courtroom immediately. Nick, did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck. Maya? Heh, I care not for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witnesses. Running out of time. I better find a contradiction in here or else. Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination. That last statement. I saw it clear as day. The man on the boat was Mr. Edgeworth. Well, what about the other man? You cannot expect to be allowed to blithely ignore your promise, Mr. Wright. I believe you claimed there was a contradiction in the witness's testimony. Well, find it, if you can. Mr. Wright, I have to assign you a penalty. Damn. That's it? Uh-oh. I don't know if I can find anything in that. But I can't squander Maya's efforts either. Okay, well, she didn't see it clear as day. I didn't know I was going to get penalized for that. It was blurry out, so there's no way she saw it. Or foggy out. Got you. Got you, Ms. Hart. Finally. What? You got what? Look at this photograph. The photo I took? The very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Ms. Hart. So? This picture was taken with professional, high-quality film, correct? Yet even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How? What? Mr. Wright has a point. That's why I told her not to say that in her testimony. Please! Yet now she has said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself! Ms. Hart. What? Could you see the defendant that night? Of course. I said I could, and I meant I could. Then please testify as to the circumstances of your sighting. I did it. Finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully vague testimony. How Edgeworth was seen. You're right. It was a cold night, and the fog was thick as grits. So once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out on the lake, I looked with my binoculars. See? No problem. You used binoculars? Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. This one better be good. Why would it make a difference to what you could see with binoculars versus what you could see with a camera? If it was foggy, it was foggy. You're right. It was a cold night and the mist was thick as grits. So, how could you see Edgeworth? Now just hold your horses for a second. You hasty Yankee types would never find a gal where I'm from. Defense attorneys have trouble with that as it is. Nobody loves me. It's true, no one loves you. You're gonna die alone. So, once I finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Your camera? Yeah, it's got an automatic. The issue we are concerned with here is Ms. Hart seeing Mr. Edgeworth. The camera has nothing to do with this at all. Objection sustained. Not letting her answer any of my questions. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. Binoculars? Yeah, binoculars. Yesterday you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct? Well, yeah. Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars for that? I've got doubts about your camera, too. Is that really to take pictures of meteor showers? The camera's irrelevant to the case. You can't say that for certain, right? And if it was to take pictures of meteor showers, why was it pointed at the lake and not the sky? There's that, too. You can't say that for certain. She was there to get pictures of the Loch Ness Monster thing, Gordy. Maybe. You can't say that for certain. Mr. Wright? Is the camera really relevant to this case? If you believe it is, you may continue with this line of questioning. But know this, if you find nothing with this, there will be consequences. Well, Mr. Wright, do you wish to press further about the camera? Press further. This is make it or break it time. The camera is of utmost importance, Your Honor. It is perhaps the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Wow, maybe I went a little overboard there. Very well. Ms. Hart, you will testify to the court about the camera. Yeah, I hear you. The camera was set up to take pictures of a meteor shower. No, it wasn't. Ms. Hart, what made you choose that lake to photograph meteors? You know the fog gets thick on that lake. It's not very suited for stargazing. Yeah, well, you see, I guess I wasn't thinking too straight. Huh. Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness because of her challenged intellect. Now, wait a minute. Continue your testimony. You were saying how it was that you saw Edgeworth? No unnecessary comments, please. When I heard that noise out on the lake, I looked with my binoculars. It was a heavy fog. How would binoculars change that at all? What do you mean? Even binoculars can't see through fog. But you say you clearly saw. I did, yeah. Enough. There is no room for doubt in her testimony. Yes, there is. She sounded pretty doubtful to me. I have to find a clear contradiction first. I don't care how many Von Karmic objections I get. I'm gonna find a hole in this testimony if it's the last thing I do. I mean, it was foggy. But it wasn't set up to take pictures of a meteor shower. It was pointed at the lake. This evidence clearly... Oh, okay. No, it doesn't. Okay, so what about the camera? It wasn't pointed at the sky. You were photographing shooting stars? That's a lie. Says who? I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointed directly at the lake. You have to point a camera upwards to take photos of the stars, Ms. Hart. Oof. Capcom was making all kinds of games long before Resident Evil. They were known for other franchises like Street Fighter, Mega Man 1942, a ton of arcade games. That wasn't the point. It's just like a weird game. It's a visual novel game. Those are all like arcadey style games, not visual novels though. Visual novels are definitely quirky, to say the least. You know, they're more. Capcom was known for action-y games. This is not that, right? This is something very, very different. I think you might have had to... I don't know how many visual novels Capcom had made prior to this. They definitely have made a ton of like weird and strange games for sure. But a lot of their weird and strange games are weird and strange arcade games or action games. So yeah, to have a visual novel is pretty far from common from them, right? How you doing, working player? Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor. Well then, what exactly was she photographing? Show evidence. Your Honor, take a look at this. What was Miss Hart trying to take a photograph at the lake? Gordy. No, I didn't want to look at it. I wanted to present it. Take that! Ms. Hart, this is what you were trying to photograph. What's this? A newspaper article? Gordy? Ah, the sighting at Gourd Lake. Well, Ms. Hart, I never heard of no lake monster. You got proof or something? Let's see you prove that I was down at the lake trying to photograph this Gordy. I have proof? I have it. Proof. Intriguing. Very well. Let's see it. No joking around this time, please. What is proof that the witness was trying to photograph Gordy the lake monster? It was the camera setup. The proof, Ms. Hart, is your own camera. Your camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? Thus this photograph here, taken when a gun fired on the lake. And here, this article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had to set your camera to respond to loud noises. Order! Order! I see. This also doesn't have anything to do with Edgeworth. It's just like proving that maybe she's not a reliable witness, right? I see. I too thought it was a little strange. Yeah, sure. Well, Ms. Hart, were you camping there to try and take a photo of Gordy? You were camping there to try and take a photo of Gordy, weren't you? Yeah. Not bad. Are all you lawyers that smart? So, smart boy, I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what? Huh? That don't change what I saw, does it? Exactly. Yeah. What you just used several precious minutes of our time. Oh God, that hurt my head. What you just used several precious minutes of our time to prove is nothing more than the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist. Hey! But, as she so succinctly said, so what? It changes nothing. Not true. You were hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason. I know it. What could it have been? Whatever it is, getting to the bottom of this. I do like bottoms. Ms. Hart, why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the court? Please revise your testimony. Right. Fine. I'll testify. It won't change nothing, though. Something will change. It has to. And I'm gonna spot it. So a lot of games over the years don't get localized in the States. Had Capcom ever done something similar to the Phoenix Wright games before? There's a ton of games, like a ton of games companies put out that are just like Japan only. Had they ever put out like visual novel style stuff before? I honestly wouldn't be surprised. I mean, there have been visual novel type games on things as far back as like the Nintendo and the Game Boy, so it wouldn't surprise me if they had put out something at some point. I mean, shit, there's a visual novel game as a sequel to Chrono Trigger called Radical Dreamers. so sure, right? Lada's new testimony. Famicom Detective Club? That sounds familiar. I think I've heard of that before. Actually, I'm not a research student at a university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out at the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the men's hands, and I heard another gunshot. I was looking right at the boat the whole time, crossed my heart and hoped to fry. So where's the other photo? Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. The witness's testimony is unchanged from before. Whether she is a research student or a photographer has no bearing on this case. There's no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination. I claim the defense's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Von Karma's up to something, I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because, why? Is there a contradiction? Very well. You may begin the cross-examination. Well, it said bang, right? You seem sure of yourself. You must have something in mind. Ha! That would be a first. Haha, very funny. You understand that this is your last chance at cross-examination, Mr. Wright. There is no problem with the testimony this time. We will let the witness leave. I will announce my verdict at that time, Mr. Wright. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. Lada's new testimony. Actually, I'm not a research student at a university. Then, what manner of person are you? I'm not sure I'm highfalutin enough to be called a manner of anything. I'm an investigative photographer. An investigative photographer? Yep. You get your photo and sell it to the press. It's that kind of business. Hey, I was taking pictures at my sister's graduation last year. And guess what? What? There was a UFO just hanging in the sky. Oh, UFO. UFO. UFO? You know, an unidentified flying object. A UFO. That's when I had a sort of revelation. I knew I should become an investigative photographer. I see. Kind of a shaky basis for a career. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. Is Gordy really all that newsworthy? Heck yeah! They even had him up on the TV. I'm not sure that appearing on the local news' Rumor of the Month segment qualifies. Last month's segment was Bigfoot sighted on Acorn Hill, I believe. Hey, he also had a picture of him in the newspaper. For real! Mr. Wright, this is one fight I do not believe you can win. Let's keep moving, shall we? Yes, Your Honor. That's why I was camping out by the lake. That's why you put the automatic sensor on your camera. Yep, borrowed it from a university professor. It analyzes every sound it picks up, and when it gets a bang, it snaps a shot. Yep. So how many pictures has it taken so far? The only time the camera was triggered was that night. That's all I was hiding. I think it's time you told us why you felt you had to hide your true purpose at the lake. Heck, if word got out that I was what I was up to, the lake could be swarming with competitors. Competitors? Yeah, second-rate shutterbugs trying to steal my scoop. Is that the only reason you were hiding the truth? Well, actually... Mr. Wright, I'll not have you asking questions with no relevance to this case. Whatever you say, Von Karma. I know you told her to keep quiet. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out at that lake. Exactly what sort of sound was it? Well, I never heard one before, so I can't say for sure, but it sounded like a gunshot. It's a lot sharper a sound than I would have expected. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. Wasn't much else to look at? Yep. I don't know if she heard a bang and she thought Gordy was out there. I kind of doubt she'd waste any time looking at a boat. What? What did I do now? What are you giving me that look for? Definitely suspicious. Maybe it's time for some evidence? Witness, continue. Hold your hush puppies, Pops. I'm getting there. Then I saw a flash near one of the men's hands and I heard another gunshot. Is there something on the lake? But was there nothing on the lake but the boat at the time? Huh? Wait, so you're thinking maybe he was shot from some other place? I don't think so. No? The lake was smooth as glass. Nobody was on the shore, neither. Better find some sort of contradiction in this testimony. Won't be able to beat Von Karma any other way. There has to be something. Your Honor? What do you think about the witness's statement? I'm not sure I follow. It clearly contradicts the, I thought... You don't sound very convinced, Mr. Wright. Objection overruled. Dang it. It has something to do with the camera. It's got it. Because the camera... Take a picture. Okay, so, but there should be two pictures, right? Oh, we're fucked, aren't we? I mean, is it the article again? She was looking for a lake monster. Fine. Ms. Hart, were you really looking at that boat? What's with you? Of course I was looking at it. It was the only thing out there. Any normal person be looking at it. I agree, any normal person would. But you are far from normal. What? Don't want to step over here and say that? She just threatened to fight me? You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy. That's what. You wouldn't give the boat a second thought. Ah! Order. Continue, Mr. Wright. You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You needed them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. Well? Well, now that y'all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there and all. Ms. Hart, are you saying that you were not watching the boat then? Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I thought, you know, I could be a witness to a murder and all. I kind of got excited. I was sure I was watching that boat. Until now. This is totally uncalled for. But hey! You got the photograph. You got proof. Still, we can't see who's shooting who in this. Right. That's why I took this photo. Witness, that's enough. You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole. Shut my what? What was she gonna say? She took the photo, and what? Wait a second. She even had a photograph to prove it. But you really can't tell from the photo who's shooting. That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality a mite, but should let us see who's who. We never heard that. That was literally never a conversation we ever heard. She enlarged that photo. I won't Von Karma let her show it. I've got a hunch. I bet the enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong, though, it'll mean prison for Edgeworth. Or worse. What should I do? I mean, make her show it. Not a real spoiler at this point, but there's too many things that happen in this franchise that would never fly in a real courtroom. Yeah, no shit. Since the beginning of the game. Absolutely. Make her show the enlargement. Ms. Hart, look at this photograph. You enlarged this photograph, did you not? Yeah, I did. Why has the enlargement not been presented to the court? Because it does not exist. What are y'all talking about? You were the one who told me not to show it in court in the first place. You old fool. What's the meaning of this, Mr. Von Karma? Ms. Hart? Like, the way this guy, Von Karma, talks to the judge, no judge would ever let them do that. No judge would. Show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement. The prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence. Objection denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court. Here it is. We still cannot see who's firing in this. Alright, well, based on what I see here, the person firing the gun is left-handed. They also are both bald. So... What hand is, Edgeworth? It could be the defendant, or maybe it's not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence. Taken automatically at 12:25 at 12:15. Happy now, Mr. Wright? There has to be something. You asked for the enlargement, you got the enlargement. And little good it has done any of us. That's why I requested she not show it. I suppose this means that the cross-examination is over, obviously. And I would like to close the cross-examination of Ms. Lotta Hart, and none too soon. That was a flagrant waste of my time. But you still don't have evidence, per se, that it was the both of them on the boat. Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to add? I stated everything I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? She's not a decisive witness. She's proven to be very inconsistent with her testimony. I don't think we can believe her. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. And I believe it is time for me to declare my verdict. Wait, it's not supposed to go like this. There has to be a clue in this photo. Somewhere. This is bad. Real bad. What should I do? What other evidence could I show? Object to the enlargement? Show other evidence? It does say that the gun was fired 3 times. And it bears prints from Edgeworth's right hand. And the person holding this gun is in the left hand? Like I saw, so show other evidence. Wait, Your Honor, this evidence. I believe we have spent enough time talking about evidence. Indeed. We've heard opinions on every piece of evidence but this enlargement. I see no point in retracing our steps. This is bad, real bad. What should I do? Show other evidence. Wait, Your Honor, this evidence. They're not gonna let me show it, but I literally, so I have to object to the, it's weird, I have to object to the enlargement? Your Honor, there is something decidedly strange with this enlargement. I don't see what the difference is between the two of them. What might that be? Mr. Wright, you will show the court what you mean. What about this photo is strange? Okay, here goes nothing. I'll show the judge what's strange about this photo. Take that! Here, Your Honor. The shooter? Not sure I understand. What about the shooter strange? Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor. The hand? That hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. This man's left hand does what? Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence that the left hand contradicts. Evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding that pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon here were from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. Now that everyone in the courtroom has quieted down, I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You have given us definitive proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim? Precisely. As we have seen, there were no other people on the lake that night. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim? The victim himself. They said it might have been suicide, right? There's only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself. Order! Order! So, you're saying that the victim committed suicide? Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation. Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option. I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. You can also, I don't know how long it's been, but you can also do an analysis for gunpowder on people's hands and clothes after they shoot a gun. There is evidence of a gun being fired, especially with the hand that fired it. You can analyze, you can look at his hand and see if there's, residue. I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright, but suicide is out of the question. What? An examination of the victim's wound reveals the distance at which he was shot. The distance? The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away. A meter? That's 3 feet. There's no way it could have been suicide. Order! Order! Mr. Von Karma, Are you sure of the accuracy of your data? Of course. I had already considered the possibility of suicide, you see. Another updated autopsy report. Sometime on the 24th through 25th, shot from approximately 1 meter away. I see. Very well. Allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints on the gun reveal that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for the day. The court orders the defense and prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. That is all. This court is adjourned. Woohoo! December 26, 1:15 p.m. District Court. Defendant Lobby, number 2. Whew, that was a close one. Hey, don't you have anything to say? No. I have yet to be declared innocent, right? Well, yeah, but what happened out there on the lake anyway? If he didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about 1 meter away, too. What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him. I was just kidding around. Look. I'm gonna go check on mine. Oh. Right? What? Tell her something for me. What? Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all. Did it kill you to just state how you really feel with a thanks, Edgeworth? I requisitioned a transcript of Vlada's entire testimony. Thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter, so the only part of her testimony that stood was the bang she heard. I heard 2 sounds like gunshots just after midnight on 12/25. Remember, she said she had 2 photos. She said there were 2 photos. There were 2 bangs, which means 2 pictures. I really thought that that's what we were going to bring up at some point, which is why I kept choosing the camera, but I guess that wasn't what they wanted from me. Obviously. I keep jumping the gun with what I think is relevant, which is relevant, just not at the appropriate time. December 26th, Detention Center, Visitors Room. That's great. Maya! Hey, Nick, it's you! I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief. Hey, why'd you do that anyway? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Okay. Questioning. Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said, seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. What would they question her about? She's just being held in contempt of court. You know? They let you out after however long the judge determines that you're going to be held in contempt. Question for what? Why did you do it? What? Whew. Oh, you wanted me to get bail money ready. You don't need to get bailed out of being held in contempt. You can pay for me, okay? Huh? How much? I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something. Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Any luck with Mia? None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. Sounds like she really did do her best. I should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area. Wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. Gumshoe told her that because otherwise he can only get a couple noodles for dinner? Probably. Probably. Is it because he has noodle brain? Is that why? I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. Because everyone here has noodle brain. What's up, Shaman Ninja? How you doing, homie? Alright, let's show her our badge. Must be nice, Nick. You could just show that to anyone and say, I'm a lawyer. But spirit mediums, well, I don't know. With your clothes, I bet at least some people would recognize you. But these are medium in training clothes. I wonder if I'll ever be a proper medium. there's a medium uniform and a medium in training uniform? What is this world? I'm sorry, I'm a psychic in training. Let's show her everything. You know, she's a medium. Yeah, she's not a small medium. So am I. Isn't that the enlarged photo Lotta was talking about? Uh-huh. Huh. It's nice and big. You can't really see the faces any clearer, can you? My mother. Now that I've shown her the picture, I'm not sure it was the right thing to do. No, I'm pretty sure it was the wrong thing to do. Let's do it again. You're a medium in training, or you're a medium? I want to see Gordy too! If he really exists. Well, I'd say a photograph is pretty good proof. Once this trial is over, let's get some fishing poles and go down to the lake. Even if there is a monster in that lake, fishing poles sound like a bad idea. So, markings on this bullet and the barrel of the pistol match. Hey, I'm surprised you remembered that. How could I forget after Von Karma rubbed it in so much? So, which of these are the ballistic markings? I'm not really sure. Mr. Edgeworth's prints are on this pistol, aren't they? Yes, the prints from his right hand. But they must have gotten on there at some point, at some time, other than the shooting. I'm a medium in training. Nice, what are you training for? What? Really? The shooter used his left hand after all. Sorry, I'm fresh out of ideas. That's all the stuff we have. Alright, I guess that's all we can talk to her about. Let's get out of here. I mean, we probably have to go back to the lake. Let's go to Grossberg first. Let's see if there's anything here. December 26th. Grossberg Law Offices. Because you're called Shaman. Oh. Nice. I got you. I got you. What does a Shaman Ninja do? Apparently, Mr. Grossberg's on vacation today. Well, I guess I can come back tomorrow if I need anything. Aw. Table for clients. Elegant ebony case, if I'm not mistaken. That lighter's made of solid gold. Even I could tell someone's got money to burn. Mr. Grossberg isn't getting that painting back. I feel kind of bad for him. He did get blackmailed. Nothing new there. I teach ghosts to be sneaky. Nice. Ghosts do need to be sneaky. They gotta learn that somewhere, right? Wright & Co. Law Offices. December 26th. Wright & Co. Law Offices. I know shamans are real, but as far as I know, ninjas are just as real as dragons and magic. Ninjas are real. What do you think they called assassins? They was ninjas. Just sneaky, sneaky assassins. Sure is quiet here with nobody around. Right. I have to get Mai out of that detention cell soon. In the shed house, exactly. Alright, let's go to the Criminal Affairs Department. December 26th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Detective Gumshoe's not here. Gumshoe's at the scene again today. Huh? Oh, really? He's a live wire, that one. Got into a fight with the chief for not following protocol. Not following protocol? Bet he wouldn't help them build the case against Edgeworth. This must be the chief of the detectives here. It's glued to his computer screen. What? Rook to bishop 7. Checkmate? I don't believe it. He must be playing chess on the computer. What a nerd. To Gourd Lake. December 26th, Gourd Lake. Park entrance. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around in the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe's here today. So just looking about Shinobi no Mano in the history of the arts of ninjutsu, or rather old written sources about instructions on how to be a shinobi. Ninjas, as we know from pop culture, are all made up for fiction. Sure, but ninjas were assassins in real. It's just they were like overly exaggerated in movies. They were a thing. December 26th, Gourd Lake, public beach. Spies, assassins, they held many roles. Espionage. Espionage can cover a lot of things. Assassinations was not the only thing that they did. Sure. Haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off paying through the nose on a date with the lovely Kiance. Alright. How about boat rental? That'll be helpful. December 26th. Boat rental shop. Looks like the boat rental shop's closed today, too. God damn it. Small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone's around. Probably closed because of the murder. There's some boats floating at the dock. Murder took place in a boat from this dock. Apparently the police took the actual boat that was used that night. Indeed, there's space for one more boat at the dock. Ah. Makes sense. There's more forest off that way. Not find any helpful clues. Alright, well, we only have one other spot we can go to. December 26th, Gourd Lake Woods. Off to the woods. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal. The trial today, yes? What about the trial? Well, I was gonna say good show, but it wasn't really all that. But you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. Just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Thanks. Tomorrow's trial. Detective Gumshoe, any idea what strategy Von Karma's planning for tomorrow? Sounds like he's bringing in another witness. Another witness? Oh, right. Said something about that in the trial today. There were 2 witnesses. Yeah, we knew that. The guy that made the phone call. I was wondering who that other witness was. Who was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Right. I think that if you announce that you're going to call a witness, both parties are supposed to know who that witness is. I'm pretty sure someone's supposed to tell us that information, whether it's the court. I don't think the detectives are supposed to, but the court should tell us that information. Like, you're not supposed to hide evidence from anyone. Prosecutor Edgeworth. Yeah. Well, the court is clearly inept, as we have noticed, so it's not surprising that they're not giving us the information. Prosecutor Edgeworth. Oh, right. I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth. What's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? Never heard anything about that before. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes, it all started with that incident. The DL6 incident? Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes. Maya Fey. I wanted to talk to you about Maya Fey. Huh? She's not out on bail yet? That's strange. I told him to let her go as soon as they had their report written up. Man. I don't know what would have happened in the courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her get dragged out by the bailiff. I'll be honest with you, pal. I shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved I saw his lip trembling. Really? Cold as ice, Edgeworth? He was really grateful for what she did, you know. I'm gonna head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh, wait. I was wondering, how much is bail gonna be? Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount. What? Edgeworth? What's up, Moxie? How you doing, homie? Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, don't forget to pick her up, okay? Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent, too. Yeah. There's food and some magazines on the sheet. Takes a pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. I don't know why she brought a camping cooker with her. There's a convenience store right up the street. But she wanted to get into the outdoor spirit. I don't think Lotta takes very good care of her SUV. It's covered with dents. Can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. Sign says no camping. Funny place to pitch your tent. Lotta's camera is staring out at the lake as usual. Even a novice like me could tell that camera must cost a pretty penny. Hope she doesn't leave it out here to get stolen. I wish I could ask someone else to pay my rent, but alas, it's a monthly expense from paycheck. I think we're all in the same boat. But Daddy, pay my rent and buy me a pony! Another pony, honey? Yes, another pony! I don't like mine anymore! Famous Gourd Lake. Green waters stretch out on both sides. Pretty big lake, really. Line of plastic benches. I guess the idea is buy a hot dog, eat it here. Don't look at the sign. I guess we gotta go pick up, yeah, I guess we go and pick up Maya. December 26th, Detention Center. Visitor's Room. Hey, Nick! It finally came! They just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Free at last, eh? Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for bail. Thank Edgeworth. Huh? He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. Gotta win this case, Nick. What's up, Axeman? What kind of criminal was he? I don't know the punchline to that. What to do? What do you think we should do next? We're kind of lacking in the clues department. We could go to the park and look for Gordy. I was kidding. Still, if there are any clues out there, the park's as good as a bet as any. What do you say? Shall we head down there? Sure. Any ideas? Have you noticed anything lately? You know, I did notice one thing while I was here in detention. It's really pretty comfortable here. It's warm and they keep it very clean. I mean, have you noticed anything about the case? Well, not much more than that, no. She's probably still upset about me. I should leave her alone. Buck up! Okay, back to the lake. December 26th, Gourd Lake. Park entrance. Ninjas aren't real, just ask any ninja. For real. Deny, deny, deny. There aren't many cops around today, are there? They're probably back at the precinct working up the case against Edgeworth. Hey, all. Hey, it's Lotta. Y'all really did it today. What did we do now? No, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking. A little self-reflection, you might say. Realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. But I just went up there and started blabbing any old thing that came to mind. Lotta. So you see, I want to make it up to you. Make it up? I'm just a radish seller? No, I'm a wandering Ronin. Stay away from my top knot. I'm a hairdresser. I'm your lord and protector. How dare you? Today's trial. What'd you think of the trial? To be honest, I was doing it half just to say I'd be a witness. Even though I didn't really see anything. Kinda convinced myself I had, though. I'm sorry. I know I caused y'all a lot of trouble. Well, memory is a tricky, vague little thing. Yeah, I sure know that now. I'll be fine the next time I witness a murder. Right. I mean, the first time you witness a murder. Never had someone analyze my screen name before. It's gonna happen eventually, right? Ninja vanish! I'm a special kind of user. As long as you're not using people. First time for everything. There is. There is. Gordy. What about Gordy? Right. Well, the way I figured, the trial's only stoking the flames of Gordy fever. I'll get my exclusive photos and rocket to stardom. Alright, Lotta, you go, girl. I wish I could be an investigative photographer, too. Finish your spirit medium training first. It's 3 a.m. I'm too tired to care. You shouldn't care. You gotta have a good backstory for why you got your screen name. You gotta have a good backstory. Captivating. The lore is important. Making it up. Lotta, what do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see, actually, I got a bit of information for you. What? That Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. What information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange? I thought this was to make it up to us. Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey! I see you thinking, my, how unsophisticated these southern folks are. Yes, that's what we were thinking. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what'll it be? You gonna deal or not? Deal or no deal? No deal! I choose case number 16! I'm sure the story behind your name will be more interesting than mine will ever be. Unfortunately, I always said if you catch sight of a ninja in the black or gray hooded mask suit, messed up badly, and so by definition, he's not a ninja. People can't make mistakes? Damn. I'm not a he? Damn. Everyone making mistakes. Ninjas making mistakes. Not Shaman Ninja, of course. They are perfectly fine. But Axeman, ninjas getting caught. Then you were never in that outfit. You have to prove that I was in the outfit first. If you saw me, you have to prove it was me. You can't do that. Not if I poke eyeballs. What if I poke your eyeballs out? Ninja eyeball poke. I would, if I got caught as being a ninja, I'd scream ninja eyeball poke and I would poke out your eyeballs. And then you couldn't tell anyone that you saw me because you don't have eyeballs. Kunoichi. Is that ninja eyeball poke? Deal. What are we dealing? I don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. Okay, how much? Huh? You completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Huh? The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Gordy? But Gordy doesn't... I mean, Gordy might not exist. Then bring me proof that shows he don't. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something, y'all come to me first, got it? Okay. Right. See y'all later. How you propose we get proof that exists or doesn't exist? I don't think either are possible. I guess we could go talk to the couple that were in the photo. Okay, Nick, let's get hunting. We have a actual problem on our hands. We have to help Edgeworth. We can't go trying to prove or disprove whether the fucking Loch Ness Monster's real. What are we gonna do? Go scuba diving? Hunting? You don't seriously mean Gordy? I sure do. What about Edgeworth? We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it? Okay, and how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist. Where would we find a monster specialist? Obviously at the lake. December 26th, Gourd Lake, public beach. Dude, we were just here and none of these decorations were here. None of they got them up quick. Look at all the flags. America, Germany, Japan, Spain. I don't know the country or the next one or the next one. Korea, China, Great Britain, Australia. What are the three in the middle? I don't I don't recognize any of them. I recognize the one to the left of Korea. I'm just not sure what that is. The one to the left of that one, like, is that Portugal? Like, I don't know what the two in the middle are. A green with a red dot. What up, gooners and gamers? You disgusting pervert. What's up, Kale Gertrout? How you doing, man? I don't know what they are. I wish I knew. Do any of you guys know? Are any of you guys flagiologists? I forget the name of what people are interested in flags is called. Honduras. I thought I knew what Honduras was. Got a little exercise in after work. Ate some food and finishing the night off with some ice cream. Ooh, what kind of ice cream? I don't know. I don't think it is. Honduras flag. Let's see what Honduras is. Yeah, Honduras is a blue stripe at the top, 5 stars in the middle, and a blue stripe at the bottom. I don't know. I don't know what that one. I don't know what the one next to Brazil is. Not Japan, to the right of Brazil. I don't know what that is. Uh, Flag here. Blue stripe, stripe, top, white, then red. If it was the other direction, it would be France. Like if it went left to right. Vexillology, that's it. Yeah. I don't know what's blue, white, then red. Is that a thing? We got that good moose tracks. Nice, dude. Nice. Blue, white, red. Is that blue? White, then red? Uh, Blue, white, red, right, flag. It keeps saying, like, Russia. No, I did not say red at top. I know what the Russian flag looks like. I literally know what the Russian flag looks like. If it was inverted, it would be the Netherlands. I was thinking of Paraguay, but Paraguay is different. It's red. It could be Luxembourg, but it's upside down. Maybe they got the Luxembourg one wrong. Maybe someone was a moron and they got they put the Luxembourg flag upside down. Cuz it does look like the Luxembourg flag. It's just upside down. Maybe somebody did that. Yeah. Yeah, those are the only ones that I can see. I bet you I bet you someone made a mistake on that one. The green and red dot. Green, red dot flag. Bangladesh. Is Bangladesh. That's that's a fucking pull. I don't think I would have ever gotten that one. I don't think I ever got. As opposed to bad moose tracks, the kind that lead you into an ambush, those are dangerous. Alright, and what's the one to the right of that one? Alright. I know I've seen that before. Moose are evil, alright? Moose are evil. Ah. I've seen that flag before. Is that yellow? Yellow, white, yellow, black? Is it orange? That looks yellow to me. That orange? What color is that? I don't have anything for it. I don't know how to look that up. How do you look that up? It's definitely not Brunei. Um, here. South American flags. Flags of South America. Let's do that. Well, I was thinking Argentina, but that's blue. Well, wasn't South America? How about a European flag? Taiwan? You think that could be Taiwan? Taiwan flag? Uh, no, not Taiwan. De- definitely, definitely not Taiwan. Taiwan is red and blue and white. I feel like I've seen that flag before, though.
I'm not, not seeing anything. A lot of flags in Europe. Maybe it's Central American. Good lord. I looked up European flag and there's like 9 bajillion flags. Okay, like they were like listing all the cities.
Well, okay, so the green one's Bangladesh, but the one between Korea and Bangladesh, the yellow one with the symbol in the middle, that's the one that we're looking at. So the one next to Brazil on the right side, that one looks like Luxembourg upside down. Someone just like did that one wrong. Uh Central American flag. Flags. Flags. Flags of North America, sure. I don't need all the state flags though. Sovereign. It could be one of the islands. That wouldn't be surprising. There's a lot of islands. American cities? I don't think we really care about American cities. I swear I've seen that flag before, though. Why? I don't know. No. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know what it's a flag of. I'm not gonna go looking anymore. It could be African. I don't think it is for some reason. It could be. All right, I'm done looking. We spent enough time. It's Morocco? You think so? You think you found it? Morocco flag. No. Morocco has a star on it. It's green. Morocco's red with a green star. I mean, it could be an African flag. So there's the you see the Chinese flag, and then to the left is the Korean flag, and then to the left of that is the one we're looking at, the yellow one, the yellow, white, yellow one. The one to the left of that is, yeah, left of Korea, exactly. You can't really see the symbol in the middle. Asian flags. There's a lot of countries in Asia. Well, on a cursory glance, I don't think it's any of them either. It's just a mystery. I swear to God, I've seen that flag before. It looks a little like India. You know what? I bet you somebody fucked that one up too. I bet you it's supposed to be India. Here. Look at what India looks like. It's orange, white, and then green at the bottom. But I bet you they fucked that one up too. If they put Luxembourg upside down, I bet you they fucked up India. Because India has the little symbol in the middle right there. I bet you it's supposed to be India. I bet you that's what it's supposed to be, and somebody just fucked that up. I bet you it's supposed to be that. It's orange, white, and then green, and I could see that being that. That's probably the closest that we would get to it. I bet you it's supposed to be India, and somebody just made, like, a horrible error. I bet you it's supposed to be that. It's got that orangish color. It's got the symbol in the middle. There's nothing that's even been close to it. I bet you somebody just jacked up India. Iraq has a very similar one, too. It's red, white, and green with a yellow sun in the middle. I bet you somebody just fucked up India. Luxembourg is upside down, and India, they just screwed up the colors. They just forgot to add, like, green to it. I'm gonna go with that. That seems like the most logical thing. Bangladesh is a really strange one to throw up there with all those flags. Not to say Bangladesh doesn't deserve representation. I'm just saying, with all these, like, big countries, it's kind of weird to throw it up there. Like, what other flags should we throw up there? We got the U.S., we got Germany, we've got Brazil, we've got Luxembourg. Luxembourg's a really small country. We'll put their flag upside down. We got Korea and China and Great Britain and Australia, and we should do India. Okay, no problem. Fuck that one up. It's a flag of a fictional country. I bet you it's well. Why would you have all these real flags and then make up a couple? I think somebody just made a mistake. I think somebody just made a mistake. I think it's supposed to be India, but somebody fucked up. Because it's close. All the bottom color needs to be is green, and it would be India. I bet you somebody just messed up. Did you look up, like, Phoenix Wright flags at Gourd Lake Public Beach? I think Luxembourg is upside down. The one to it is definitely Bangladesh, and the one next to it, I would almost guarantee you. Why would you put, like, 15 countries up there and then have 85% of them be real and then make up 3 of them? You wouldn't do that. I think somebody just fucked up. I think somebody made some boo-boos. I think somebody genuinely made some boo-boos. The Royal Federation of Kedah. Which one's the Royal Federation of Kedah? Royal Federation of Kedah. Well, it definitely doesn't look like their flag. Kedah apparently was a real place. It's part of Malaysia. It's actually part of Malaysia, and it doesn't look anything like that. Yeah. I think somebody just fucked up. Ah, Kedah, spelled differently. Yeah, you just messing with me now, Moxie. I see. Uh-huh. Yeah, now we gotta spell it, like, weird now. Kata. Kadak. Alright. The word Royal Federation of how you spelled Kedah does not appear anywhere on the internet. Stop it! I fucking hate you. I'm done. Stop it. Stop it. Fuck you and your weird ass rabbit hole you're trying to send me. I'm done. Just making up spellings of words. No! 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 We're done. We're done. No, no. What we have here is we have the United States, we have Germany, we have Japan, we have Brazil, we have an upside down Luxembourg, we have Bangladesh, somebody fucked up the Indian flag, we have South Korea, China, Great Britain, and Australia. That's what we have there. That's what it is. That's what it is. That's what it is. People just made some mistakes. If someone put the Luxembourg flag upside down, someone could easily, like, forget to properly color the Indian flag. Absolutely. Absolutely. That's what we're going with. That's what it is. It's what it is. Unless the game somehow corrects things in some way. That's what it is. I am putting my foot down. Down, I say, down. Whoa. What's that? We spent like 4 hours looking at this thing, okay? It is what it is. Exactly. What's that? It's a robot. Dude, that's another Samurai Hot Dog. This is Samurai Hot Dog's promotion. The Steel Samurai, Nick. Yo, Maya, dude. Butt's got his hand cut off again. Larry, what the heck is that? Oh, it was my girl Kiance's idea. She was all, if you like, put this here, it would be like really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. Wow. It's really impressive she could find those for you. Well, she knows a lot of people. And that show's finished now, so she got them for free. Right. Edgeworth? Yo, Nick! What happened with Edgy? Well, we made it through the first day in court all right. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Oh. Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No? Really? Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly. Transferred? Right, when the DL6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. The big samurai. Hey, Larry. When did you get that big, thing? Huh? Oh, the big guy? I've had that for about a month, yeah. It's a big hit with the kids. I wasn't it there yesterday. Huh? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. Compressor? Yeah, it's that little unit by my hot dog stand. You think that's what caused the bang? That's what I used to put the air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs. Oh. Here I thought you'd inflated it by yourself. You sent a pic to my Discord? No. Yeah. Show everyone everything. Show them the goods. That's the guy that's selling my dogs faster than I can cook them. Do you think Gordy really exists? Nah, I think somebody probably saw something else they just thought was Gordy. But I'll keep selling samurai dogs until the truth's out. Doesn't that Steel Samurai look a little out of place? I mean, it's so huge. Guess it's good advertising. Something about this Steel Samurai just doesn't work for me. Huh? Really? Looks pretty well made to me. Still a novice, aren't you, Nick? Really? True connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff. These Steel Samurai fans are obviously in a league of their own. There were 13 episodes. It wasn't even on for a full season. What's this machine? That? That's a compressor. I used it to fill up that balloon there with hot air. Huh? Neat. Just got it repaired yesterday. Man, what a drag that was. Tell me all about the flags. Those flags look sadly out of place here, flapping listlessly back and forth in a cold wind under a cold sky. I don't know, I think it gives the place a kind of festival atmosphere. Reminds me of the War of the Eyeglasses. The War of what? Huh? What? You mean you don't know the War of the Eyeglasses? What the heck is it? Our local fair used to do it every summer. Huh. I guess we were the only ones. I ask again, what the heck is it? It's a good explanation. Hey Nick, benches! Let's take a break. Maybe have a hot dog? I think not. It's too cold to sit and eat hot dogs out here. But the city boy, you should try standing under a freezing waterfall. No, you do that. I can't get over the samurai dogs. The original samurai dogs, no less. Hey man, whoever calls their product the original first wins. Right. Repeated stuff. Has a yellow center stripe though? None of them have a yellow center stripe. If you mean this one, this is orange, white, orange. And I think somebody just fucked up. I think the bottom part of it is supposed to be green. Because it looks just like the India flag. It's just the bottom color's wrong. I think somebody just fucked up. It's orange, white, orange. And it's got a blue thing in the middle, which the Indian flag has. It's just the bottom color is wrong. Unless you mean whatever Moxie sent, then I don't know. I'll take a look at it. What did Moxie send in Discord? Make it mean. Go away from... Oh, yeah, the thing Moxie sent? Yeah, it's not the same thing. Yeah, definitely not the same thing. Yeah, you're right. That has a different color to it. Yeah. No, I honestly think that somebody just fucked up. If they hung up the Luxembourg flag upside down, then they definitely could have made a mistake, you know? Someone was just like, all right, flag, done. And just didn't, like, double check their work, you know? I think it's just a small mistake. I think that's all. Looks like those are included in these searches. Yeah, when I was looking through, they had... No, I don't think it's included. Because nothing popped up when we looked at it. Move. Let's go to the boat rental shop. December 26th. Boat rental shop. We were here earlier. It's always so quiet here. Wonder if the boat shop is closed for good. Well, with the murder on the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation till it blows over. I get it. There's a boat floating at the dock, right? Yep, nothing new there. Okay, so, nothing new here. Let's... We have to get proof that... the fish doesn't exist. Oh. Does that say? December 26th. Ford Lake Woods. Hey, y'all! Well, y'all find anything out about Gordy? No, nothing. Well, keep moving. It's cold out here at nighttime. It is a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze. Whoa, no you don't. No sneezing. Watch you. I told y'all no sneezing. See, I set the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang. It'd trigger on one of Von Karma's finger snaps now. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, sorry's nice, but what about my fill? Nick, pay the lady. What happened? I learned something in today's trial, that's for sure. Testifying is serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about that case anymore. Huh? Whoa, didn't you say you had information about the case? Tell us that at least. Like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt on Gordy. Gordy. What are you gonna do if Gordy doesn't exist? I'll quit being an investigative photographer. Photographer? I know what I'm saying. Photographer. You don't pronounce the P. What? After all, I only have one photo to my name so far. Was it a good one? You bet. A UFO. UFO? Anyway, if I can't get a career-making photo this time around, then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school. Huh? So you really are a university student? Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit. Right. 40. Okay. I guess we don't get to... you know, I was wondering. Yeah? What if you get a picture of Gordy? And it turns out like this enlargement did. How crazy. A blurry picture like this doesn't make a hit story. I need a picture that screams, I'm Gordy, hear me roar. I can't turn something like this into the paper. What kind of fool do y'all think I am? The kind of fool that would turn a blurry picture in as evidence in a murder trial. Not to mention claiming she saw something she didn't see. Got him. Show her all the stuff. Show her her testimony. Make her feel bad. That's what I raise the sensitivity of my mic. Just watch yourself from now on, okay? Sorry. I'm glad I did that enlargement. No kidding. If we didn't have that, Edgeworth would be in prison now or worse. There's never a lack of drama when you're on a case, is there, Nick? You're all always on the verge of horrible failure like this. Careful, or the stress will send you to an early grave. Thanks for the cheerful message of support. Argentina with blue and gold? Yeah, I think that one's a little bit not right. I really do think it's supposed to be India. You know, I was wondering. Yeah? What if you get a picture of Gordy and it turns out like this enlargement? Oh my god, I just clicked the same thing again. Okay. I guess we're done here. Where would I get information? December 26th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Where would we get information about Gordy? Y'all got information here about Gordy? Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's going to hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again? What do you mean again? Whatever, have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides money, that is. You have any money? The investigation. How's the investigation proceeding? It's not really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive. His motive? See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident. And the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case, Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him. Edgeworth never talks about his past. Bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow, too. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. Gotta admit, doesn't look good, pal. Gordy. Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy? The monster down at Gourd Lake? Not personally, no. Well, we're looking for him. Huh? You out of your minds? Beep. You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me, then? Oh. Detective Gumshoe's scaring me, Nick. I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lana. Nick, try telling him sooner next time. Sorry. I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy. Huh? I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence. Really? You can take whichever one you like. Secret weapons. Okay, give us the goods. Hold on now, everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, Missile. Missile? He's a canine police dog still in training. Missile! Missile! Here, boy! Woof! There he is. Hey, he's cute! Look, Nick, cute dog! Cute dog. And this will help us out. Aww. Next, secret weapon number 2, a fishing pole. Here, this is my own personal pole. Detective Gumshoe. We're looking for a monster. Yeah. How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? Never know till you try, pal. Okay, this next one's the last one. No, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices. Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector. Here. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive. Right. How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector? Hey, you never know. It might have been eating soda cans. Well, which will it be? I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect. I can't make up my mind either. For the totally opposite reason. Oh well, suppose I can't hurt to borrow one of them. Let's take the metal detector. Can we borrow that metal detector? Sure thing, pal. I'm not sure what we're gonna find with this. Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible. Anything. Makes a noise when a metallic objects are near. A useful detection device. Okay, move. Through Gourd Lake. Metal detector. Beep, beep, beep. Nick! It's beeping. Metal detector's found something. Sure is loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya. Why do I have to check it out? Nick! Look! Huh. An air tank? Huh. The valve looks broken. Thought it was Gordy. Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Oh. Huh? There's something wrapped around this air tank. It looks like a string of flags. Well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it. It's heavy. An empty air tank, the valve is open, and a banner of flags is wrapped around it. I guess we gotta go show it to Butts. Maybe go to the boat rental shop. How you doing,
Rio... Ryota Young? Did I do that right? I just moved to searching nautical flags. Closest I found was a SGD golf flag, but it had no center. I like how you're still looking. I think somebody fucked up, dude. I think somebody fucked up. But you know what? You keep up your detective work. All right, let's show it to our buddy here, Butts. Let's show Butts the goods. What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Have you seen it before? Have you seen this before? Huh? Me? No, never. Who the heck would go diving in the middle of the winter? Something about the way his eye twitched when I showed him the tank. I think I'd better pursue this line of questioning a little further. It's annoying! Dude, I'm telling you, somebody fucked up. They put the Luxembourg flag upside down. Somebody absolutely fucked up the flag. There's a few feeds on Reddit discussing the same thing. I genuinely think somebody made a mistake. I think they're all supposed to be real countries, and I genuinely think somebody made an error while putting them up there. I genuinely think that. I think somebody just fucked up. I think they're all supposed to be real countries. People make mistakes, you know, especially people that aren't familiar with the flags of the country and they're just doing the art and they didn't like double check their work, you know, they just got it down and went, okay, that's good. Boom, let's go. And just didn't double check it to like look at the flag again and go, yeah. Even the colors of Brazil are wrong. Well, it's green and I guess it's white instead of yellow in there. Yeah, but the Brazil flag is slightly off, but that's clearly supposed to be Brazil. Yeah, I think somebody just fucked up. I think somebody just genuinely fucked up. You know, it's like, man, like they got me doing busy work. Like I don't want to be drawing flags. I want to be drawing something cool, man. All right, we're done. Let's get out of here. Good enough. Done and done. I think I better pursue this line of questioning a little further. Oh, maybe we have to, like, actually talk to him. Is it yours? Say, is this air tank yours? Well, why would I have a thing like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's just like the string of flags around your Steel Samurai blade. Must be a coincidence. There are strings of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. And used cars dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank anyway? To inflate something? You used this to inflate that, didn't you? Inflate... what? He is twitching. What else? That big, puffy Steel Samurai. Now, why would you go asking me a question like that? Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always use was on the fritz. So I tried using the tank to inflate it, just once. And it didn't go so well, as I suspected. Ask more about the tank. It didn't go so well? Yeah. Do you think you could be a little more specific? Come on. Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it. Tell us! Fine. Whatever. It's like what I said, the compressor was busted, so I took the tank and I tried to fill the Samurai up with that. And then, BLAM! The valve busted open and made this incredible noise. And that tank there took off like a rocket. And it took my poor deflated steel samurai with it. What? Off into Gourd Lake? Sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. Do you think it's in the picture? Do you think Gordy really exists? That wasn't the right thing to do. The flying air tank. So the tank and the steel samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next? Well, all that happened on the 20th or so. The 20th, a week ago. Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake. So I went out every night in a boat looking for it. I mean, Fiance gave me that steel samurai after all. When did you find it? Just the night before last. It flew way out there. It took me 4 whole days to find it. Then, the night before last was the night of the murder. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight. So you didn't know about what happened? No. That's too bad. It's not all bad. We've solved one mystery at least. A mystery? Maybe we should go tell her. Potato? What's up, Super D Hero? How you doing, homie? Potato. Oh, we don't need to talk. We need to present her with the flying air tank. Oh. Metal detector. Hey, Lotta, look at this. It's a metal detector. I know what it is. I'm not sure what's going to pick up Gordy, though. Unless he's been eating people's watches or spare change or something. Oh. I hadn't thought about that. What if it did? What if it did eat people's watches and spare change? Well, Mr. Lawyer, I've got the info y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy for me yet? We found him. Huh? Gordy? Oh, we found him already. What? I haven't seen any monsters yet. Y'all for real? Gordy really exists? Wait. I need proof. You get a photo? I have proof. Of course I have proof. No fair, Nick. It was when I went to the bathroom, wasn't it? That's when you made contact with Gordy. Enough jabbering, Artie. Let's see your proof. Take that! Larry's air tank? What are y'all doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot who happens to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. Used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently, it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. A bang? The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo. Wait. So, you're saying that Gordy is really the steel samurai? Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams. I'm sorry, Lotta. Nah, it's okay. You win. Oh, we made her sad. I'll give you your info, like I promised. Poor Lotta. Well, it's more important that she goes and gets an education. She clearly needs it. she clearly needs it. Case information. So, tell us this information you have. A promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. Boat rental? There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Thanks, Lotta. We will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on. Something else? Yeah. The night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know. Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all. Just the lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but here, take it. Second lake photo. Shows an empty lake taken automatically at 12:24, 11:50 p.m. So the murder happened at 12:15. That's 11:50. It's like a half hour, 25 minutes or so prior. That could be important. Bye now. Y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. Poor Lotta. It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? Yeah, Legend of Larry. Familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Someone should whip that butts into shape. I'm not touching him. He smells, apparently. December 26th. Boat rental shop. I'm on a boat. Hey, Nick! This is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about. You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Well, let's check it out anyway. I know, right? Naka Naka is me Chewbacca. Let's break in. Caretaker Shack. December 26th. Caretaker Shack. Oh, we just walked right all up in there. We didn't even care about knocking or anything. Meg, that you? Keith? Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick. Your name's Meg now. Nick, you handle this. I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya. Meg! Yes? Finally made up your mind, have you? My mind? You run the pasta shop when I'm gone? Pasta? Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. Is he high? Is he rolling on something? Sir, blink twice if you did meth. 1, 2. He did meth. He did lots of meth. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running? An old man like me. Polly, the kids are home. Hello, hello, Squawk. Nick, what was that? A parrot. The one on that perch? Keith. Yes? I'll leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny. This man should not be allowed on the witness stand. He is a wet noodle. Nick? What's the wet noodle? Based on the available evidence, I say it's the name of his pasta shop. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello, hello, Squawk. Yep. He fell asleep. Time to rummage through his place. He fell asleep. Guess he's relieved. Let's look at the bird. Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello? It ignored me. Snores. What? You forgot, Meg? You gotta call her name first. Her name? Polly, how you been? Hello, Squawk. See? Neat. So the parrot's name is Polly? Parrot, the erstwhile companion of the boat shop caretaker, answers to the name Polly. That's evidence now. Why? This is important? Too bad all she can say is hello. Har har har. Old Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words. Secret words? Okay, so this is going to be important. Polly, what's your name? Polly, Squawk. Hee hee, cute. Maya's found a new friend. Maya's only friend. Looks like a kitchen unit. Pretty clean. Funny he doesn't look like the type who keeps things tidy like that. You're forgetting, Nick. He's running a pasta shop here. Very pasta-rific. Little dookies? Can we investigate the dookies? No? Look, Nick, he has an electric blanket on his table. Looks warm. That's a great idea. We should do that at the office. We can sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink hot cocoa. And what? Talk about murders? Oh, you're a party pooper, Nick. You poop at parties. Wow. There's lots of various fish in Gourd Lake, aren't there? Hmm? Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish. How do you know that? This fishing pole looks expensive. Wow, there's a television in here too. Look, a little safe. It's locked. You tried to open it? I wonder if we bring back a fishing rod and show him from Gumshoe. Wonder if we do that. Can we talk to him? A pasta restaurant. Sleep. A pasta shop? Yeah. I think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. Our father started it, you know. So that makes you two the third generation. Meg? Yes? Tomorrow, we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing. Dough tossing? You too, Keith? Yes? You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen. Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy? Meg! Yes? You know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you? Right, of course. Everybody knows that. Nick? Huh? How long do we have to keep up this all-in-the-family charade? This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what it is. The boat rental shop. Sleep. This is a boat rental shop, right? What are you talking about? This here's the Palace of Pasta, the wet noodle. So, now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, yo dude, we want to ride in one of your boats. That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days. Darned if I understand them. Pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. This old man is the witness tomorrow, right? Gotta find some way of getting information out of him. Zzz. Our memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here. Everything? Important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. Squawk! All right. Hey, Polly, watch it, will you? See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking. and a criminal mind. Quick, Nick, write that number down. Hey, look at me involved in your little heist schemes. Okay, we're gonna steal from the old man? Love it. Look, a little safe. It's locked. No, we have the password. Now listen here, Keith. Remember that tricolor pasta we were talking about? Our rainbowlioli? Rainbowlioli. 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 I don't know how I feel about that word. Rainbowlioli. I figured out the last color we should use. Indigo blue. Indigo blue. It didn't seem to work the way I thought it might. Now listen here, Keith. Remember that tricolor? Oh. Rainbowlioli. Yeah, I think we need the fishing rod. Let's keep showing them things. I want the dog. It's a dog. Why he got snot bubbles that pop? Does he chew bubblegum in his nose? Y'all ever chew bubblegum in your nose? You know about nasal teeth? That a lawyer's badge? Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge. I get it. Huh? Hey, yep. I got you figured out now. You're not Keith. Nick, now's our chance to clear things up. Sir? No, I'm not Keith. And I'm not Meg either. We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night. Please help us. A lawyer, huh? Please, mister. All right, I'll help. But on one condition. What's that? When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle. You got it. Okay, we promise. Nick, you sure about this? Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? I guess so. That's my boy. Good for you, Keith. Wait, didn't I just say... You too, Meg. Yes. Bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know? Now, what was that you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly. Hello, hello, Squawk. Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? Okay, I'm gonna tell him I will not run his pasta shop. Oh, okay. He said throw it away. He fell asleep when I told him about a camera. He doesn't care. Hey, yep, I seen this. You know something about this, sir? Keith. Yes? It's okay. You can call me Dad. Dad, do you know something about this? Hey, yep, the other night, out on the lake. Yes, yes! I know all about that. I seen it. What? Tell us what you saw. Well, I suppose, since you're taking over the shop and all. know about Gordy? Nope. Okay, now we have to show him everything again. Pretty good at falling asleep. None of this works. Yeah, I think we need to go back and get the fishing rod. Polly, you're my only friend in the world. Isn't that right, Polly? Hello, hello, Squawk. Hey, yep. Cool. You're gonna dress up as him for Halloween? Because it's an easy costume? No one's gonna know who you is. What you saw. I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night. Yep. It was after midnight, but okay. Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. Then I heard another one. Bang! A little while later, this boat comes back, and a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself. Yep. What did he say? Yep. I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by court time. Promise. You need to know earlier than that. You know what? Eh? Little Terry was just here. Terry? Yep. That kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat. Got himself some whiskers growing out of his face. He must be talking about Detective Gumshoe. He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow. Really? Somehow I don't think we're going to get much useful information from this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving. I think you're right. Oh wait, I had one more question. Huh? Polly, have we forgotten something? Squawk. Don't forget DL6. Squawk. Ah. What did she just say, Nick? One more time, Polly. Don't forget DL6, Squawk. What? The DL6 incident? Hey, Dad. This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? How would that bird Polly know about DL6? We have to figure out who that old man is. Oh. What? He locked the door from the other side. Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. Lake entrance. And let's go talk to Criminal Affairs. December 26th, Police Department. Criminal Affairs. Easy. Hey, pal. Long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, we wanted to ask you something. Yeah? About a bird. What's that? A parrot? The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. Parrot knew about that incident. That incident? DL6. What? Polly, have we forgotten something? Squawk. Don't forget DL6, Squawk. Huh? I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL6? Nick, you think he might be? Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. This was really helpful. Really? Seems surprised. Huh. No, not at all. Glad it worked out for you. Now, she heard 2 gunshots, right? But wait, look at the court record. According to this, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. What? How's that possible? Where was the 3rd shot fired? I wonder. Maybe it was a practice shot or something? Maybe you should tell me why Mr. Edgeworth prints were on the weapon, pal. Huh? How should I know? Yep, it was fired from the murder weapon, without a doubt. From a meter away. So it would have to have been from someone else on the boat. What do you make of this, Detective Gumshoe? Hey, making something of things is your job. Right? Because what do lawyers have to do detectives' work for them? I don't care who you are. No one can tell me that's Mr. Edgeworth. I mean, come on. Doesn't look like him at all. I know he's bald. But Edgeworth has admitted he was on the boat. Then he's the one being shot then. He seemed fine in court today. Details, pal. Details. Whose side are you on anyway? All I'm saying is we have to respect the evidence. Robert Hammond. He was the defense attorney in the DL6 incident trial. He's the one who got the sole suspect off the hook. I wonder what Mr. Edgeworth thinks of him. Not much, I'd wager. The woman really took us for a ride, didn't she? Claiming she was a witness to a murder and all. Still, if it weren't for her photograph, Mr. Edgeworth wouldn't have made it today. Oh, huh, really? You were at the trial, weren't you, detective? Yeah, weren't you at the trial? The boat caretaker. You know, the boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake? Oh, yeah. The old man who runs it's appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? Huh? How'd you... that was supposed to be top secret. Do you know who that old man is, detective? Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided at first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Ms. Lotta Hart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea. Sounds suspicious. Alright, DL6 incident. Detective Gumshoe, please, help us. Huh? We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. Can't help but think that it has something to do with this current case. To tell the truth, I don't know much about the DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file, so I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal. What? I mean, he can't do that. I forbid you to look at it. Okay. With what authority? Fool? You damn fool? What? However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I consider opening the file up. I get you. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. So, there is the station's records room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need. All right. Way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room. Guess it's time we faced Edgeworth's past. Yeah. Let's dig up dirt on him and pin the whole case on him. Screw that Edgeworth guy. December 26th, Police Department, records room. Wow! It's amazingly dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find that DL6 stuff quick. 15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6? Nick, I found out where the file is. Oh, thanks. Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file. Okay, I'm gonna go look around first without your help. This is my business. This cabinet's where they keep evidence for current cases. Some of the things are obviously murder weapons. Others are, who knows what. Most of it just looks like random junk. Nick, what do you think this clothespin's for? Don't touch that. It's evidence. Looks like there are files inside that glass case. The case is so dusty I can't see what's inside. Nick, it's locked. You must keep important case files in there. There are shelves stuffed with case files in the back of the room, too. Forgotten cases rotting away for eternity. Nick, let's get what we need and get out of here. All this dust is getting to me. Here are files of collected case reports. It's quite a large volume of reports here. Wow, these are all case reports. Yeah, looks like a graveyard of police cases. Guess my sister's case report is in here too, quietly gathering dust. I mean, we solved the mystery. You don't have to worry about that. A case summary. Well, first I have to get a handle on the main facts, like a summary. Right. Summary. Found it. Here you go. December 28th, 2001. That was a long time ago. That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. So this was supposed to take place in 2016? When did this game come out? So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. Why doesn't everyone not have cell phones? What? Is this the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now? Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed, and all the lights went out. Alright, so that's why he's afraid of earthquakes. Wow, that was some earthquake. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. So, that's a little edgy. 5 hours. That would be scary like that in the dark. There's a lack of oxygen in the elevator, and the survivors were unconscious. Survivors? One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So, Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in that elevator. Is this one Trials and Tribulations? I don't know what the name of the case is. Something, the turnabout of inverted nipples. Victim data. You have data on the victim? Edgeworth's father? Yeah, hold on. Victim. Here, found it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He had lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son, Miles. Miles? Miles Edgeworth, of course. So, he was in the elevator with his father. We knew that. From the angle of the bullet, other evidence could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? Huh, it sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? No, that pistol was fired 3 times. Not the same. Suspect data. Got any data on the suspect in there? That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on. This is it. The man arrested as a suspect in DL6 was Yanni Yogi. A hippie. He was a clerk in the court, apparently. So, he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well, then he had to have done it. But he was found innocent thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. The victim in our case. This was a release in 2001? Man, these people are idiots. This is not 2016 at all. It's like they didn't know what year this was done. Morons. Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived. So much so he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? He may be closer than we think. I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. So he suffered brain damage, which could be the guy in the shack, right? He could be Yanni Yogi, right? I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. Still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Nick, are we gonna take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out. You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? File on the DL6 incident. Right. It's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now all that's left is the trial tomorrow. Wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. I mean, Dad's gotta be the third dude, right? Yanni Yogi? Gotta be. Just gotta be. This case is turn 'em out goodbyes. A goodbye. A goodbye. December 27th, 10 a.m. District Court. Courtroom. Number 3. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Actually, before we do this, I gotta go use the bathroom. I will be right back. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. Mistakes were made. I did mean to grab some flavor blasted extra cheddar goldfish. Delicious. Flavor blasted. Goldfish. I think I like the other ones better. I like the jacked up cheddar. Get cheddar jacked, son. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Apparently the prosecution is also ready. Who is the judge here, anyway? Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement? Very well. No opening statement. So, not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Well, right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. Order! Order! Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Bah! Must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now. Right. What happens if it's not over in 3 minutes? Do you concede the case? I say we make a friendly wager. If it's not over in 3 minutes, then I win, automatically. Beyond a question of a doubt. Because that's totally how court works in this universe. I'll call my witness. My decisive witness to the stand. You said that yesterday about your other witness, and it turns out that wasn't true. So, we've already established that you're a liar. And a bad one at that. You're just a bully. It's that mysterious boat shop owner. What if it's not? No, it is. Witness, state your profession. Huh? I am the proprietor of the restaurant, The Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake. And I also run boats. The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yep, I was. Please testify. Oh, wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is.
Objection!
Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah! I think that's really pertinent. I predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. No! The witness should state his name. It needs to be on record. Yeah, right. The witness will state his name. Thank you, Judge. I hate this old man. Well, I'm not really sure. Yep. What do you mean? If the witness can't remember his own name, he's not a reliable witness. He should not be on the stand. I think that's proof enough that he is not capable of remembering. If he can't remember something as simple as his name, he cannot remember the events of the evening correctly. I move to dismiss this so-called decisive witness. Thank you. My memory, Your Honor. The witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. He can't recall, you say? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. You don't get to determine that. Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we? Witness? No! No! Look at him! He's high on something! Well, get him out of here! Get him out of here! I move to have this man drowned. The witness's testimony. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yep. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual. Then I heard a bang. Yep. When I looked out the window, saw a boat just a floating on in the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination. There's nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. This dude's, I don't like this gentleman. I want to pee on his little collar. I want to pee on his little collar. So all day long he has to smell my urine. I want to do that. And then I'm going to call him Urine Sniffer. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict now. Yes. Mr. Wright? Yeah, I'm not going to cross-examine. Of course I'm going to cross-examine. What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well. You may begin. Rah! Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma? 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. We broke that guy. The night of the murder. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yep. Just after midnight, you say? Yep. Just around then. Are you sure? Pretty sure. Yep. When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. I'm surprised you seem so sure about it today. I asked him, and he remembered. Isn't that right? Don't glare at me like that. I remembered it clearly, I did. Yep. You see? Continue. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual. Is there anyone who can verify that? Well, I guess Polly could. That's not good enough for a court of law. Mr. Wright, exactly what's not good enough. Your Honor, this Polly is a parrot. A parrot? Don't be so hard on the girl, Keithy boy. Keith? Prosecution concedes that we cannot prove the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue. Then I heard a bang. Yep. And where did the bang seem to come from? From the lake, I figure. Are you certain? Yep. Good, continue. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just a-floating on the lake. Was there someone in the boat? It was pretty far out there. I couldn't see clearly. But I figure there was 2 men out there. Yep. But you couldn't see them clearly. Yep. At the time, that is. At the time? Then I heard another bang. So you heard 2 gunshots total? Yep. That's what Lotta said in her testimony yesterday. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore, and a man walks by my window. By your window? Yep, by my window. Right outside the window of my little shack. And could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, and he was right there in front of me. That's all. This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. I have a bad feeling about this. That man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad! Dead certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead, as he was walking by, too. Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him! That Edgeworth boy! This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. See no room for doubt. On karma. He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom's glaring at us. I better act quick or this trial's gonna be over. Objection! Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? In the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand? Exactly. That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You're ignoring the truth of the matter here. Why would he wipe the prints off just to put more prints on it? Oh, I better wipe my prints off. Finger, finger, finger. Everything in the witness's testimony is true. The judge is lost in thought. What should I do now? Objection! Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said, I can't believe he's dead. But his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie, Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof. Nick, we have evidence? It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you. 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough. The witness may leave the stand. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. What? No. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, guilty. Well, sucks to be Edgeworth. I guess I lost. The accused will surrender to the court immediately, to be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned. Wait! Who was that just now? Me! Huh? What? Larry? What are you doing here? Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until yesterday, but today I remembered it. Remembered what? The gunshot. I heard it too. Order. What is the meaning of this? Verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So, you say you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did. A gunshot. That night. This is definitely just like a fool's court. They're all jesters. Yeah, I did. A gunshot. That night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remembered. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. Order! Order! Huh, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial's over. Nick, this is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this. She's right. Only it wasn't Larry. It could make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. Doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay. Your Honor, there's another witness. It is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. This is so stupid. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now. What? The court will adjourn for 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned. December 27th, 10:28 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2. Whew. That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. Look at the pit stains. It's right through your sports jacket. How did you sweat so much? Just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night? Yes. He said he went looking for the Steel Samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Oh, right. And he found the balloon and the air tank that night. Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth? Huh? You say something, right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. Couldn't understand what had happened. Couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. I see. Right. Yeah? This might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses. Perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15! Everything's on Larry now. December 27th, 10:35 a.m. District Court. Courtroom number 3. Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th. Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Aunt Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. The night of the murder. That night, I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something, and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So, after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. It was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. That night I was out in a boat on the lake. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? There were so many things wrong, I don't know where to begin. Well, okay. First of all, what time was it? Oh, it was after 11 when I went out in the boat. By that time, everyone had gone home for the night, so I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak. And why were you out on a boat at such a late hour? I was looking for something, and I, found it. Looking for something? Yeah. Mr. Butts, what was it you were looking for? What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for this Gordy. That's surprisingly close to the truth in a sense. This is all irrelevant. Let's get it over with. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. Around what time was that? Well, let's see. I figure I was out searching for about an hour. I guess it was around 12. Yeah. You're not sure? Hey, don't give me that face. I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay? Well, it was nighttime, so it wouldn't help. People use watches these days, Larry. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. Where did the sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know. Did you look at the lake? Yeah, I looked. I looked out over the lake. I didn't see a boat. Wasn't there a boat on the lake? Order! Order! Well, Mr. Butts? Whoa, whoa. Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Oh, okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case. So, after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. So you only heard one bang, correct? Yeah. Huh. Well, Nick? It's a pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? Guess I should just start working on the contradictions. Sorry. Wish I could be more helpful. Wish I could call my sister. Alright, well, let's see what we have. Two gunshots just after midnight. So let's go to that one. All right, so let's present the contradiction here. Wait a sec, Larry. What? You only heard one bang. You're sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? Mr. Butts, what? You only heard 1 gunshot? Are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Huh? Not sure? How could you not be sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude, with my headphones. What? Order! Order! Stop that booing! Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones? Yeah, so what? That a crime? I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness, nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should we continue? Should he continue the testimony? It's not really helping us in any way, but maybe he'll have something. Let him continue. Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Ah! Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio. Right! Leave it to me. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. What Larry heard. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud like. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. Remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it, too. You were listening to your radio at a high volume? Yeah, what's the big problem? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe his testimony. Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me? DJ? An announcer. The guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is, when he heard the sound, no music was playing. There's not a fucking chance that that judge has no idea who a DJ is. No way. What this means is, when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. Can't believe I'm continuing the charade. Yes, that is me. Serial, hello. What Larry heard. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. It is. So, you turned on the radio? No, it doesn't. Lies. It's perfectly fine. Lies. It's been fine this whole time. You're all fools. Damn fools. You just thought you saw something, but it's fine. Thanks, Moxie. Unreliable witnesses. It's been this the whole time. So, you turned on the radio? Right. I just wanted to hear someone's voice, you know? You don't know what it's like out there alone on Christmas Eve. Alone. I shouldn't have said anything. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? Do you by any chance remember the name of the program you were listening to? This has nothing to do with the case, Your Honor. Objection sustained. The witness was listening to the radio. That's all we need to know. Tell us, Mr. Butts, how loud was your radio set to that night? Oh, I was listening to it real booming loud, like. Real booming loud? Yeah, you know. And you had headphones on. Yep. I wouldn't think you could hear anything going on outside at all. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. Can you prove that? No, of course you can't. Nah, I can't prove it. But I remember that moment real clear. I mean, while I was talking about it, it came back real clear to me, you know? I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it, too. What did she say? Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said do us? Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care. I mean, we don't care. Right. Didn't really have a deep reason for asking now that I think about it. Understood, Your Honor. I withdraw my question. Continue your examination of the witness then. This is getting nowhere. This is the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. There is one gleaming ray of hope in there. Gotta press it until we get to the bottom of what happened. No, I gotta go back to that. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? Well, how do you know if we don't ask, Fine. Very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? Just when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas, I heard the gunshot. So that means it's before 12. The first gunshot was before midnight? Because she says it's almost Christmas. Are you sure? Of course I am. She had this real sexy voice. Maybe Von Karma was right. I'm not sure how all that helped us at all. This is the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. There's one gleaming ray of hope in there. Gotta press it until we get to the bottom of what happened. Okay, what do we got here? At 12:15? It's the first gunshot. Alright, let's go with the 12:15, right? Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with that face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy. Something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor. Did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, hey, it's almost Christmas, when he heard the gunshot. Indeed, and? Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, yes? But he should have heard that gunshot after midnight. This photograph is irrefutable proof of this fact. Let's see what the time was on the photo taken when the gun triggered Ms. Hart's camera. 12:25:00:15, 15 minutes after midnight on Christmas Day. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. Order! Order! What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Gun was fired 3 times. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious. What? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butts' claim he heard the gunshot before midnight? Larry's right. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard the gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim? Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight. The gun was fired 3 times. This is my evidence. The murder weapon? Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When then was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. Order! Order! I guess that would make sense out of yesterday's testimony. Bah! You waste our time again with your empty statements. Yes, the pistol was fired 3 times. But do you have any proof that it was fired before midnight? Do you have proof that the witness didn't just think he heard something? Indeed. Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Do you have evidence that proves there was a gunshot before midnight? Do you have evidence that proves Mr. Butts wasn't just hearing things? We do. We have the other photo. Shows an empty lake taken automatically on 12/24 at 11:50. Look at this photograph. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Ms. Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m. Oh, yeah? But there's nothing on the lake in this picture. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Aha! Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, there was a gunshot at the time that Larry claims. That doesn't do anything, though. Order! Order! That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake. Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you, why? Uh-oh. I'd better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes? Ah! What's wrong, Nick? I have it. I have it. Huh? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Yeah, of course, I remember. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Maya. Yes? We don't figure this out now. Never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. Edgeworth's. I've got a hunch. I'm gonna run with it. Right. I mean, is this safe? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick? Your Honor? I don't know what they're talking about. I got nothing. Yes, Mr. Wright? The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. It has? What do you mean, Mr. Wright? So, you finally realized the truth? There could be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself. Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat, and Robert Hammond fell off into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. I admit, it is hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 00:15. But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men on the boat are. Edgeworth and the murderer. Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. What? Are you serious? Yes. Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. Not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous. Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. The murderer's name? Right, it's... I don't know. I don't know. Can I present it? Is this dude? Is that guy? He's the murderer. The old man. It was Karma. I mean, we can't use any of this. I don't know. It's not a lot of heart, and it's not mild. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? Bah! Again, you waste my time. I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not on a boat? What? Well then, where did the murder take place? Show the judge where the murder really took place. I don't fucking know. Here?
Take that!
Around here, maybe? Maybe, Mr. Wright? And does this maybe include the reason why the killer would choose that spot? Yes, well, maybe because there is no good reason the murderer thought we'd ever expect it. Maybe you should try again. He wasn't even surprised that goofed up. I don't know. A hot dog stand. Take that! Around here, maybe? Maybe? I don't fucking know. The shack? Take that! Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That's where I thought I was pointing the first time. I'm an idiot. That way, he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing. Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That night, he was out on the lake in a boat, searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. Then, as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned a boat? The boat shop. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please, tell the court from the beginning. We're just kind of figuring this out as we go. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning, and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then, he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. Then who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright? The boat shop caretaker. Of course it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details. Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice. To create a witness. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness? The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. Then ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Ms. Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice, to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop, then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body, and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake. That's pretty confident for just making up a story. Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly. Very well. While we're waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please, take the stand. Finally! Mr. Edgeworth? You heard what the defense has said. Yes? Well? Why did you go to the lake that night? What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishing so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry. I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir? Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. What? What should I do? Find him, quickly. We cannot allow him to get away. What if he's just somewhere sleeping? He seems to sleep a lot. Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. Hold him in contempt. A search warrant has already been issued. By whom? It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I'll extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police depart and utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned. December 27th, 1:22 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2. Well, I'm assuming we're going to go back to the shack and open up the safe there, right? That's got to have the evidence. Some evidence, right? Yay, Nick, you did it! Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. And I made no mistakes that day, which is really impressive because all I do is tend to make mistakes. What about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth? Did you say something? You look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax. I'm sorry. But I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right? There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. And I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? No. There's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but I can't make up my mind. What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. That's actually a really good movie. I would recommend everyone watch Memory of a Murder. That's a fantastic movie. It's a Korean crime thriller. Very good. Very, very good. Top tier. Top tier stuff right there. Oh no, to be continued. December 27th, 2:11 p.m. Wright & Co. Law offices. Wait, we're not gonna... Dude, Edgy was about... They're edging us! Stop edging me! I'm excited. What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of a murder. You think he said it like that? Of a murder. You really think Mr. Edgeworth killed? I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. But he'd never take someone's life. Never. Nick. Yo! How's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? I had him swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya? Swooning? Me? Oh, yes. I do remember feeling faint. Right on. Tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Huh? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you could do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy! You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero. Today's trial. Larry, you really helped out in the trial today. You did! If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. But seriously, Nick, that boat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. And Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Way to spoil the mood, Larry. Hey, I'm just the guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Yeah, he'll always be a murderer to me. Good old murdery Edgy. Nick? I don't know. But what I do know is, I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two? Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me. Right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me? What? Why you, Larry? Huh? Actually, yeah. Why me, Nick? Enough with the silent treatment. Edgeworth. Nick? Why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true, but when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? And he still is. You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney? Wait, is that when you two were classmates? Yes, in grade school. They saved me. Miles and Larry. They saved me. I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know? What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about? Huh? Sorry, I kind of forgot. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm gonna hear this story today, and that's final. Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial. Class trial? The class trial. You remember, Larry? Spring, end of 3rd grade? A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope for money for lunch from home. Huh, I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared with $38 still inside. Oh yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I could see why you'd forget though. We were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So they thought you did it? Yeah. The kids in class said I should be put on trial. Trial? So the next day we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. I didn't do it! Guilty! He did it! Guilty! It was you! Thief! Give the money back! You're such a meanie! No one play with him! Just admit you did it! You can't hide the truth! Tell us the truth! We're not gonna play with you anymore! Yeah, no borrowing my eraser! You really shouldn't be allowed to relay race, or give me back my 50 cents! Hey, did you rob the... Okay, I can't. I'm too fast. Now, Phoenix, You know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad. I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. Went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs. Miles? Dude, this little child... Okay, see, this is the perfect example of when it's appropriate to wear a bow tie. Dude, this little nerd wore a bow tie suit to school? On purpose? It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, and no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. We don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry. Why don't you all just shut up? I mean, if I had the money, wouldn't it be on me somewhere in my book bag or my cubby box or in my desk or literally on me? Just go search through my shit, right? Why don't you all just shut up? This is always how it is, everybody ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends. Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. So what really happened with the money then? Who took it? Who stole the cookie from the cookie jar? That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. So why was he there, though? If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see? When something smells, it's usually the butts. So did Larry steal it? After the trial. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm gonna become a defense attorney, just like my father. Famous defense attorney. Then a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The DL6 incident. Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. It's so sad. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, "Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney." Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, it's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought, too. I tried to get in touch with him. I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I could just drop it, though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he'd become who he became. That's when I decided. Wait, you don't mean... That's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believe in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick. So is that why you helped me out for free? Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Oh, Nick. Nick. Nick! We have to save Mr. Edgeworth. It's the last thing we do, okay? Right. It very well may be. First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I'd settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. What kind of evidence don't we need? Oh, ooh. I get to keep the metal detector? And the bird? I think the combination to the safe was 1228. Ooh, I was hot out there, hot. Detention Center. December 27th. Detention Center. Visitors Room. You look as grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it, in 3rd grade? Lunch money? Oh, right. Yeah, I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? The trial was then Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Gee. Thanks. That's sad. Does sound like the kind of thing you do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, right? So simple. To a fault, even. Well, maybe, yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. Why prosecute? Hey, Edgeworth, how'd you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me. You want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes, a man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter. Any way you look at it. Yep, he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. On that day 15 years ago, the 3 of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. Claimed Yanni Yogi had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. Was there not a gun? That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. Prosecutor Von Karma. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. So, he's like my sister was to you, Nick. He's a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, he's obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all the cases he has taken on, None were left unsolved. One suspect was declared innocent. Ever. But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it's impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job. Find the suspect guilty. Perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth? If what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right! Now's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding. Let's show him the evidence we found of his dad. No, Nick! That's a photo of his father. Don't show him that. Why not? You're right. Now probably isn't a good time to dredge up those memories. But when? What is it? Nothing. Huh? It was that case that changed my life. And tomorrow, on December 28th, its statute of limitations runs out. Tomorrow, could that be a coincidence? But even if the case is finally closed on paper, it'll never be erased from my memory. Never. Well, you just said you couldn't remember it, so who cares? Poor Mr. Edgeworth. Let's make him remember it. Here, a bird. What are you showing me this picture for? No reason. You know, I was impressed by your deduction in the trial today. Granted, you were at the end of your rope, but still. Nick, he noticed. Haha. Okay. Is Grossberg in now? Files will be allowed to go back here. December 27th. Grossberg. Law offices. He's out. Again. When does he work anyway? Now, don't be harsh. Just will have to come back later. Why they only let us come back to those places? Criminal Affairs Department? December 27th. Police Department. Criminal Affairs. Very good. Looks like Detective Gumshoe hasn't gotten back yet. Gumshoe? He won't be coming back today. Oh, really? He said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow. The boat shop caretaker. Shouted something about catching him. It's the last thing I do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe. Alright, well, Gourd Lake. December 27th. Gourd Lake Park. Entrance. Very good. Hey, pal! Long time no see. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Close one today, eh? I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half. Sorry about that. No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it. You mean the boat shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now, I'm off to catch me a criminal. Detective Gumshoe sure is active today. Oh, one other thing. No one can go into the woods today. The woods? Where Lotta was camping? The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while. I guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. I'm gonna go into the woods anyways. You can't stop me. December 27th. Gourd Lake. Public beach. This is a beach? Huh? The steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore? Looks like the hot dog stand is closed, too. I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. What? This lake sure likes to cause problems, doesn't it? Huh? I mean, everything that happened here turned out to be a lie. Gordy was a lie, and the charges against Mr. Edgeworth were all lies. I guess you're right. I mean, I'm glad the charges were all lies, but still. Okay, okay. No one's gonna sit here on a cold day like today. You seem troubled, Nick. No. Who? Me? Guess there he has today off. He was pretty happy about saving Mr. Edgeworth. The moon. True. We owe him big. He did come through. Alright, so there's nothing here. Off to boat rental shop. December 27th. Boat rental shop. Very good. That old caretaker got away. Yep. Never imagined he might be the real murderer. Ahem. I'd know that clearing of the throat anywhere. Aha! Hello! What might you be doing here? Out for a walk, hmm? Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Mr. Grossberg, this is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow. That is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right? Well, I'm not so sure about that. Oh, what do you mean by that? Well, I'm not sure. If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance. Thanks. Bye. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway? Who knows? That's a good question. Alright, let's go into the caretaker shack. December 27th. Caretaker shack. Well, we know why he wasn't in the office. He was out taking a stroll, getting some exercise. That's good. Nobody's home. Hello, hello, Squawk. Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello, hello, Squawk. I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself. Hello, hello, Squawk. I would like to look at the safe. That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228, Squawk. Let's open it, Nick, come on. Sure there isn't any money in there. Aw. But hey, he keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there. I'm not so sure. Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there. Guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter. A letter? Aw, boring. There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth? Nick! Why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here? How should I know? I'm gonna read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says, this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Hauling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here, in perfect detail. What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Letter from the safe. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This note details the murder and setup. There's nothing left in the safe. Wonder why the caretaker didn't take the letter with him. He left in a hurry, right? I don't think he even came back here after the trial. Ah! What's wrong? Oh, never mind. What? Tell me. Just, when I saw the TV, I remembered. They're showing a Pink Princess special this week. Oh. See? That's why I didn't want to tell you. That fishing pole looks expensive. Maybe we should bring it to Detective Gumshoe. Do you think the caretaker would mind? Well, we can just leave him the metal detector in exchange? We'd better not. Say, Nick, don't people usually put pictures of fish up on the wall to boast about them? Yeah, I guess so. I mean, pictures of the fish they caught, right? Right, but don't all the fish on the wall here look really puny to you? Well, you know what they say. You should have seen the one that got away. Except the one that got away from us was the caretaker, and we did see him. Why do I feel like we're having two different conversations here? Everything's cold. Looks like he didn't turn his heater on. Guess he hasn't been back here since the trial. Can't look in the trash can. Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick. You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something. Oh, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you. Great. Now the bird's gonna hate you. The bird already hated us. It doesn't look like he used this kitchen much. Right. Guess the whole pasta restaurant thing was a lie. What? You thought he was telling the truth? Meg? It seems like we have got everything we need from here. The boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone's around. Caretaker must have run for the hills, huh? Yeah, looks like it. He didn't seem like a bad person. Yeah, well, that's bad people. There's some boats floating at the dock. Murder took place in the boat from this dock. Police have it. There's a forest here beyond the bushes. Nick! A forest! There's someone in there! Right, there's a few policemen in there. Must be looking for the caretaker. Good luck. I guess we're going to, Grossman's office now, I guess, right? Oh, he said go to my office. Okay, maybe we can't go to the office from here. Let's go back to our office. One day left, Nick. Yeah, I know. Well, no time to waste. Let's get going. Yeah. And now we can go to Grossberg. I really find it weird how they kind of like limit the options of where you can go to. Why from the park can't we go to Grossberg? Oh, he's not here. Alright, detention center. Let's show him the letter. Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where that boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge? On me? Who is that old guy anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Nice, right? But I don't remember that old man. Not at all. So he was following this letter then. Which means there was someone else behind it. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond? It also says this is your last chance. Last chance. Wait, Maybe. Maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Wait. Wait, that old man. What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could he be Yogi? Yes, that's who he is. Yogi? The suspect in the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent. It's that case that changed my life, and tomorrow, right. Maybe we can talk to him now? Yeah, Yanni Yogi. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long it felt like forever. The air thinned, and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet! I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help! Get us out! Don't shout. You just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim was passed the court, and Yogi was found innocent. Huh. But isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right. Yeah? There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. I think the time has come to tell all. The nightmare. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet! I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out! Help! Get us out! Don't shout. Just use up more oxygen. I can't breathe. You're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Ah! What? What are you? Stop breathing my air! No, Father! He's attacking Father! Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from the day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my father! Bang. And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. You mean the... That was the scream? But it's just a dream, right? Right? That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean... It was me. I was the true criminal in DL6. I shot my father. This is bad. What are we gonna do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe. There is, Nick. Is someone who knows about DL6. Okay, so we go talk to Grossberg now, right? December 27th. Grossberg. Law offices. Mr. Grossberg. Ah, hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled. No kidding. I can't believe you're not. My. Just calm down and tell me what happened. It's Mr. Edgeworth. He... I see. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father? It's only a dream. Only a dream. I wondered. What? If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled, Well... Also consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep, he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real, as you imagine. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done. Why would he throw the pistol? No! I don't believe it! Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close. Gregory Edgeworth. What do you know about Edgeworth's father? He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, EFA. My sister? Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques. That's no surprise. Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. And he lost. And died in despair, as it were. I see. Spirit meeting. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on the spirit meeting. That was your mother, Misty Fay. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. Yes, that's what a good spirit medium does. Hello, I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. I am Gregory Edgeworth. You can believe all the things I say, for I am Gregory Edgeworth. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Yet Yogi was found innocent. That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? Yes, the lying ghost, that bastard. It's only a possibility, mind you, but a possibility nonetheless. Yep. Oh ho! So, this is the letter? It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond. But why kill Robert Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own. Huh? His own sake? He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. Huh? You'll understand soon enough. Wait. What is it? This letter. I've seen this handwriting before somewhere. A long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this? Manfred von Karma. Could it be Manfred von Karma? Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this? Well, I'm not sure. Von Karma. Von Karma. Wait, you're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting. I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports. What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was... Correct. Manfred von Karma himself. So he's complicit in the murder, and that means he should go to jail too. What does this mean then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? I don't know. Gregory Edgeworth? He was a gifted man. His death was truly a loss. I wonder what would have become of Von Karma were he alive. This incident took place 15 years ago tomorrow. So tomorrow we'll see the completion of not one, but 2 trials. All thanks to the statute of limitations. However, I'm afraid the damage the DL6 incident has done will never be eased. She was a beautiful woman. I'm truly sorry about what I did. Huh? Sorry about what? I think I'll stay out of this one. In any case, it's good that the one shooting isn't Miles. You bet it's good. I can't believe the fiendish planning that went into this murder. We almost fell right into his trap. What a creep. Wait, sorry, I have nothing to say concerning it. Why am I presenting him this stuff? I mean, it's literally everything. No doubt about it, this is Von Karma's handwriting. Yogi was following Von Karma's instruction when he killed Hammond. Why kill Robert Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients right. Oh, the conversation was... I thought it was asking me to do something there. It was just bringing us back to this screen now that we finished it. Oh. Prosecutor Von Karma. I thought they were asking me to show him something again. My fault. If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. How would he know that? The only people in the elevator were the few of them, and nobody really remembered anything. So, how could he know that? We'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. We'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. Oh, no! But... how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win, but he didn't make it through the trial unscarred. Gregory vs. Manfred. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence, and though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood. Faulty evidence? It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. Must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. A vacation? Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or, to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? Von Karma's gonna bring up DL6, you can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6? I won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know. I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. Can't believe he'd kill someone. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. We're trusting ghost testimony now. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grossberg, thank you. I trust ghosts. Ghosts are liars. They'll say anything to get your creamy ectoplasm. I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. I understand. The police materials, I don't think we have anything else, do we? You see right through ghosts, don't you? Yeah, they're very transparent. December 27th, Police Department. Criminal Affairs. I hiccuped. There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi. Ah, it's you! I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe's pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again? Well, now I can't have just anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma's in there now anyway. You can go in as long as he's there. Von Karma? Yes, he just arrived actually. Von Karma's in the records room? Nick, let's hurry! Yeah, let's hurry. To the records room. December 27th, Police Department. Records room. Dusty as always. We were only there just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. On Karma. I can't imagine there's like 30 different paths you could take out of the records room. There are files, collected case reports. There's quite a large volumes of reports there. Wow. These are all case reports? Yeah. It's like a graveyard of police cases. Yep. Shelves, forgotten cases rotting, wait for eternity. Nick, let's get what we need and get out of here. Getting to me. Right, you said that before. Random jump. What do you think this clothespin's for? It's locked. Let's keep the good stuff in there. Alright. Wait, didn't we came in here for a reason? Didn't we? No? Why did we go to the records room? Is he just like skulking about in here? Is he a skulker? Ah! Huh? One of the drawers here is open. Yeah. I knew I missed something. Someone must have been looking in it recently. The label says unsolved cases evidence. Unsolved cases? Nick! The file for DL6, it's completely empty. What? What are you doing in here? Nick! Von Karma! You! How do you know my name? I thought this man was smart. I want to knock on his head. I want to knock on it and see if it makes a hollow noise. What? Huh? Have we met? Oh, what are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team. Defense team. Ahem. I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They are like buds to me, needless things to be crushed. See how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. Alright, let's punch him in the dick. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right? A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism, just like his father, always second-rate. Mr. Von Karma. You had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why? Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record. So, you did, but what I don't get is... why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival? That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow's trial. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow. You were right. So, Von Karma is going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. Let's show him this letter that we have of his. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. Yanni Yogi? How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it. So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter? Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You've saved me from a lot of needless hassle. Oops. What? Nick! What is that thing? A stun gun for self-defense, usually. Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. 600,000? Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it, usually. Now give me the letter. No! No! Whoa! What are you? Nick, run! Ah! Dude, did Maya just get fried? Bye, child! Maya, he just assaulted a child in a police station. Dude, police! Call the police! Dude, we're in a police station. Maya, out of my way. Ah! Why did you just stand there, you moron? He got us. The letter's gone, of course. And he took the DL6 evidence, all of it. Back to having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Dude, he literally attacked us. Maya! I'm a snitch on this bitch. Maya, open your eyes. Rule of law, she's dead. She died. He killed her. Maya! Spit on her. I mean, throw water on her. The letter, did he take it? Huh? Oh, yeah. Are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. You're like 2 feet tall and probably weigh 10 pounds. Of course you're not gonna take him out. That's a full-ass grown man. What were you doing? I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. Aw. Well, whatever. Keep your emotions to yourself. Get out of my way. I don't got time for this. We got a trial to worry about. Maya! There has to be some way I can help her. I better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya, she's holding something. What is that? A bullet? DL6 incident, evidence number 7, taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Juan Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. What if it has the same ballistics that was in the gun that was used to kill Hammond? Taken from Gregory Edgeworth's heart, still bears clear ballistic markings. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. Well, the evidence that... Why would we even show him that in the letter? It should have been like, no, don't show him. December 28th, 9:51 a.m. District Court. Defendant Lobby, number 2. Why would we rub that in his face? Why would we take that note and be like, look what we have of you. I'm going to show everyone in court. Why would we do that? It's such a bad decision. But the bullet isn't really going to do much for us. Even if it matches that gun, that doesn't mean that, like... It doesn't mean that Miles didn't shoot his dad at all. This is it. Judgment Day. Whose gun was it, though? That we don't know. Shouldn't they trace the serial number on the gun to find out who owned it? That would go a long way. These people really don't do court well, do they? They don't... You know, they're not very smart. This is it. Judgment Day. Today, things are gonna get settled at last. A lot of things. Ah! Ooh, what's the big deal? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. I know, that's dramatic. I've been hit with a stun gun too. That shit hurts. That shit really hurts. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa! Oh, what are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, you should go outside and discharge. Right, good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Booyah, pal! What's gotten into that girl? Detective Gumshoe, why did we tell anyone that fucking Von Karma just assaulted us with a fucking stun gun? You're in the police station. Dude, we were assaulted in the evidence room. There's usually cameras in the evidence room so that nobody tampers with evidence. They would have seen that. That's assault. He attacked us. Nah, we're just gonna roll over. It's fine. Nah, don't say anything to anybody. It's cool. Really are idiots. Really fucking idiots. Yeah, I'm pressing charges against his ass. Totally. Knowing Von Karma, you would probably even temper with the camera footage. You would tamper with it. Not in the police station. How would he get access to it? I mean, I guess he got access to the evidence room. I guess he could get access to the footage. Still, he assaulted us. Stun gun leaves marks too, man. That's some strong electricity flowing through you. It's very obvious that you got hit with it. Detective Gumshoe. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. How'd it go, Detective? Have no fear. As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name. But that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember. Now I'm gonna prove it. With tickling? Tiku-tiku-tiku. December 28th, 10 a.m. District Court. Courtroom number 3. Oh, we gonna get him! Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready. Right, very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood. Oh, come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says. Very well. Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker is yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Oh, we don't have the evidence anymore. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake, from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost his memory of his name and identity. Witness! Why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. No! He definitely ran away. I see! Very well, please begin your testimony. He definitely ran away. Why I left court. Alright. I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. I wasn't running away or nothing. I, went to buy some food for Polly. See? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? I don't got one. So, my testimony yesterday stands as is. Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm gonna prove it. How do we force him to do that, though? Really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. I'd call what you did running away and not just leaving. You heard Larry's testimony and realized you were in danger. Now, Mr. Wright, there's no need to rush to conclusions. As I said, the witness was not running away. You can't make that proclamation either, good sir. Listen to the testimony. Sure seems relaxed. In fact, they both do. Aunt Karma and Yanni. I wasn't running away or nothing. Then why did you leave? He's just about to say why. Is it so hard for you to just quietly listen when someone's talking? If I sat quietly, Edgeworth would be guilty in 3 minutes. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? Food? Well, Polly is a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. You only have them in the big pet shop downtown. You weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker shack? Well, I kinda got lost, you see. The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack. Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's gonna believe that. I see. So he was lost. Please, Your Honor, come to your senses. I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. You've lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yep. Seems like it. Then, how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory. You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof. How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old codger's head? It's impossible. I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well. Witness, please continue. I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right? Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible. I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends. Might I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes. Yes, Your Honor? You've been saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past, or lack thereof, into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case? Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case, and no motive. Both of these statements are lies. Order! Order! Mr. Wright, there's a serious problem with your claim. Or, are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Ho ho! Now, this is interesting. I would like to know myself. So who is he? Don't play dumb, Von Karma. Mr. Wright, please tell us this witness's name. Yanni Yogi. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh, come on. Don't tell me you were presiding over that, too. Oh! Yanni Yogi? From the DL6 incident? Figures the judge would have heard of it. Such a famous case. But what does that mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This man, this witness, is Yanni Yogi? Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat, once more, that the witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now. I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now. And I've got nowhere else to go. Nick, how are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. I see. That makes sense. Huh? I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Why? The witness has no fingerprints. What? What? No fingerprints? You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff. Yep. What? Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past. Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. No! Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? He's got dental records, right? Just do his teeth. He's got DNA, right? Just do his DNA. It seems that the case has been decided, no? No! I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one. Yes, Miles. Miles absolutely can. He knew him. He saw him in the elevator. Nick, what are we gonna do? I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief, Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot? What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to. Your Honor? The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Take Mr. Von Karma up? On my proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. This is the dumbest thing. Order! Order! Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Need you even ask? This is a farce. I object, as you should. Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested. Well, if you're so desperate, then please, be my guest. Ooh. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, and I hope you're ready for the consequences. Nick, this is crazy. It is. Well, still want to go through with your little game? Yep, I'm doing it. Let the parrot take the stand. I'll cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least I think so. Bailiff, bring in the parrot. That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name! The witness is ignoring me. It must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Ahem. Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please, testify for us. Witness testimony. Who is your owner? hello, hello, Squawk. Very good. Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well. Begin your cross-examination. Right. What you gonna do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do, Maya? Let Maya talk to the pigeon. Who is your owner? Press the bird! Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right. What do I say? What's your name? Have we forgotten something? As I recall, 2 days ago, Polly, have we forgotten something? Squawk? Don't forget DL6, Squawk. If I can get Polly to say that here, that will prove that the caretaker had something to do with DL6. Polly? Have we forgotten something? Hello, Squawk. That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot something. Something we forgot. Hello, Squawk. Uh-oh, it's not working, Nick. She won't say it. This is ridiculous. Why won't she say it? Something the matter, Mr. Wright? Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have retained the parrot. He couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? Did he train her not to respond when we asked if we'd forgotten anything? Answers to the name Polly, right? Witness, you're here to speak with me. Frankly, I can't believe that you're speaking to the parrot. Well, guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that the owner is Mr. Yogi. Hello. Witness, can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. Want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right, what do I say? What's your name? Maybe I should get her to say her name. Polly, what's your name? Polly, Squawk. Mr. Wright? I think we've established that this parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity? Of course. Yes, it does. Ha! Fascinating. This just got a bit ridiculous. Yeah, it's absurd. But it's kind of absurd. I mean, this entire time it's just been like a mockery of court proceedings. It very much feels like someone like had like an idea of court, but not actually how court works. There are definitely some very over-the-top and silly things, for sure. But it's a video game, right? It's supposed to be silly. It's not supposed to be real life. You know, it's supposed to be a cartoonish version of court profilings, you know? It's fun. Yeah, exactly. If you get lost in the minutia of trying to nitpick everything, then you're kind of missing the point of the game, right? It's fun to point out the errors and laugh at them, but also it's not worth like getting so embedded in it that it's like you just like lose the fun, right? There's a video of a lawyer who discusses how much deviation there is between law like it's presented in this game and in real life. Oh, I'm sure that there's people out there that have like scrutinized this game. I am sure. Oh yeah, I'm sure plenty of people have like gone down through and like scrutinized it. Ha! Fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity? Then show us this proof. Nick, don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far? Listen, We're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is... Mr. Wright, I had hoped you would have learned this by now. Making random guesses is a waste of court time. Wrong again. How's that wrong? Reminding you that games are to be fun and not serious all the time. I get caught up in that sometimes too, man. Don't get me wrong. Like, I do too. I absolutely do too. And sometimes maybe overly criticize things or scrutinize things maybe a little bit too much. Especially when games are trying to find a balance between something like this. It's really easy to get lost in that because they're trying to find a balance in between ludicrous and real, and that's a really fine line to walk. If you're trying to present things as real, then you're always opening yourself up to more scrutiny, you know? And sometimes you have to just casually remind yourself, it's a fucking video game, dude. Some games might be a bit too ridiculous, but I agree with the general notion that games need to be entertaining first and immersive later. Yeah. Or is it the safe number? Okay, let's try the safe. Let's try the safe. I guess that's the only other one that we can do. What's the safe number? Maybe I'll get her to say the number that's safe. Huh? The safe? Why? Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay? Holly, what's the number to the safe in the shack? 1228. 1228. My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker. Actually, it does. Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it. Ha! Ridiculous. How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity? 1228, right? That's the incident? 1228, right. That's the day of the incident of the event. Location, I don't think we ever read this. 12/28/2001, Elevator District Court. Air in elevator was oxygen depleted at time of incident. No clues found on the scene. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney, trapped in elevator, returning from a lost trial with his son, Miles Edgeworth, age 9. One bullet wound found in heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. Yanni Yogi, age 37. Court bailiff, trapped in elevator with the Edgeworths. Memory loss due to oxygen deprivation. After his arrest, fiancée Polly Jenkins committed suicide. And so he named his parrot after his dead girlfriend. That's fucked up. Okay, well, I didn't know any of that. I didn't even realize we could read that. Whoops. Well, there was information we missed. Oh, I don't know what I was doing there. Raider Del Chaos. Thank you so much for that raid, homie. I really appreciate it. How you doing? How was your stream? What were you playing? What were you getting into? Welcome on in, everyone. Thank you so much for bringing your people over to my people. I really appreciate that. I hope you had a lovely and fantastic stream. If you're new here, hi. I'm Serial Killer, and we are currently playing through what's this game called? What's this called? Something attorney at law. I don't. Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. Bam! I remembered it. I remembered it. I remembered it. Get on out of here. I'm a genius. Oh, 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 oh. I didn't know it was gonna make noises. Mr. White, welcome on in. How you doing, homie? This game that has the memes, dude, is ludicrous. It's silly. We're currently interviewing a parrot. We're currently interviewing a parrot because that's real. That's real. You was playing some Cyberpunk. Nice. Nice. How often do you show your character's genitals in Cyberpunk? I feel like that's a great question for Cyberpunk players. I stared at the genitals in Cyberpunk probably for an unhealthy amount of time. Probably unhealthy. I don't know how long unhealthy is, but yeah. I was like, ooh, genitals. Like when you turn the people, they move too. They waggle. Not often, but I did murder some people who decided to pee on trash bags and ruined a party. Man, that's what people always do. Whenever I go to parties, people always ruin them by peeing on trash bags. That's why you got to take your trash out the evening before so people can't pee on your trash bags. I'm just saying. And usually it's me the one peeing on the trash bags, so. I mean, that's what you do with trash bags, right? I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. They were having a blast. She threw a grenade. I would hope she threw a grenade. Now, did you murder anyone with said grenade? The chat decided to crash the party? Hell yeah. That sounds like a chat party anyways. Chat's full of mischievous hijinks, right? Mischievous hijinks brought to you by chat. By chat. What kind of weapons and stuff are you currently using? What's your build, Reina? What's your build? Are you being a goody two shoes? Are you being pure evil? Are you doing something a little bit in the middle? You playing the bad? You playing the good? You just being like a little chaotic. Just being a little chaotic, doing some good stuff every once in a while, throwing in a little bit of evil because evil can be fun. Evil can be fun. I think we talked about this. I don't know if it was you that rated, but I chased people around with a dildo. Like I was a stealth. I was a stealth build, and I just went around, and all you heard was a and then you were unconscious. That's all you would hear. You'd be like, "What's that humming?" Oh, and then you would be unconscious. I got this amazing sniper. You got a katana. Nice. And I got a pistol. And now I got some blades in your arms. Dude, the arm blades. Those are, that's like the mantis claws or something, right? They call it mantis something. Those are really cool. Arm blades are dope as hell. You got it. You got it. Knew it. Oh my god, you guys want to kill people with a fucking dildo? Yes, it's fun. it's very fun. It's very fun. I used it the entire game. I refused to use anything else. I was just like, oh my god, they gave me a dildo and it's a weapon? What is this nonsense? A giant purple dildo. I just called it a mallet. I just said I use my rubber mallet. It was a rubber mallet. People were like, that's a dildo. And I was like, it's a rubber mallet. Why? I hit people with it. It's a mallet. It's a mallet. It probably can also be used to please people, but it's a rubber mallet. It's the weapon du jour. The weapon du jour was it was quite a fancy weapon. It was a good weapon. Very good weapon. Solid weapon. Amazing weapon. The only Cyberpunk I know is the Netflix show that they made years ago. I don't know where to even get such a blasphemous weapon. It's probably completely different from the actual game. Yeah, it is. It's very different. They take place in the same city, but they're not the same thing. They tell a different story that happens in Night City. It doesn't follow like the plot line of the game at all. It does its own thing. It's also very
Japanese. It's also very Japanese. So it's got kind of like a different feel to it. Wouldn't say they're different. Okay. I'd say it's the same. Different story, but it's still the same area, same functionality, politics, gangs. But it's not the same. Right? It's different characters, different stories. Right. It takes place in the same universe and stuff like that, but I mean, it's still kind of like, okay, one's an apple and one's an orange, though. Studio Trigger was asked to animate, so it makes sense for it being at least a bit Japanese, though the tone is something you expect from a Western game. I believe, after watching it, it felt like very much a Japanese take on the cyberpunk genre. It very much felt like a Japanese take on cyberpunk, which is fine. I was not a fan of it. I'm not going to go into detail because people seem to like really get agitated when I talk about it. So I wasn't a big fan of it. I thought it was really nicely animated though, but I was not a huge fan. I was not a huge fan. But you know, like I mean, everything is to somebody's taste, right? You're not going to please everyone with everything. You know? I like the cyberpunk setting, and I hope more stuff is done in like cyberpunk universes, not just, you know, the cyberpunk game thing, but I really enjoy the atmosphere and all that in there. It's really cool. The kind of like dystopic. Say it was trash. It was trash. It was complete garbage. I fucking hated it. I fucking hated it. It was trash. It was complete garbage. 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 Ah! Yeah, I mean, some things are gonna float people's boats and some things aren't, you know. It's an anime, it was solid for you, and that's cool. I don't want to, like, take anything away from people. I just didn't like it. I just didn't like it. Although nothing beats Castlevania. Castlevania's been really good. I've enjoyed it. I haven't seen any of the new season, the Nocturne one. I haven't seen any of that one. I saw all of like the first series, but I haven't seen any of the new one. I really enjoyed it. Castlevania was a lot of fun. I've heard good things. I like Castlevania. I like Castlevania a lot. I'm a big Castlevania fan. I actually just played through all the 2D Castlevania games this year. Went through all of them. So maybe this year we'll try to get through all the 3D ones. But I beat all the 2D ones. We even played a couple fan games as well. It was really fun. It was super dope. Had a good time. 3Ds are meh. I've heard mixed things. I've heard some people say that they really enjoy some of them, and I've heard some people say they're not so great. I've really only played Lord of Shadows, and I loved Lords of Shadow. Lord of Shadows? Lords of Shadows? Whatever, man. I really enjoyed that in the 3DS one. I like that one too, the Metroidvania for that one. So I didn't play that one. I didn't play any of those yet. I was holding off to like play all those together. I think that's one of the best ones. It's really good. I had a really fun time with it. Castlevania games on GBA and DS have gotten 2 collections. Right, that's how I played them. They were all the collections. Right after I beat the Game Boy Advance ones, they announced the DS one. So I was like, all right, well, I'll just wait until I pick it up and then we'll play through it. So then we went through the DS ones. I think, I know people don't like to hear this, but I think the Game Boy Advance ones were kind of middling. I think the DS ones are a lot better than the Game Boy Advance ones. But honestly, I don't think any of them even come close to Symphony of the Night. Symphony of the Night is like my top tier of all of them, and everything else is like not even close. Just not even close. Not even close. I'm not saying like the Game Boy Advance ones are bad or the DS ones are bad. I had a fun time with them, but Symphony of the Night is just a different caliber. It's just a completely different caliber. Yeah, I actually really like Portrait of Ruin. That was my favorite one on the DS one. That was my favorite. I think some of those games are still worth trying out. Yeah, they're fun. They're fun, especially if you like Castlevania. They're fun. Yeah, for sure. You got the DS one just to play the remake of Haunted Castle. Haunted Castle was nice. Haunted Castle was nice. I played through the original and the remake, and the original fucking sucks ass. The remake is better. The remake is definitely better. That arcade game is not good.
Ritual of the Night? Oh, Bloodstained? Yeah, Bloodstained is dope. I got the platinum on Bloodstained. I did everything that you could do it. I haven't played any of the additional content. I was a backer to that on Kickstarter, and I have not touched the game since it released. I beat it, and then I just never turned it on again. I really should go back and try that again. I have played Hollow Knight. I did not 100% Hollow Knight, but I did play it. I did a good portion of it. The only thing I didn't do was God Home, I think. I think that was the only thing I didn't do. But that was years ago that I played it. That was years ago. And I don't dislike Hollow Knight, but I'm not like a fanatic about it. You know, Hollow Knight was fun, but I don't think it's like upper echelon S tier. I think it was a lot of people's first Metroidvania, and I think that like holds like a special place in your heart when you have that one game. Hollow Knight's a damn good game, don't get me wrong, but it doesn't really bring anything new to the genre. It kind of just retreads ground that's already been tread. It just does a really good job of it. It just does a really damn good job of it, but it didn't make me go, holy fucking shit, this is amazing. Once I was done, I was just kind of done with it, you know. I thought it was fun, though. I thought it was a good job. I thought it was really fun. The sub 10-hour run in Steel Soul is stupid. Oh, getting platinum in Hollow Knight? I've never done that. No way. I got no desire to do that. I watched some people do the Steel Soul run. That looks like suffering to me. I got a lot of patience for doing silly and stupid challenges. I would never do that. That does not look fun. You really got to be good at that game. You gotta be real good. I do not have that. I enjoyed the game. I thought it was a lot of fun. And then I saw what the Steel Soul was, and I was like, yeah, I'm not doing that. I could see doing the sub 10 hour. It's just a lot of practicing bosses. I could probably do something like that. I don't know that I could do Steel Soul. I don't think that I could. Well, maybe I could. I don't think I would want to put in the time to doing that. That looks like a lot of time. I would have to like really, really practice things. And I don't like grinding on things, you know, like doing like boss rushes and stuff, which is why I didn't do the God Home stuff. Like, I think I did one of the God Home challenges. I first tried it and I was like, yeah, this is boring. I'm not a big boss rush person. And after watching some people do the final God Home one, I was like, fuck no. That looks so heartbreaking. Getting like all the way to the end. It's like 45 minutes to like beat all the bosses. And I was like, no, I'm not doing that. I watched somebody get all the way to the end of God Home, get crushed by the final boss, and it was like an hour later, and he was just like, yeah, I'm ending stream. And I was like, yeah, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. That's soul crushing. Like some fights in Hollow Knight are genuinely really difficult, and you have to kind of perfect those fights to get through that. So it takes a lot of time to like stress out over that, and getting through that thing. I have done some things in video games where I have definitely kind of, you know, pushed my mediocre gamer skills to the limit. Some things are just mega stressful, man, and they're things like I don't want to do more. So yeah, I could not push myself to do something like that. That's just a little bit beyond what I want to dedicate my, you know, gamer time to. But it's cool to see when people can do it. Don't get me wrong. When somebody does it, you're like, oh, fuck yeah, way to go, dude. Hell yeah. Fuck Hollow Knight. It's a hard game. It's a hard game. It's not going to be for everyone. I totally get that. Like, if you have to be comfortable with failing. You have to be comfortable with failure. And some people just aren't comfortable with that. I totally understand that. You know, I kind of wish they had an easy mode for Hollow Knight. Just so people could get to experience it, you know? Temper some things a little bit for, you know, the people that just don't want to put in that time. On DSR? I don't know DSR. I don't know that. Bloodborne. I like Bloodborne. Bloodborne's dope. Now DS2. Oh, Dark Souls. After Dark Souls 3 is going to be easy. But I freaking hate DS2. Oh, I love DS2. I love DS2. I think people unfairly hate on that game. I think it's a fun one. I like that. What don't you like about DS2? Not hate, just annoying ass shit. Because it's the oldest. Dark Souls Remastered. Oh, okay. Ooh, Dark Souls. Dark Souls Remastered, man. The Dark Souls games are... They're all good. They're all good. I don't think I hate any of them. I enjoy them all. Maybe to varying degrees, but I like them all. Fuck Dark Souls 2. It's the most annoying one, hands down, but it's not bad. Just clunky as hell. The more you play it, the more you notice. I mean, Dark Souls 1 is mega fucking clunky too. And so is Demon Souls. They're all clunky. Dark Souls 3 is clunky. It's more smooth than 1 or 2. That one's also a bit clunky. The fucking golden bitches. Golden bitches. Yeah, but you got remastered. Remastered doesn't change the controls or anything. It's still the same game. They just kind of made it run better on modern platforms. The wannabe Pikachu. You're talking about Ornstein and Smo. She's talking about Ornstein and Smo. Yeah, those guys are tough. Those guys are really tough. Those are really tough guys. A lot of people. I struggled on that shit. That's a hard fight. That's a hard fight. You have all area dodges, not 4 ways like before. Man, I guess I just never noticed. I've played multiple versions of Dark Souls. I beat it on the 360. I beat the Prepare to Die version and the remastered version. I beat them all. I don't ever remember it being different. What do I know? It's been a long time since I played them. I thought they were the same. I thought they were the same. But yeah, I mean, yeah, that dual fight is really... Dark Souls has these like skill check fights, you know, making sure that you're like understanding the mechanics of the game. But once you beat that fight, you are definitely better at the game. You definitely are better at the game. All the From Software games have it, whether it's Bloodborne, whether it's Sekiro, whether it's the Souls games, whether it's Elden Ring. They all have those like skill check fights, making sure that like have you learned how to like target prioritize? Have you learned how to like kite enemies around? Have you learned how to dodge, you know? Have you learned when to pick and choose attacks and stuff like that? They really test you. They really test you. I'll go to sleep. Everyone give this man a follow. He's awesome. Thanks, Raina. You also should follow Raina. She's super awesome too. Especially when Ornstein decides to dash through 3 pillars, through the whole map, avoiding pillars like rivers avoid rocks. Yeah. Yeah, no, they could definitely be tough. Dark Souls games could definitely be tough, and so can Ornstein and Smo. They're definitely hard fights, for sure. Once you figure out how to kite them around and know which one you're going after and know when it's safe to attack, they get a little bit better to handle, but yeah. I won't deny it. They're hard fucking fights. They are hard fights. For sure. I haven't played the original Dark Souls game in a really, really long time. Probably the last time I played it was around when Dark Souls 3 came out, which was like 2017, 2016, 2017. It's been almost 10 years. This has been a long time. You can hard dodge and bait them, but mostly it's RNG dump. You either smack them or they smack you. 2018. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that was the last time that I played it. So like 8 years ago. That's a long time. That's a long time. Fun game, though. I wouldn't mind going back through and replaying them. Dark Souls Remastered 2018? Yeah, I beat that back then. I'm pretty sure. I beat all the games again in a run up to like Dark Souls 3. I was like, Dark Souls 3 is coming out. So I'm gonna play Dark Souls 1 and 2, and so I played those again. Yeah. Fun stuff. Fun stuff. Alright, so what could possibly link this number to the caretaker's identity? I don't have anything from the safe. Alright. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for coming along with the raid, Mr. White. You take it easy. Have a great morning or evening, whatever you got going on. Oh, it was the case file. It was the case file. was the case file. This is what we wanted to present. The DL6 case file? What is this obsession you have with that case? Mr. Wright? Where in this file is something relating to the safe number? The case summary. It's on the case summary page. The case summary? Specifically, the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. The date of the incident? December 28? Why, that's today's date. 15 years ago. And the number on that safe is 1228. Ah, he used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. Not only that, he named his parrot after his fiancée. I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. Ah, this is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card's number to 001 because I'm number 1. Can I borrow your ATM card? I need to check something on it. This has nothing to do with a date. Nothing. Dude, also, can I get your social security number, your mother's maiden name, the name of your first pet, anything else I'm missing? This has nothing to do with the date. Nothing. Indeed. Alone, it's a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence. Where am I gonna find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more. If we could just get one more piece of evidence. Right. But what? So the name of Polly. The name of Polly. That's the one that we need. Very well, witness. You may continue. So we go back to Polly. We go back to Polly. Witness. You can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right. What do I say? What's your name? Maybe I should get her to say her name. Polly, Polly, what's your name? Polly, Polly, Squawk? Mr. Wright, I think we've established that this parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity? Of course. Yes, it does. Ha! Fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity? Then show us this proof. Nick, don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is it's the same thing we just showed him. The DL6 case file? That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is the proof on that? Show us or stop wasting our time. Very well. Mr. Wright, please show us the page. Where in this file is the information connected to the parrot's name? Suspect data. It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide. See? Indeed, it does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly! Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see. I guess that is possible. Bah! A mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé? Maybe. Who's your granddaughter? She's only 7 years old. Oh, no, no. I am not your granddaughter's fiancé. Nope. That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately. He ran away again, didn't he? No, he was sleeping. Witness! Tell us your name. Wait. This witness, he doesn't remember. No, it's okay. Oh, giving up the act now, are we? I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Order! Order! Yanni Yogi. So, was it you who killed Robert Hammond? And tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond. He said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So, I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. Then, this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance after 15 years. This was it. Finally a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge? Against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. I win! On Karma. Where is Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. Oh my god. He disappeared! This judge is so dumb! Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then, the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent. In this case, at least. And he knew it the whole time. Lying bitch. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case, so I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty! Yay, confetti! Do they cheer every time a trial is over? Is that just it? They just like throw confetti, yay, you convicted him! Yay, you know, he's innocent. That is all. This court is adjourned.
Objection!
Did someone just say objection? It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means... No. Edgeworth? You're not a lawyer, dude. You can't object. You're a witness. Edgeworth? You're on. I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick! Edgeworth is trying to confess. It's gonna say he's guilty. It's gonna tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. It's gonna tell them he killed his own dad. Uh-oh. What do I do? Raise an objection. I mean, he needs to get it off his chest. Leave it to Edgeworth. No. I'm sure Edgeworth thought about this one long and hard. This isn't my place to interfere. Nick, are you sure? There's nothing we can do about it. This is his problem now. For 15 years, I have had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. And now I know it wasn't a dream. Johnny Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean, in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer? The criminal in the DL6 incident. It was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me. Order! Order! This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. Not really sure how I should deal with this. It's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now. We try this man for his crime of 15 years ago. I think I'd like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. December 28th, 2:24 p.m. District Court. Defendant Lobby, number 2. Stupid Edgeworth. I'm sorry, Wright. I've just wasted all your effort. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you kill your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, Detective, but it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. This is crazy. Just crazy. Nick? What are you doing? Huh? Oh. I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case? For what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna prove Mr. Miles Edgeworth is innocent. What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it. In court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight's just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. December 28th, 2:30 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. I gotta go take out the recycling. So, enjoy the tense music playing. Enjoy the tense music. Keep your anxiety on high. I gotta go take out my recycling. I don't want to forget to do that. I'll be right back. Alright, let's get this guilty verdict. It's really cold outside. It's gotta be in like the 20 degrees. It is frigid. What does it say DC weather is like? Let me see on my phone here. It is freaking cold out. Weather. 21 degrees. Yeah, that's about right. Thank God it's not windy. It says it feels like 13. It's really cold here too. Sure, we're not Canada cold, but this is definitely chilly for here. It is chilly. I mean, I just got shorts on, so I walked outside and I was just like, huh! I didn't even know my armpits was sweaty. Like, I walked outside and I was like, oh, my pits feel cold. Oh, man. I was sweating. Also, it is kind of warm in here, which is nice compared to outside. Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He's confessed to his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book. I see. Does the defense have any objections? No, Your Honor. Von Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth. I'm a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. Then testify about this matter to the court. When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key. Only if I can get it to work. Please, please. The DL6 incident. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. Well, he doesn't know that he picked up a gun, right? He could have picked up any number of things, yeah? A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. Guns can go off if you drop them or hit them hard against surfaces. It is possible, depending on the kind of gun. That's all. What if he didn't pick up a gun? What if he threw something else? You know, what if he threw like a taser or a billy club or any number of things? Does he know for sure that he threw a gun? And until now, you thought this memory was a dream? We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out and I lost my memory of the events. Bah! The same claim Mr. Yogi's made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. The DL6 incident. That day I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. What was the trial your father was involved in on that day? I don't remember. I don't remember things very clearly. Only 2 things. I know my father lost, and Mr. Von Karma was the prosecuting attorney. Mr. Von Karma? You were handling that case? It was 15 years ago. I don't remember the details. That was when Edgeworth pointed out the problem in Von Karma's evidence. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. So, there were 3 people, including yourself, trapped in that elevator. Yes, myself, my father, and Yanni Yogi. We were fine at first, but then as time passed and no one came to help, my father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. What did you do then? I was a 9-year-old boy at the time. What could I do? I was scared, trembling in the corner. But then, just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I like how they work Phoenix's questioning into the next line of dialogue that Edgeworth has. I like how they weave that together. Or just in general, when it's not just Phoenix's, it's any of the dialogue in between when we press. We're just asking him typical questions, right? This is our cross-examination, so we're talking to them, right? Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. What was it? A pistol. I assume it was the bailiff Yanni Yogi's. The safety must have come off when it fell from his holster. And you picked it up? What happened next? I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it? I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous. But the air was getting so thick, I panicked. So you're saying that you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi? I was in a daze. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. The gun fired once? Yes. I think. After I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. That gunshot, and that horrible scream. Scream. So that's what they want us to pay attention to? It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. Could it have been Yanni Yogi that screamed? To this day? Yes, I can practically hear it now. I doubt I'll ever forget that scream as long as I live. There it is. One part of that testimony clearly contradicts the evidence. What? I don't know what it means. Better find out, quick. Taken from Gregory Edgeworth's heart still bears clear ballistic markings. Well, look where the bullet hole is, right? The bullet is coming from outside the elevator, right? Like, there's a hole there. But his dad is over here on the left side. So that doesn't jive, right? Case summary. Aaron elevator was oxygen depleted at time of incident. No clues found on the scene. Defense attorney trapped in elevator, returning from a lost trial with son Miles Edgeworth, age 9. One bullet found in heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. It was fired twice. Okay. Court bailiff trapped in elevator with the Edgeworths. Memory loss due to oxygen deprivation. After his arrest, fiancée Holly Perkins committed suicide. So, he says he only heard it once, right? Something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot. Okay, there we go. So, we present the case file. Are you sure you only heard one gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Because the one gunshot went out the elevator door. The second gunshot is what went into the dad, yeah? No, Your Honor, unfortunately you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony. You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? Because it's got all the evidence. I don't accept this evidence, unless you can tell us what page it's on. Read it your fucking self, you lazy asswipe! Which page contradicts Miles Edgeworth's testimony? The, victim data. Right? Yeah, victim. Look at the victim data in this file. It says it quite plainly. The murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot is the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So, who fired the remaining shot? Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot? Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we don't know when that second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. Yes, there is. What? I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot fired had something to do with the case? Yes. Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof. What? Impossible. Now, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show us your proof. You have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident? Alright, so... which one is it? It's over here. Yeah, this. Take that! Look at this photograph. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime, 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. So, let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired? Where? Your Honor, please get a clue. Show the judge the contradiction in the photo. Well, here's one. Take that! As should be obvious, the contradiction is here. I see a bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet there's also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot. Order! Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out? In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright? But who could that someone else be? The murderer, of course. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. Case summary. It's on page 1. Look what's written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. No, it went out of the fucking elevator door. He does have a point. That second bullet's never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. There's undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door. Yeah, someone picked up a bullet and flung it through the door. Order. I will have order. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly, that the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. Highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked this second bullet. So all we have is this single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. How did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick? If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No. But you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. I'm sorry. It's just when I saw the photograph, I thought the 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick. Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Well, that's not necessarily true. If the bullet was lodged inside Miles's dad, Gregory, then it couldn't have gone through the elevator door. That would be literally impossible, right? So that has to prove that there was a second bullet. Yes? I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No. No, I do not. So, you killed your father, though that was not your intention? Yes, I did. Oh no! He's accepted the guilt! Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now! Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? Yes, we do. I've been here before. It's just like... Excuse me. It's just like my first day in court. There's so many things I know I should be saying. But my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words. Mr. Wright? I have an objection. Objection! Your Honor? Your Honor, I object. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object? Oof. Nick? I don't know. This case is perfect. Oh no. Ah! It must exist. The second bullet. What? What did you just say? Nothing. The second bullet must exist? But where? Someone took it. It seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet. It existed. What? But we've just heard proof that it did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But The murderer. The murderer? Then tell us just who is the murderer. I'm still thinking about that one. So the criminal took the second bullet, but why? Huh? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? They had to find it? Of course there was a need. That's why they took it. What possible reason could they have had? Well, the reason the murderer took the bullet away from the scene with them is the bullet would be proof. Or maybe they thought that the bullet would be used as proof? Proof? It was a special bullet, so they took it with them. If that was the case, then they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well. Huh? Why would they only take one of the 2 shots fired? Oh, right. Mr. Wright, have you really thought this through? I'm gonna have to penalize you. What? This isn't going so well. This is weird. Okay, let's do the other option. They needed it. The murderer was cautious. Well, the murderer was a very cautious sort, you see. That's why the murderer had to search for that bullet. So they didn't need it? I don't know where they're going with this. If that was the case, then they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory, so it's the same thing. This is where the illogical guessing game comes in. So they didn't need the bullet. Why would the murderer have spent the time to look for the stray bullet? I haven't got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Murderer had no reason to take the bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. Had to take it. Had to take it? The murderer? What does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. What? Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. But, the murderer had to take the bullet. Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean? Well, for instance... For instance, what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer? The bullet hit the murderer? Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head. What if that's really what happened? Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murder, the murderer themselves was shot? And they left with the second bullet still inside them? Thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime? Yes, I guess that's how it would work. Yes. But there's a problem with that, right? The bullet went out of the elevator. The other 2 people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean the murderer came from outside, yes. The 2 men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges, and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then, the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. It's so absurd. What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. Can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick. Huh? I just thought of something. Really crazy. See, that's why that whole, like, line of, like, weird, like, choices there makes no fucking sense. This is just, like, absurd. I mean, it's what happened, but it's still absurd. I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy? Remember that what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday? Gregory Edgeworth dealt the blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see? Yes, an unusual event for that man. A long vacation. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured? Which would mean, could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma. Oh, man. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed. No, Your Honor. Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now? Go for it. What other time should we do it? Your Honor, there is a suspect. One lone suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? My hands are shaking. What? Von Karma! Von Karma? You mean the Von Karma? The prosecutor? The one standing right over there? Bah! You don't object? I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection? Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident? Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify. Just take your shirt off. Let's see if there's a bullet wound. Nick! Let's find out who this doctor is. It's no use. Edgeworth? I know Von Karma. Perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness. Nobody's that perfect. So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane. No, you couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. I mean, you can. Wait. What does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere, but where? Well, Mr. Wright, could you produce evidence to prove that I was shot? Show evidence. Alright, Von Karma, I'll prove it. And I'll even use the evidence. I know how you like it so much. What? The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is the bullet that we got. What exactly is that? Sorry. Judge, if you would. Right, penalty. I'm really not sure how I've managed to make it this far. I'm not either. Mr. Wright, please can reconsider your evidence. Yes, Your Honor. The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is... the metal detector. Von Karma is perfect. You wouldn't risk... This is why we have a metal detector. Oh my god. Von Karma is perfect. You wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it's unlikely that Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean... We've been carrying this metal detector with us? I do. There's the possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. Just so we're clear, to get into a courthouse, you have to go through a metal detector. So, well, I guess if you're an attorney, you get to walk around it, right? I guess you get to walk around it, right? It's just for outsiders, yeah? Not in this world? Yes, you do. Every court I've ever had to go into, you have, at least around here, you've always had to, they have a conveyor belt to put your stuff on. You got to go through the metal detector. If it goes off, they wand you. Sometimes they wand you anyways, but lawyers usually end up having to go around it, right? Yeah, they have to go. Oh yeah, they get to go around it. They get to go around it. Lawyers have to go through it for sure. No, I've actually seen lawyers go around it. I've seen judges and lawyers go around the detector. Because they work there, they get, like, special permission. Yeah. I don't think employees or anyone have to go through the detector. They just get to skirt it. Bastards. Yeah, so I don't think he would have to go through that. I thought that was good, and then I was like, oh, right, no, they do kind of get to walk around it. Maybe that doesn't apply everywhere, but at least here in the DC area, I've seen them do that. Maybe they don't do that everywhere, but... Shit, man. It might even be possible, depending on where you are. If you're in a more rural area, they may not even have a metal detector. I'm assuming most courthouses do, but... some places could be a lot more lax on that. Is that even possible for all these years? Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm gonna run this over you and see what we find. Oh, why is he holding himself? I refuse! You refuse? But refusing this means... you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you? I'm gonna do it anyways. Order! 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 Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. Well, if you didn't do it, why would you object? The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it here, right now. Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. This is the dumbest court ever. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. Hey, we know what it means. Fire detector. Smoke detector. It reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Well, show us. It's very obvious when you have, like, a bullet wound. Mr. Von Karma. You. It was you! I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent. Indeed, there's a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. Well, we're gonna have to dig it out and do ballistics, aren't we? What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. Do you have proof? I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to the DL6. But, Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. Actually, you do. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here. No, it's actually you. Not I. Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Of course he can. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence. That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. Yes, we do. With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. No. I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? You were so close. One day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. What? Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. That's... a bullet? Where did you get that? This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely, with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings. You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with the weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets. Then, if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets have been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol, in other words. The murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. Help! I can't breathe. Quiet. Say quiet. I'm not making this any easier. Stop breathing my air. Oh, I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air. Get away. Get away from my father. Hey. It's that scream I heard in the elevator. 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed. Mr. Von Karma? So you're telling me that nobody else in the courthouse heard someone scream and tried to investigate it? Or people were concerned about who was locked in the elevator? Or heard a gunshot? Mr. Von Karma? Edgeworth? Only you would dare defy me. So it was you. You and your father are my curse. This is normal behavior. This is very normal. That's what normal people do. I do that like twice a day. Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you! I'll bury you with my bare hands! Death! Death! 15 years earlier. How long is he gonna bang his head on the wall for? That's not good. Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry. Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. You don't admit to that. Edgeworth! It was a shock like none I had ever known. Me, penalized? Took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain. A horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was my destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Yes, because ghosts are real. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge! What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it! Very well. It appears that we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later. Mr. Miles Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. He did shoot someone, though. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. More celebrating. Very good. Found not guilty twice in one day. That is all. This court is adjourned. December 28th, 5:38 p.m. District Court. Defendant Lobby. Number 2. I like how people just confess. Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He was pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed. I gotta say, I'm impressed. It was pretty close, though. I was sure we'd had it. I know. I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory. So, it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right. Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this. I know! Try. Thank you. I see. Thank you, Wright. You're welcome. I think you could have done better than that. Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing. You gotta learn, Edgeworth. She's got you there. Ooh. Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares? See, Mr. Edgeworth? You should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. I see. Ahem. Whoop. I feel foolish. Don't worry. Take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Hey, y'all! Lotta! Y'all were great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats. Thank y'all very much. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar, even if no one was there. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta? Who, me? I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh? It's over, Nick! My life is over! Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick. It's Keonce. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick! She's leaving me behind! Should have seen that coming. Yo, Edgy, here you are. Yes. Here I am. Congrats, Edgy! Here, little celebration for... a little gift from me in celebration. Celebration? That's unusual for you. Harry Butts, you come along tonight too. My treat, pal. Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right. Yeah? What's up? That envelope that Larry gave me. It's got money in it. Well, yeah. That's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? Huh. What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. 38 exactly? Nick? Wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? $38. No. No, Larry, it was you? What are you so surprised about, right? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? That doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there. The rest is history. I never was good at history. Why are we friends with Larry? Edgeworth? You didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right? You may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I know. Really, Wright. I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh? Edgeworth? You should have told me. Now, Nick, it was 15 years ago. Do you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd say so, yes. There you have it. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah, and you get worked up too easily, too. Death. The death sentence for both of you. Ma'am, if I only had known I'd have become a prosecutor. The same thing goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. Thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. Want to switch, Wright? Hey, y'all. Line up, I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time, let's go. And after that, dinner on me. I want dinner on Mia. Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. Oh, Edgeworth didn't get to come? Sucks to be that guy. December 29th, 5:02 a.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. Whoa! I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? Still only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. Do we live at the office? Do we really live at the office? Hmm? What's this? A letter? Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Goodbye, worthless child. Goodbye? What time is it? Ah! The first trains for the mountains have already left. To the station. I guess I'm too late. Hey! Nick! Maya! So, you're leaving? Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? Hold it! I do not object. Wait! What? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes. Only her voice, but still. I was at the very end, and I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? Show Maya some evidence to cheer her up. Take that! A bullet? Why do we still have that? We shouldn't have that. Von Karma was convinced he had taken all the evidence pertaining to DL6, but you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma, and you were the one who gave it to me. Nick? Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm gonna complete my training and come back. Okay. I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless. I don't know about that. So, this is it. See you soon, Maya. Thanks, Nick. And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page. and say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now, a new story begins, with the same old crazy cast of characters. Ha! Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim? I made a lot of mistakes. Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about this. Oh, that's it? We done? Game over? GG? We won forever? Hey, pal, Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish you a happy new year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Yup, Detective Gumshoe. Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. Kinda like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? I really hate auto-advancing text so much. So much. So much. Huh? Nick? Nah, I haven't seen him lately. Who, me? I've been working at a cheese shop. That Missy's a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you call a cheap date. Huh? Oh, she's in Hawaii right now. Yeah. Who? Wright? Yeah, I remember him. I hear he's been busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful. Phoenix, right? Ah, the defense attorney for whom I wrote that affidavit for, yes? Oh, you should know I've taken over management of the Gatewater Hotel recently. Should you be in the area, please stop by. I have no idea. I think so. Ahem. Oh, it's you. Phoenix, right? Ah, yes. Mia's understudy, was he not? I wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen him of late. Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see? Phoenix, right? Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. Did you know there? Oh, God. Yep. I'm pleased to announce The Pink Princess is a hit. I sure owe that Mr. Wright a great deal. Oh, and I'm keeping my face out of the public eye till the show's over. I wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know. I want to be a pink princess. You don't get to hog all the princessing. Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. It sounds like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. I wanted to visit, but I didn't have time, so I sent her Pink Princess trading cards. She says she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living at anyway? A monastery. I don't know. Right? Who's that? You want to talk? Let's talk Pink Princess, all right? But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day, and I saw her. The one inside the Pink Princess suit. Ugh, what a dog. I was kind of in a shock of a boy of my tender age. Yeah, I remember Wright, that lawyer guy. Huh? Me? I've been training to become a paranormal photographer. You know that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them, there's a ghost. For real. Now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous. Who was the ghost? There was a ghost? I hate ghosts. Ghosts? The booby ghost. Where'd you get the victory sign? Where'd he get the confetti? A brand new episode has been added. Rise from the Ashes. Alright, well that's definitely going to have to wait until tomorrow. we are not... Whatever that is, it'll be, well, I guess tonight. Whatever that is. So we still got one more episode to go through. It might be just like a quick prologue thing. I don't... Epilogue, not prologue. Prologue's before. It might be like a quick epilogue thing. We'll do that tonight. I did not think it was going to take 9 hours to get through that, man. That took way longer than I thought it was going to. I really thought we were going to get through an episode and then start up whatever that final one was. I guess not. They kept dragging their feet, didn't they? Those bastards. Feet dragging bastards. All right. Well, let's go find a cool person to go on a raid. We'll go slap up some raids. I like doing some raids. This is a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. I look forward to checking out the final episode. Are you now the Ace Attorney? Almost. We'll be an Ace Attorney soon-ish. They gave us the old okey doke. They gave us like partial credits, and then they said, objection, here's more gaming. So we got one more episode to do. I figured that there was going to be another episode there. So let's go raid. We'll go hit up Liberator. He is playing Ruiner. I'm not entirely sure what Ruiner is. It's kind of, I think it's like a top-down action cyberpunk-esque game. I think it's like hyper-violent too. Like kind of like what do you call it? Like Hotline Miami or something like. Kind of interested to see what it's like. I actually have this and I've been looking at it for a while. Kind of looks kind of interesting. So either way, guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me today. Enjoy your mornings, afternoons, evenings, whatever you all have going on today. Thank you so much for hanging out. I do appreciate it. I will be back tonight and we will finish up whatever this final episode is. I didn't think one episode was going to take 9 hours to get through, you know. That took a while. We did a lot of talking. After like playing these like visual novel things, I cannot continue to just like talk for 9 hours straight. It's hell on your vocal cords, man. It's hell on them. Thank God I'm not doing voices. Normally we do voices for this thing, but Jesus Christ, man, my voice would be killing me by now. So we'll finish up whatever this is, and if we get through it in less than 9 hours, then we'll start something else up. If not, I don't know. You know, we'll have to just see how everything goes. But thank you all for hanging out with me. I genuinely appreciate it. Let's go raid Liberator, and peace out, guys. Enjoy your Wednesdays. It's hump day. Have good hump days. Peace.